Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. Welcome into my second time DMing for these wonderful people with my very own homebrew campaign. The first part was streamed in my Discord and is up on YouTube, and we've decided to do another part, which we are now obviously streaming today on Twitch. If anybody doesn't know me, hi, I'm Wicked. I'm a variety streamer. I haven't been streaming the past couple of weeks because I've been dealing with my brain and D&D stuff. Anyway, so yeah, we're back and we're here to do all of this cool stuff. So, to start off with, I'm just going to go round, as you can see, everybody here, to allow them to introduce themselves and introduce their characters. And yeah, we'll go from there. So if we start off with Ems, who's to my left, right, I don't know. But yeah, she's here. No, don't say that. Ems, talk.
Yeah, can't hear her.
Keep going, keep talking. It should work. I can see them moving on my stream. Okay, 2 seconds. Yeah. No, I'm not pulling it from VOD Ninja. I can see your guys' voices going up and down. It's not muted.
Can anyone else say something so we can hear them? I can't hear Cass either.
Yeah, you can't hear any of them.
No.
Hang on. Hang on, we can figure this. Lost his dying slot screen. Hang on.
That when I got over 50 sets of dice or whatever I have. I can hear myself on stream.
Can hear Cass now.
Can I? Hold on.
Did I fix
Can we hear me now?
Yeah, you can hear you all.
Yeah, okay.
Aha,
Okay. Amazing.
I figured
Phenomenal.
It. I'm such a good streamer. Okay. Let's fucking go.
Let us roll back and I shall redo it again.
Thank you, Dan.
Hello. Okay. I am Ems, otherwise known as Caffeinated but Dead Inside, as we see me on Twitch. That is my favorite emote, the clapping cat. It's my best. My character is Isahara Van Laren. She is a ranger hunter subclass specifically. She is blind, and she uses her sister's spirit as a guide to be able to aim her arrow. I am 130 years old, but I am also an elf, which means that I am basically like mid-20s. Life-wise.
Cool.
Congratulations.
Perfect.
That is moi.
Lovely jubbly. Okay.
I shall finish sorting my dice.
Okay, next up we'll do Sloth, who is below me and nice and green.
Hello.
Hello.
I am Uram. I am an orc fighter that uses runes to power up his shit and just smack shit in general. He's 40, his knees crack when he bends down, and he often hits doorways when he tries to walk through.
Phenomenal.
And you have an amazing intelligence of...
-1.
I love it so much. Cool. So that is our lovely Sloth. And then next up, Hope.
Hi, I am Hope. I'm playing Olana Celestri, who is a 99-year-old high elf moon elf sorcerer with draconic lineage. As Ems mentioned earlier, my being 99 means I'm just reaching adulthood, so I'm still a bit green, a bit young, but out adventuring. I am the only person in my clan to exhibit the scales and the sorcerer skills. And so it's all a bit of a mystery. And part of what I'm doing is adventuring to learn more about um, ancient lore and dragons and meet other sorcerers since there aren't any in my clan. Uh, that's me.
Lovely jubbly. Thank you, Hope. And then a bit further down on the bottom row, we have the wonderful Cass.
Hi, I'm Cass. I am playing a 75-year-old human, so I am actually old, unlike everybody else. Druid. She's a spore druid. She like spent her whole life living in a village in like the freezing cold, waiting for her husband to get back from being a like general in a war. When he returned, he was assassinated. So now she's like, well, shit. I'm just gonna go do good crap for everybody in the world now. And she's stinky and old and adorable, and I love her. And she was this is a version of the first D&D character that I ever played. So she has a special place in my heart.
Yay, I love it. She is stinky, but
also Issa
like my
likes
grandma.
Issa likes forests, and she goes around and she makes sure that those who would do harm to others, whether human, is taken care of.
Perfect.
Sorry,
And last...
I forgot to add that.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. And last but no means least, we have the fabulous chef.
I'm playing Vikesh Jimvarax. He is a hexblade warlock with some sorcerer mixed in. He's 27. He was an urchin orphan on the streets of the cities, beaten and abused. Doesn't know his place. Very uncomfortable around people, just trying to fit in with his group, and takes what he can to survive.
Lovely jubbly. Awesome. So if you want to know anything else, obviously, about the characters, there is commands that you can pop in to refresh your memory in case you forget or anything like that. And obviously all the players will be in chat, so they can able to chat to you. I won't be chatting to you guys or anything like that. Not because I don't love you all dearly, just because I'm going to be concentrating on the story that I'm telling.
And the overlays there for character sheets too.
Yes, there is. There's an overlay there for character sheets, so you can find out all their stats, what they're carrying, all of that good stuff too. Okay, right.
I have cool weapons.
So, is everybody in D&D Beyond?
Yes.
Yep.
I am.
And if I hit start...
And a
Yes.
whole different computer.
Launch game.
So, are
Time
we
to
ready
launch?
to go?
Yes, DM, we are ready to go.
Okie dokie. So, last we left off,
I'm gonna be.
you had entered the town of Westray to find out that they were having trouble with the forest around them. You met a lovely lady called Venna, who sent you on a task to enter Gloomveil Forest to discover an artifact to help lift the darkness that was there. Upon entering the forest, being warded by Venna, you found an ancient tomb, and making your way through the ancient tomb, discovered bits of lore to find out that Venna was actually a necromancer and follower of Loth. In an epic battle, you managed to take her down, and unfortunately she managed to flee at the last moment. But after doing some discovering and investigation, you discovered that she had fled to the local town of Duskmire. And you remember in the tavern, people had been speaking about that place as well, how it had kind of used to be a bustling town, but now it was completely abandoned. So, with that being said, your party will have come back out of the tomb into the forest, and I'm gathering with the information that you've got, you would like to head towards Dustmire.
Yes.
Lovely
Yeah.
jubbly. So, here is Dustmire. So after traipsing through the forest for, I'd probably say about an hour, and I'd probably say now, roughly time-wise, you're going to be about midday. And I'd say from fighting Venna the first time, I would say probably about 3 hours have passed. So this is fairly quick after what had happened, if that makes sense. It's not like the next day or anything like that. This is you guys being in an active pursuit towards her. So you come into the opening and find Dustmire. And this is it. So what would you as a party like to do?
And is this like, is it like a, sorry, we're like in like a village or like a city?
Yes, so this is, so if you can imagine, when you entered Westray, you had the forest circling around Westray. And then as you've gone through the forest, you've kind of passed through the forest onto the outskirts of the forest on the other side. So this is just like a little town, a bit like Westray. It wasn't like a huge city or anything like that. It's just like, be the local town, to Westray that used to be populated, but now isn't.
Cool.
So by all means, feel
DM,
free
what
to-
do we see around us?
So upon entering Dustmire, the first thing you see is the huge dead tree in the middle. And a few houses around the outside that have their windows boarded up. There's a lot of rubbish outside of these places that you can tell that has been there for a long time. A lot of it is broken down, rotting. The buildings are falling apart. All of the plants are dead. You can't really see any sort of life. In the distance past the tree, you can see 2 glowing lights and a metal fence. But from about where you guys are now, you can't really see that much unless you push forward to investigate.
I think we push forward, right, team?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I agree.
Feel free to move your little
With the
peepees.
Tokens.
Oh yeah, wait, I forgot
I'm
where.
trying to figure out which one is mine. There we
I'm an
go.
old lady.
Oh my goodness, where am I though?
You're right at the bottom, my love.
Let me.
Here.
Can I take a gander at this
I'm
here
like-
tree?
You can indeed. What would you like to do to the tree?
I would.
First, I just kind of like to see how good it's feeling. How's the vibe? Is it happy or is it sad?
The vibe is sad.
Oh no!
This is a
That's
very,
upsetting.
very old tree. This has been stood here for centuries, and you can probably gather, with being a druid, that this used to be the place where children would come out and play, where bunting would be streamed from for celebrations in the town, and it was really the centre focus of the town of anything. This tree's seen marriages performed underneath it. It's also seen first loves happen.
Aww.
But with Westray being completely abandoned, Dustmire being completely abandoned now, and the darkness of the forest that was there, it kind of consumed it and is quite sad and low, and it doesn't really feel like it has anything to live for anymore, which is why it no longer grows.
That's
Are
so
there
sad.
Are there any animals around that we see?
No. This doesn't have the
Okay.
same feel as the forest. If you can remember me saying that when you walk into the forest, it was completely, completely silent. You couldn't hear
Bad
anything.
forest.
It's not like that. You can hear the wind. You can hear like birds overhead flying through, but there isn't any sense of wildlife running around, or like you can't see cute little bunnies hopping about or foxes or anything like that.
Okay.
You don't really get a feeling of anything like living essentially around the area.
Okay. Do we Is there any place that we would see that would be like a central gathering point where we could like go talk to some?
That would have been the tree.
Completely.
But this place
The tree.
The tree would be the place to like meet anyone. Back when Dustmire was a bustling town, but right now there is not a living soul. This place is completely abandoned.
So it's just completely abandoned. Okay.
Yeah.
Can we like go in the buildings and stuff and look around?
You can try to open the buildings, but
Or yeah, is this? Hold on, let me go up to the building I want. This one.
okay. So walking up to the building, you noticed all of the windows kind of boarded up. It's quite a tall building. From what you can tell, it would have been like a city hall. And you can kind of peer through the gaps in the wood. So if you imagine like boards placed on a wall like that, you can kind of peer in the gaps and you notice like cloth like put over the tables and chairs. You can see a window broken in the back where leaves have kind of been blown into this area. The ceiling is partially collapsed and there's beams laid out on the floor, broken glass, all of that sort of stuff. So you can tell that these buildings, and if there was going to be anything valuable in them, is long gone and wouldn't be useful.
Okay.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Yeah, of course.
Got to it
which-
before I did.
Only works for 30 feet around me. But
Okay.
if we're going to go into any of these buildings,
Okay, so from
Might-
where you're stood currently, you obviously concentrate and your teal magic comes out and spreads out around you. You can't sense anything in your near vicinity. The only thing you feel, I would say, is in a general area, you feel it coming from this area over here.
Okay.
Around this area. You feel a stronger pull of magic or a stronger pull of energy from this area, from where you're stood.
so I'm going to walk a little bit closer to that. And do I perceive anything?
So you
Does the magic get stronger?
Yeah, the closer you get to it, the stronger you feel that kind of sense, and you start to remember the same sense that you felt in the dungeon before you entered where Venna was. It is the same similar feeling.
Okay.
And so I relay that to the other folk here, to my party members.
I do
Oh.
the.
I'll go ahead and
Come over.
activate my symbiotic entity just for safety,
Okay.
Mhm.
and I'll start making my way into this little graveyard.
So
Yeah.
Cass,
I would say.
or if all the party's going up there, from entering the graveyard, you notice the tombstones around the edge of this big centerpiece. You see two candles that are flickering, that are lit, so you know somebody's been here recently. And you can see in front of the statue is like a giant head, like nothing, it's just a stone carved head. But underneath it you can see scratch marks of where you can think it's been moved in a direction. And you can obviously, with Alana having cast Detect Magic, you're now, if you're stood in front of this, you can feel a real big pull of something being around here.
I'd be like, Oram, can you come move this, you strong little boy, please? You strong young man.
Uran's gonna stop drawing shapes in the window of the old building.
Oh, I bet they were beautiful.
They're probably phenomenal. What shapes were you drawing around?
I'll be
This
like,
is very
this
important.
statue, can you see how, like, it's been moved? Can you move it? You know what I'm saying?
Sure. And Uram's gonna try and move it.
Lovely. If you could make me a strength check.
Yeah.
Guidance.
All the guidance.
Because this 10, and what's guidance? It's D4.
You add a D4, yeah.
Since we're
11.
well,
Fuck.
Perfect. You know what? Fuck it. So with all your might,
Me as a DM every day.
I set it to 12. So you're on 11. So with all your might,
close enough.
you push, and it's like taking a bit more than you really expect it to with someone of your stature, but you manage
Does he
to,
poop his pants a little bit?
yeah, a little bit. You can see the strain on his face, the vein in his middle of his forehead's like popping out. And you push this giant face backwards, which reveals a staircase leading down.
Oh,
Okay,
of course it does.
before we do this,
Yeah.
can I cast Primeval Awareness
Mm-hmm.
to see? Because we're in a graveyard, and that lasts for a mile. Hold on.
Yep.
Question: does that count as a mile down as well?
Yes.
Okay.
I would
can
say
can
it's a
do that,
mile in a
please?
sphere around you, is how I imagine it. Does that make sense?
Okay, cool. Can I do that, please?
You can.
I would like to see if there's any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead.
There is nothing. There is skeletons that you kind of
Phenomenal.
you get a sense of, but they're not moving. They're just skelly bobs.
They're just little skelly bobs just kind of laying around in the graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
Non-sentient skelly bobs. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Cool. So what would you like to do?
I think we just.
Before we go down the stairs,
Mhm.
which I presume at some point we're going to do,
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to maybe investigate around the central statue
Yeah, of course. If you want to give me
in the
a
graveyard.
if you want to give me a perception check.
Alrighty. Let me go back to my character sheet.
You want a little guidance? I mean, you want a little guidance?
I would love it.
That needs to be on a
Great.
t-shirt.
I do have
You
a
want a
plus
little
5.
guidance.
So let's see.
Want a little garden? I'm gonna draw it.
Okay, that's a
Perfect.
13 plus. Wait a moment. Let me do the D4.
It's imperative.
It is.
Oh, plus 1.
Perfect.
Oh.
So with that,
So it's an 18.
lovely. So with that hope, in terms of looking around this main statue, you can see this dais underneath the statue is exactly the same design and carving of the one that you originally found in the forest. And looking at all the carvings, it all rings back to you about everything that you've seen in the dungeon that you went to. So you have a very strong feeling that you are in the right place to be able to find Venna.
Okay.
Are there
Fuck
still
this
like
bitch.
bodies? Like, are there still like people buried here?
Yeah, there's little skeletons laying around.
There's skeletons, but this
Gross.
place has
I
been
don't want a
abandoned for
skeleton.
like 30, 40 years, so any sort of
Got
body
it.
would be fully degraded by now.
They're just little skelly bobs.
Timmy will make an appearance though, I promise.
He will.
He
I
will.
love him.
Anything?
Timmy.
Is there anything special over in this corner of the graveyard? This is where you pointed out to me I was feeling a magic pull from
Yeah.
here.
So the magic pool was more the whole graveyard. I said
Okay.
this area because you were stood about here, so the pool would have been
Right.
this area. You wouldn't have been able to see like this back bit, if that makes sense. Upon looking at the gravestones, they don't really seem any different to any ones that you've seen before. You can tell that they're of loved ones that lived in the area. You can see a husband and wife buried together, a daughter, that sort of thing.
One more question. This over here, this little fire, is that a fire for real skis? What is that?
So upon walking over there, you notice a fire that was lit is still
Okay.
fairly warm. But there's no kind of camp supplies or anything like that around it.
Okay.
But you could probably gather that maybe where Venna lit some fire before entering wherever she's gone to kind of get warm.
Okay, sweet. Sorry, that was the only other thing I noticed in the map, and I was like, someone put work into this map. I'm gonna explore it.
You're okay.
Wicked did the good things with the map.
But yeah, I think I'm ready to go down the hole if everyone else is.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go down.
The golf course last time.
Okay.
That worked fantastic for us last time, but we ain't got anywhere else to go. So I mean, let's go down the tunnel, I guess.
Let's go down.
I assume it is dark.
Yes. So upon... Sorry, I haven't put the map in, and I thought I had.
So yeah, is it like dark where like those with dark vision can like see kind of like within the range, so we kind of know?
Yeah.
what's up?
So
Or is
as
it, like,
you're
pitch black?
walking down these stairs, you notice as you walk past them, torches light up as you get further down.
Oh, it gives us light. Cool.
And you see an archway that isn't an adored archway. And as you enter the room,
Ooh, pretty. Sorry.
you see this.
Look at the map.
Okay.
You guys.
Look at the map.
Gourd.
Okay, so
you're gonna be
we're
over
like all the way over
here.
here.
Yep.
Yeah.
And a
Are
familiar
these lit
face
torches?
Oh my god. I want to kill her immediately.
stands in front of you.
Please.
So,
But fucking.
roll for initiative.
Let's go!
Oh, okay.
I was about to say, I'm like, fucking Hunter's mark that bitch!
I knew activating my symbiotic entity was the right choice.
19. 19 is my roll.
Do you want me to roll
So-
initiative on D&D Beyond so you could track it through D&D Beyond?
Yes, please. Or if you roll it now, I
Okay.
can just input it. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay, I'll roll initiative from now on D&D Beyond. I rolled a 19.
I also rolled 19.
Oh, you guys
16
matched.
plus-
That's adorable.
16 plus 3. Who has the higher dex? I guarantee it's probably me.
I have 14 decks.
I have 16.
Betty, what was your initiative roll, my love?
Mine was 12,
Perfect. Okay,
which is my lucky number.
so upon entering the room, Venna turns round and you can see blood dripping from her mouth and her head, and you can tell she is not at the full power that she was when you first fought her. She's kind of coughing. She's like, so you found me. Well, I should have expected that you would come here. It wasn't enough that you managed to kill my sister and stop my ritual, but you'd have to follow me here to finish me off. Well, I will not be going down without a fight, and I guess... Oh, and she kind of looks around at you all. And I see you brought the little rat with you as well. Well, unlucky, darling. There's nowhere for you to hide here.
It's like there's no fucking cover. Okay. Alright.
Okay, to start the round is Issa.
Okay, Doc. Hunter's mark the bitch.
Okie dokie. Hunter's marked.
Hunter's mark the bitch. And I would like to... I'd like to try to shoot her with my longbow.
Okie dokie.
And that is a... 14.
That just misses.
Fuck.
The music is so
Okay.
good.
I would like to try that again, please.
Okie dokie.
Whatever 13 plus 8 is.
That's fine, that'll hit.
21.
I was like, whatever 13 plus... I can't math. Okay, cool. Amazing. So, 1d8 divided by... That is 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
Well, actually, no, 6 plus 7, because I have the vicious longbow. So... Oh, no, it's not a 20. Never mind. So 6 piercing damage is what she takes, along with another d6 for Hunter's Mark. That's a D8. My bad. Hold up. So another 4. So 6 piercing damage plus 4. So 10 in total.
Perfect. So you release your first arrow, and she kind of moves out the way. She's like, "Don't you think I would expect?" And as she says that, another arrow kind of lodges into her shoulder, and she kind of buckles over, and she goes, "You'll pay for that." That the end of your turn, my love?
I'm going to...
Movement?
Yes. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'm just gonna respond with, "You called me a rat." And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Next up is Uram. She rolled awfully in initiative, by the way. Just so you know.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Uram is gonna adrenaline rush, and he's gonna use his bonus action to dash.
Okie dokie.
So you're gonna gain 3 temp HP, and now he can move 60 feet.
Perfect.
So he's gonna move.
That will get you to her. I will give you that. That will get you straight flat in front of her.
Oh, okay.
Because she'll be about here-ish, so...
He's gonna yell all the way. He's like, "Ah!"
Perfect.
Yes.
And he's gonna try and hit her with his big maul.
Okay.
It's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
That's 14 damage.
Okay.
And extra attack. He's gonna roll to hit again. That's 9 to hit.
That misses.
And can she make a strength saving throw?
Yep. A 4.
Okay, so there's 4. So for 1 minute, every round she takes an extra 2d6 of fire damage,
Okay.
including right now.
Okay.
So that's 8 damage.
Lovely.
Let's fucking go.
She is not looking good, guys. So with the arrow lodged in her, with Uram kind of smashing down on her, she's kind of now bent over, buckling, coughing up blood. You see it spilling on the floor. And you can tell she's like, her eyes are starting to dart around looking for an exit. And she's starting to look very scared.
Oh, and she's restrained with the it's like a fiery shackle thing that like grabs their feet.
Okay. Perfect.
That's sick.
Right, next up. If that's the end of your turn, Soph?
Yeah.
Lovely jubbly. Next up is Olana.
Okay. She's looking really rough, but she's also looking like she's scoping out where she can flee.
Yeah, in a sense, she's kind of... you're not used to kind of seeing her like this. When you first met her, she was this strong, powerful person. You kind of stripped everything away from her. She's not in her normal lair. She's had to come here as like a backup to try and gather strength back. And she obviously, with the time that it's taken you guys to get there, hasn't managed to do this. So she's now thinking, well, shit, I need to get out of here now because otherwise this isn't going to look good.
Yeah.
But she is restrained, so she can't move.
Then, knowing that she is currently restrained, Olana will... she's going to... You see her close her eyes and put her hands out as if she's concentrating, and she calls upon her innate sorcery, which gives her advantage on spells and
Okay.
also increases spell save.
Perfect.
And she will raise her hand and cast Witch Bolt.
Okie dokie.
And so you see this fly from her palm. Now that I say that, I should probably let me move a little bit first. I'm going to move over there just to have a good line of sight on Venna and not Uram.
Yes.
And then cast the Witch Bolt.
Lovely. Go ahead.
So, Witch Bolt. That is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Wonderful. And so that is 11 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh my god, I didn't even get to go.
Betty's like, damn, I didn't get to hit her.
Well, as I said, she raises her hand and you see this jet of teal-colored lightning just throw from her palm and strike Venna smack in the chest, in the heart, and
Perfect.
fries her.
Okay. So with that,
That was too easy.
with that, as you release this energy out, it smacks straight into her chest, and she kind of falls backwards with her like sat up against this altar here, drawing her last breaths. And as she's laid there, she goes, "Faye, I failed you, but I'm coming home. I will see you soon in Velkinlel." And then she collapses to the floor, dead.
Can I go up to her
Mm-hmm.
and take out the scimitar that I got
Mm-hmm.
from her sister
Mm-hmm.
and just slice it down on her head
Yep.
and just like cut off her head
Yep.
with it?
Wait, can she be my little Timmy? Wait, hold on, don't kill her.
Oh wait,
I want her to be my little Timmy.
If you'd like to
I mean-
turn her into Little Timmy, you can turn her into Little Timmy.
I mean, you can have a headless Timmy.
Yeah, I'll have a headless Timmy. Don't worry about
Okay.
it. Don't even worry about it.
I literally just want to add insult to injury by like just insult to injury with her sister's
Let me
sword
pull up
that I now have.
Okay. So with that, you
And now
take
we
off
have
her
little
head,
headless Timmy.
and little headless Timmy appears.
I don't
He's like, "Ugh." Well, not really making that noise. He's got a
Yes.
head, but there you go.
I'll take Venna's head and I'll like hold it out and just, who wants this?
If we find a way to cast Speak with Dead, we could talk to her.
Mm. That's very true.
I can't cast it because I'm a druid. But if we did find a way, we could disguise ourselves, then cast it, and then maybe she would answer more of our questions.
Yeah,
That's just an idea.
Yeah, that's low key why I want to keep it. Not
Do we have a
That's why
bag
I
of
did
holding?
this.
Does anyone have a bag of holding?
no,
Okay, cool. I'll just take I'll be like, I'll take her.
just tie it onto your waist with
And
like
then
the hair.
And then, yeah, her hair, I just tie it onto my little like belt waist thing.
Phenomenal.
Brilliant.
We have Venna.
I'll cover it with a little sheet, like so it's not like you know.
Okay.
Cass, that's exactly why I wanted to do that, along with the insult to injury.
I'm already stinky. It's okay.
Perfect. So with that, Venna is gone.
Bye, Venna. Dude, we did it. That was a success.
And thank you very much for joining, guys. That's the end of it. No, I'm joking.
Let's go home.
We found her. We killed her. Woo!
So I will reiterate.
What's she doing? Can we look around?
Yeah,
Like, what the
of
heck
course.
was she
Yeah,
doing down here?
I was gonna like the little altar thing that she was.
Yeah. So
on.
walking up to the altar, you can see a book with, from what you gather from the previous site you were at with her. It has the same similar inscriptions on it, so she was obviously trying to finish whatever she started over there. I would say you find 250 gold pieces scattered about the place, and you find 1 diamond.
Oh, big enough for Revivify?
Yes.
Oh, I'm
Nice.
the only one I think in our group that can cast it, right?
You
think
are
you are.
correct. Is inscriptions meaning like written, or like inscriptions where I would be able to read it?
It's in a language that none of you know.
Okay, amazing.
From if
Is it-
Alana would look at it, it would be it would be cast, so as in a type of spell.
Okay.
You're not going to be able to identify what spell it is because it is way above what you will know personally, regardless if you do a history or anything like that.
Phenomenal. So big, powerful spell. Got it.
Yeah, big powerful spell.
Do we see anywhere I think it was a box that she put each of our personal items into?
That box was destroyed, along
Yeah,
with all of your
along-
personal items in the last
Yeah.
session.
Ah, okay.
That's how she summoned the spirits of your loved ones.
How could you
That's
do
right.
this to
That's right.
me?
I'm so sorry, not really.
Uram lost his favorite tooth-picking dagger.
He
I
did.
can't believe it.
Oh, I have a random ass dagger that I picked up. I think it's a +1 dagger that I have. I'm gonna give it to her.
Okay.
Have a new toothpick.
And kind of just general giving you
It's not the same.
like an idea of what the room you're in. You can tell you're in a room similar to the room where you first fought her, but it is a lot less prepared, like well prepared. You can tell that this area, probably along with the town, hasn't been used in a very long time. But she kind of fled here because she knew it was here and it was something that was available to her quickly. This symbol here is on the wall. Just so you know, it's not on the floor. It's kind of hard to show something on the wall, but this would be on the wall behind this. And this is the same symbol of Loth that you encountered on the necklace in the previous playthrough.
Okay, I'm gonna go around and feel around and go feel up these skeletons
Yeah.
that are all around here.
Consent first.
Yeah. So these skeletons
Consent.
aren't all of these skeletons aren't whole people. They're just scatters of bones, skulls, femurs, that sort of thing. You can tell that they've been down here for centuries. This place wasn't a really active place, like I say. It wasn't something that was being used regularly to practice. It was something that she got into and she set up what she needed to as quickly as she could within the couple of hours that she had ahead of you to try and finish what she started, but obviously she was unsuccessful. There isn't really anything else around this area that you would deem useful. There isn't any scripture or anything like that that would give you an idea what to do next. The only thing that you have is her saying, I will see you again, Vey, in Velbeklin. That's the only real piece of information that you have to go on.
Sorry, say that one more time, what you just said.
So, as she died,
Right. See you again.
I'll see you again in.
I'll put it in here.
Yes, please. Type por favor.
Oh, that's actually, yeah, thank you so much. I'm not good at spelling.
Velkinlel.
That's so
Velkin
helpful.
Okay. Very helpful. Thank
Which
you.
is Elvish.
Yes. Would I be able to translate that?
In common tongue, it reads Shadow Spire.
fun. I would say that I would like, because I would recognize that it was elfish and be like Shadow Spire.
Yeah.
And what do I know what Shadow Spire is?
Yeah, do any of us?
If you want to do a history check, you can.
Do I know what Shadow Spire is? I would like to do a history check for Roar.
Are you good at history?
No. But I can try.
Vikesh, you know it is called Shadow Spire.
Yeah, I would also like. I would relay as like, does anybody know what Shadow Spire is? Because I don't.
Yeah, so if everyone wants to make a
I rolled
history
a
check.
3.
Okay, so we have a 4 and a
So-
3. Good.
And a 6.
A 4, 3, and a 6.
I'm
I think
sorry.
it's a shadow made out of spires.
Exactly.
Fuck shit. I rolled a 3.
Okay.
We are not meant to go with this
The
is.
dice are on our side today.
But
Good.
Cash roll better.
No, Vikesh rolled a 4.
I rolled a 4.
Oh fuck. We all rolled below like a 6. 6 and below. Jesus Christ.
Okay,
All
so
right.
from your
Are there any other clues of what Shadow Spire is? Because
from your collective history of kind of talking to each other, you know
all of us
that
putting it together.
putting it together, kind of getting bits of what you may have seen in books, heard in stories, heard from tutors, heard from family. It is a city in the Underdark. That's all I'm giving you, because you rolled so low.
Lovely. So we
You
need
don't know
to
who lives there,
Rolls deserve.
but it's a city in the Underdark.
fantastic.
Okay.
So,
Well, gang, what now?
I picked one.
How do we get
So,
to this Shadow Spire?
DM,
yes.
my second favorite terrain is the Underdark.
I know.
So would I know how to get there?
Because
Are you mad at me?
no, I know. I did this deliberately because I know that your other favorite terrain is the Underdark.
Oh.
And I love the
I
Underdark.
picked it because
So-
I was like, this, like, it would be helpful.
So
One second, I'm just sorry. I'm gonna let my dog out. I'm still listening though.
yeah, you're good. So
Like, what I know from here, the easiest way to get to the Underdark.
So you would know a general direction, but you know, because of the Underdark and the time that you've studied it, you know that this place is kind of lost to time. That so much so that it is more a rumour and a scary story that parents tell their kids at night. So you're not even sure if it's actually real. Does that make sense? Like when
Okay.
people speak about the boogeyman, you don't know if the boogeyman's real or not.
Yeah.
So it's
You just
that
like
sort
know
of
the information
sense.
of it.
You wouldn't know the
Is there-
location, how to get there, but you know that if you head into the Underdark, you then would be able to draw more from it being your favourite terrain to maybe get some form of direction. So
Okay.
you probably
So do I know?
would be able to figure out your local entrance area to the Underdark and go from there.
Yeah. So basically, just like around where the Underdark would be.
Yeah.
To get into the Underdark is. So do I know that from like stories and stuff? Like
Yeah.
where like a possible entrance would be. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I would relay that and be like, I know how to get there.
Is there anywhere nearby, Wicked, that we could like a city or something that we could like stop in before we head down to the Underdark to like, I don't know, like, just like gather ourselves, or like would going to the Underdark take us through a city perhaps, or it's okay if
Possibly.
not. It's just I'm just throwing ideas out
Yeah.
in terms of where to go
In your
next. Just 'cause,
local
like,
area that you are in, it would be like to get to Westray, which is where you started. You are now probably, in terms of walking, you're probably about 4 hours away from there. There is no
Okay.
big city with shops for like potions and that sort of stuff, but in the Underdark there may be somewhere
Okay.
that you
Cool.
can go.
I'm guessing, like, how much do I, as a regular person, know about the Underdark? You know, like, is it something that's complete mystery to me? Do I know a bit about it? Do I know, like,
with being
generally?
a druid, you know a bit about it. You know that powerful mushrooms and powerful herbs come from down there, and things that you're able to harvest that you've seen be used very well, for good and for bad. So you have a slight understanding, but this is more going to be led by Issa because she has a very, very good understanding of what to expect in the Underdark.
Absolutely.
In terms of
Perfect.
dangers, cities, people, all of that sort of stuff.
Sounds good. Perfect. I love
Let's
it.
go to the Underdark.
Cool. So you, as a party...
So if everybody's on board, I would like say go ahead and follow me. And
I love
we will-
mushrooms. Let's go.
There's plenty of mushrooms in the Underdark, buddy.
Okay. So you head back up the stairs. Just gonna pop Vikesh up here. Back into Dustmire, and right by the entrance to the graveyard, you see a hooded lady
Oh,
leant against
fantastic!
the railing. And as
Hel-
she sees you come out of the tomb, she kind of looks over and goes,
Be in a
"Ha! So
square.
you managed to deal with Venna then?"
Possibly.
You did.
Who
Good.
are
That
you?
bitch deserved it.
I
I-
agree.
Agree. But who are you?
Oh, sorry, my manners. You'll have to excuse me. I haven't really been around a lot of people recently. As you can tell, my town is completely derelict, and everyone kind of moved on a long time ago. I'm Caliph. Caliph Vale. Lovely to meet you. And she kind of reaches out her hand to shake your hand, or whoever's hand.
I shake her hand.
I will
Lovely.
hesitantly shake her hand. The last time we talked to a stranger, it ended up fuck.
Lovely.
Urim's like just
Lovely to
crossing
meet you.
his arms and he's like very suspicious. He's like,
Issa's on guard. She's ready to like grab a weapon at any. Like she'll probably the scimitar because she's close enough to it. She wouldn't be able to like back up and be like, "There's my bow." But she's ready to grab that at any moment just in case it arrives.
Olana leans over to Issa and asks if Kayla's skin was cold, like Venna's. Just surreptitiously, not loudly.
Was it cold?
No. Normal human body
No.
temperature, but you do notice that she has pale skin. And give me whoever wants to do this, give me a perception check on her like general appearance, if you can identify what race she is.
24.
Perfect. That's fine. So by looking at her, you can tell
24 vibes.
you can tell that she's a half drow. So she is dressed in like a hooded cloak. She has 2 daggers strapped to her waist, and like general bags and things kind of attached to her belt. Alana, how long does detect magic last?
I think it's 10 minutes.
I think so, but let me check. Detect magic,
From that,
10 minutes.
I would say that's
With-
one off
Yeah.
by now.
Yeah, it's concentration. It's concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, and that concentration would have broken when I did Witch Bolt.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, of course. But yeah, so you can tell her clothes are a bit dirty. Her face has got some dirt on it. But she seems quite keen and quite excited to see you all. She
So
doesn't
what
give
are you
off
doing
like
here?
an evil sense, like a mysterious sense. She's kind of like prepped up, ready.
Okay. I'm gonna, instead of saying anything out loud, just to not like, I'm gonna go ahead and message and relay back to Alana that she's hand isn't cold. She seems normal for now.
The best part of that is that Kalith literally sees you pull a copper wire up to your lips or your arcane focus.
I know, it's
and just-
fantastic.
You just and then you just put it down.
Phenomenal, I love it.
So, like, obviously,
God,
this has
that's
been
so
some
funny.
time now since anyone's said anything. She's like, so I guess you're a bit apprehensive of me. I'm guessing with you having dealt with Venna, you don't really like the look of my sorts of people.
It's less about your race and more about that everyone we've ever talked to in the past day has betrayed us.
Ah, oh, okay.
What Betty said.
Okay.
I couldn't care less about your race.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. We, us drow, well, myself being a half drow, thanks, Mum. Kind of have that. We kind of don't get a lot of good rep, with us being, not surface dwellers, let's say. I'm quite happy to tell you a bit about myself. I want to try and help you guys, if I can. Would like to join you, if possible.
Oh my gosh. Well, tell me everything about yourself, dear.
Okay, so as I said, I'm Kalith. I'm originally from a place in the Underdark called Shadowspire. I'll say it in common tongue because I'm not sure if any of you would understand the actual Elvish. So my mother is Matron Zilrith. I was her illegitimate child. She had an affair with an elf, and I was born. She didn't really take care to that and tried to have me murdered. I was lucky enough to have one of my caretakers. They smuggled me out of Shadowspire and left me here in Dustmire with a lovely couple, and they raised me. And all I want is to be able to go back there and cut off her head, pretty much, because she abandoned me just because I wasn't perfect and just because I wasn't what she used to call pure blood. And I've been betrayed by my whole race and my whole family, and I was abandoned here, and I just want a chance to be able to prove myself and be able to show them that I'm not useless.
With that, I'm gonna reach over to Betty and I'm gonna grab Venna's head and I'm gonna accidentally touch her butt in the process. And I'm gonna hold up the head and we're prone to cutting off heads.
And she kind of looks and she goes, "May I?"
Yeah. I'm just hold out Venna's head by the hair.
She grabs Venna's head and she looks like directly at her and goes, "I knew you would find your end, you evil bitch, and I hope Vey is in the ground with you."
Vey is in the ground.
We killed her too.
Good.
With
they were an
with
evil
that,
pair of sisters. They often tortured people back in Shadowspire for information.
I'm gonna hold out the scimitar and be like, "This is mine now. She's dead."
As soon as she sees the scimitar, she kind of like flinches back. Well, I'm glad. I hope that weapon is in good hands now, because I do not have fond memories of that weapon.
It won't be used to hurt anybody ever again. Who doesn't deserve it?
Yeah, for a second I was like, wait a minute, you're definitely gonna kill people with that thing.
Only those who deserve it. You know me better than Betty.
Yeah. Then, yeah, you finished the sentence and then it made sense.
Yeah.
So do you guys know how to get down to the Underdark? I have a great memory of like where to go, and I'd be able to.
I have a shovel.
I do, but having a guide who's more familiar with it, or having two guides would be.
Yes, I know.
helpful.
I know that
And it
your
wouldn't just be
teachings.
me.
Yeah, I know that your teachings above ground see Shadowspire as a place that doesn't exist. It's more of a tall tale, but I can guarantee you that it does exist. And there's a great evil growing there that needs to be dealt with, and I'm worried that it will take over towns and destroy the
Do you
continent.
think it would? Do you think it would make its way to the surface?
With from what I can remember from when I was young, I was brought up here around 10 years old, 11 years old. So I do have a good memory of where everything is down there, unless they've changed anything. But I can remember practices from what my mother and the other matrons were doing, and it never felt good. It never felt not evil, if that makes sense.
Well, if they have changed
Lana
things
would
down
like
there,
to do an insight check on her, if I may.
Yeah, of course.
Could
I'm
I
gonna
please
mess
do
with-
that as well?
Of course.
Thank you.
And I have guide.
No, I can't do guidance in front of her because then she'll know. Because like
Oh,
the
that's
verbal and somatic components, she'll definitely know I'm casting something, so
Oh,
it just doesn't make
yeah.
sense.
I forgot there was the verbal. Oh, and I rolled a 1.
Oh
I
my
have
god, wait!
No idea.
You want to know something else?
What?
I also rolled a 1.
The dice are definitely against us
Anybody
today.
else want to do an insight?
sure, let's go. This dice has been nice to me. Are you fucking kidding me?
What did you roll?
My-
Perception.
Oh, Vikesh.
13.
Perfect. Perfect.
I rolled
So-
a 13 as well.
With taking in
13.
everything that she said, she is being completely truthful. And you can't really sense any sort of misdirection or ulterior motive other than she wants to get back to where she was born to kind of pay vengeance to the people that wronged her. And she seems quite green, if that makes sense. She
Okay.
seems very eager to get this done because she's never really had an opportunity to go on her own. She needed people with her, but with her parents and everyone in the town disappearing, she kind of fled and lived in the woods for a bit because she didn't know where else to go, because she was worried that with her being a drow, she would be shunned from society or not welcomed anywhere else, which is why she's kind of stuck around in this area for so long.
She lived in the forest?
Yeah.
Do I know this?
I wouldn't say you would know it straight away, but
After
from
talking to
her
her for a
clothes
little bit, would
being
I be able to-
dirty and kind of just seeing bits and bobs tied to her waist, you can tell she's kind of been making do. Her daggers aren't perfect. They're kind of a bit dirty, rusty in places. They've got dry blood on where she's probably killed an animal to make food and things like that. She doesn't look like this perfect, pristine person. She's a bit rough, bit ready sort of deal.
Olana being
Nice.
rather green herself and rolling the 1 on the insight. She's ready to trust her
Okay.
and eager to have her join with her.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna do something. I don't know if I'm gonna figure out this later, but I'm gonna. Can I? Because I have 10 million things. Can I give her my short sword
Yeah.
that I'm not? Because I have the scimitar now, and give it to her to replace one of her really rusty eggy daggers,
Yeah.
and I'll hand it out to her and be like, I'm not currently using this.
Oh,
Would
thank
you
thank you so
want
much.
it?
I really appreciate that. Thank you. My as you can probably tell, my daggers have seen better days. So having something
This'll
this sharp
help
would
replace
probably
at
be
least
helpful.
one of them.
Thank you. I
It's
really
fairly clean as well.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. And she kind of takes one of the daggers out and pops it in her pack, and then fashions the short sword to her side.
I'm gonna let my hand linger on her as a give her the short sword before I pull away.
Okay. Ooh.
Does I notice that? Does I can't words. Does,
Words.
does Betty notice the hand linger, the touch? I need to know.
Yes. I'll do that.
Okay, great. That's all I need to know.
Okay.
Cool. I think we're ready to go.
Okay, so it's going to be, I would say, probably about a day's ride to, well, not ride, sorry, a day's walk to the entrance of the Underdark. So, if you don't mind me saying, what I suggest is that we could head there and then make camp outside and just gather our strength, have some food, chat a bit, and then we can head in. Does that sound good?
Sounds great. I need to prepare Revivify tomorrow, so that's actually really cool because I don't have it prepared today.
Okay.
Uram's gonna sadly put his shovel away in his backpack. Like he
I'm
was
just
so
gonna
ready to
pat-
shovel his way down to the Underdark.
I'm just gonna pat Uram on the arm. You'll shovel down there another day, I promise. If there's anything that needs shoveling down there, you're our guy.
You're our man.
You're the man to shovel.
Lovely. Right.
Sweet young man.
Should we get going?
Are we camping in the forest, DM?
No,
Maybe.
you're going to be camping in the entrance to the Underdark.
Okay, cool.
I'm ready to go.
Perfect.
Let's go.
So, with following Caliph, you take about a day's travel, and you find like an abandoned building, and she ushers you in, and you walk down some spiral staircases, which leads you to this.
A stealth party.
Ooh, the music
So
changed too.
as you get down here, she goes, right, so this is the entrance, as you can probably tell. So we've got a little area here we can just make camp if you'd like, and yeah, and then we'll head in there tomorrow.
Okay,
Can I-
sounds perfect.
Can I walk up to
Oh.
the thingies? What are the carvings on there? Are there like any on there that have words on them that I could feel around and like read?
These?
Just like the carvings on the thing. Like
Yeah.
not even that, just like random carvings, or are there anything that I could like read around there?
Yeah. So could you give me a history
History?
check?
Give me this. Oh, that's cocked. Hold on. That is a natural 20.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Do you speak Dwarvish?
I do not.
So all of
I
the
speak
scripture
common,
and the
anyone
rune.
common,
remember?
draconic. I've got common, draconic, elven, sylvan, and
So all of the runes around this that you can see are all carved and written in Dwarvish. But with that history, you
But
know
I-
that it's written in Dwarvish. Does that make sense? And you can tell with the letters
Yeah.
and everything. You're not physically able to read it because you wouldn't understand it, but you're more than happy to.
But I know that I recognize it as fish.
Yeah, as the letters and like the carvings that you can feel, that you know that they are Dwarvish.
And this is.
So does
what
anyone
is it?
else in our party?
Yeah,
speak
I was gonna ask like Caliph, yeah,
Caleb,
Mhm.
yeah?
is that her name?
Yeah.
If she knows what they mean, and then if she doesn't, then I would be like, who knows Dwarvish?
Oh, so this entrance, I brought you to this one because it was the closest one. But this entrance was built by the Durgar of Dunkragveld. They used this entrance mainly for trade routes and things like that. But after the war they had with the Shadow Spire, it's not really used that often anymore, so we shouldn't be disturbed. The basics in the inscription just says entrance property of Dunkragveld, trespassers beware. Nothing major or scary, but yeah, that's all it basically is. But there's nothing to worry about. Don't worry, there won't be any Durgar about. I'm pretty sure.
I wasn't worried. I just
We should still take watches, though.
Mm-hmm.
Octavia.
Yes, she's here. My cat. She's here to cheer us on.
Yay! Go Octavia, go!
She'll
Let's
bless
go,
the dice.
Octavia.
She'll bless the dice rolls. That's all I'll say.
I need
Cool.
Marla to come boot. Marla needs to come boot my dice and make them better.
I'll recast Animate Dead on Headless Venna so that I still have control over them.
Yep.
For the next 24 hours, and then I think I'd just kind of get ready for sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take my bedroll out now. Is there any like corner that I can put my back up against, sort of ish?
Yeah, you can find like a rock around.
Okay,
like,
cool.
the area.
I'd like to find a rock so that I have like some sort of cover, so I feel a little bit safer.
Yeah, of course, absolutely fine. Anyone else want to do
Does
anything?
Caleb have a bedroll?
No.
You're not sharing.
As she kind of sees everyone settling down, she just walks up and hops up onto overhanging rock and kind of just lays down and lays on her hands.
Oh, here, let me help. And I'll druid craft like a shit ton of like soft grass.
Uh-huh.
And just like put it on the ground underneath her just so that she's got like something.
Oh, and she kind of looks over as this like grass begins to appear underneath her, and she looks over to you and she goes, "Oh, thank you so much. That's so kind. I've been used to sleeping in the forest for the past couple of years, so I've kind of got used to the ground. But this is lovely. Thank you so much."
Oh, of course. Also here, and I'll druid craft some like chamomile like flowers and some nice sleepy spices. Octavia, that's not helping. And I will like give them to her, and I'll like be like, if you just put this near, like just crush it and smell it, it'll help you sleep so good.
Oh, you're so kind. Thank you.
Oh, of course. Also, nothing. Never mind. Oh, goodbye.
Okay.
And then I run off.
Oh, bye.
And I'll go over to Issa whenever we have
And
a moment.
And she's kind of, you can see her kind of looking at it, and she like sniffs it gingerly, and then she does what you says. She's doing it really carefully to kind of take care of what you've given her. She like gently crushes it, and she kind of inhales it really deeply, and you kind of see like all of like the stress and the panic that she has in her kind of release from her body, and she like curls up, hugging it to her chest, and like lays down on the grass that you've made her. It was so cute.
Hey, Issa.
Yeah.
Are you catching feelings? I need to know.
Maybe.
I'm a really good wingman.
I like her vibes.
Okay, cool.
And
here.
I know what it's like to be discriminated against.
No, absolutely.
So, I mean, she's pretty.
Okay, cool. Well, here, I'll just druid craft you like 7 different types of flowers, and then you can give one to them whenever you want to give one to them. It'll be really cute.
Thank you.
Here, and then I give you a little bouquet of druid crafted flowers. There's like one of each color. There's like a white one and a black one and like a blue and a purple. And it's just like when you find your favorite color, if you don't have it, I'll druid craft another one.
I'll very carefully take them and like put them in my for later and just give Betty a hug.
Oh, Yes, I give you a hug back. Oh, sweetie, you're beautiful. You're gonna find the best time of love someday, just like I had.
Thank you, Betty.
No, and then I'll be like, okay, good night. Don't talk to me again. I'm going to bed. Then I'll go outside.
Betty's like, I'm tired now. It's
There was a
bedtime
lot.
for this grandma.
That was a lot of work. Cool.
Lovely.
Thank you.
Did you want to prepare Revivify?
Yeah, I'll change. I already changed it out.
Okay,
But
perfect.
it is now prepared.
Perfect. Anything from anybody else? Alana, Uram, Vikesh? Anyone want to be doing anything? Preparing anything or anything like
Can
that?
I have? Can we say that I had 2 pillows in my bedroll set and into Caliph?
Yeah, if you want.
Can I go ahead and just give one of the pillows to Caliph and be like, I know what it's like to sleep on the ground. Pillows are nice.
She goes and she kind of picks it up and like squeezes it. And she's like, "Oh, thank you so much. Are you going to be bunking near me?"
I'm right here in this rock.
Oh, okay, love. That's nice. Thank you.
I'm right here by you. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. And she kind of rolls back over, hugging.
Good night.
Good night. And she kind of rolls back over, hugging the herbs that Betty gave her, and she kind of like settles down.
Okay. That's all. I go EP now.
Okay. EP.
I would kill for this woman, just so everyone's aware.
Yeah. Issa's like,
Is anyone gonna stay up and stand watch? Are we
Oh
gonna
yeah,
have one
who wants
person?
the first watch?
I'll take the first watch.
Sweet.
Cool.
And I can take the second, since I don't need a full 8 hours for a long rest. So Vikesh, when it's time, just come wake me.
Oh,
And I'm gonna
okay.
take my bedroll over. I'm also gonna find a place that's kind of hidden, behind a rock, not in direct line of sight from the entrance. But we're going into
Perfect.
tomorrow.
Lovely. Right, we're saying we're all asleep with Vikesh keeping watch.
Uram is just very loudly snoring with like a teddy bear in his arms. He's like,
Issa's not phased.
it's just like shaking the ground as well.
Lovely jubbly. Perfect. So
I love
Vikesh, your
him.
first watch goes without a hitch. You're kind of keeping your eyes peeled on the entranceway. Like really, really keeping an eye out to see if there's any movement, any flashes of light, anything you can see. But there's no change at all. And then you kind of go over gently to shake awake Alana.
Oh, is it time? Okay. Give me just a moment. Let me wake up. You go get some sleep. I've got it.
And I'll go off in
And
a
so I'll-
corner and kind of squat down and tuck my head in between my knees and sleep.
Cool. So Alana, keeping watch again, gathering you're just keeping an eye on the entranceway.
Occasionally checking like where we came from
Yep.
as well. It's not just soul tunnel focus, but yeah, mainly on the entrance to the Underdark.
Okay. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. You don't hear, feel anything. It's kind of all it's weirdly peaceful down here. It's quiet. And you've kind of got like the odd drips of water dropping down, and yeah, it's quite, you kind of find yourself feeling a bit zen, relaxed.
Okay.
But then while you think it's been long enough, you see Caliph kind of shuffling, and she kind of sits up and like stretches, and she goes, "Oh, have you been She kind of jumps down off the rock, careful not to wake up Issa. She kind of tiptoes over to you. She goes, "Oh, have you been awake all night?"
Not all night, but the last 4 or 5 hours. Just keep him watch.
Oh, okay. Are you okay? Do you need anything or?
No, I'm good, thanks. I don't need a full night's sleep
Okay.
like many other creatures or humans, so I was able to meditate and rest, and I'm good, thanks.
Okay, good. And I'd
Did
probably
you sleep well?
yes, I slept lovely. The old lady who gave me the herbs, they were lovely. I'm definitely gonna keep hold of them. I'm not sure how long they'll keep smelling nice, but I'm gonna put them on my belt so I have them for the future. But I slept
And I
really
bet
well.
she could get more.
Yes, yes, yeah. And I don't want to
Yes.
wake everyone up because people don't really know me that well. So, but I think it's about time we started moving.
Mm-hmm. Well, Alana would get up and just start gently nudging people awake.
Asa wakes up. She's pretty good at getting up and rolling up bedroll and stuff, and then and just telling Caliph that she can hold on to the pillow. It's hers now.
Thank you.
When you wake Betty up, she's like, "Hamon, don't touch me!" and like goes to like slap you as you go to wake her up. And she's like, "Oh, Alana, I'm so sorry. I'm not good at waking up in the morning, and I'm real sleeping."
I'm so sorry, Betty. I tried to wake you gently, but I know it's a rough transition for you.
Oh yeah, I
It is
appreciate
about
you.
time to get going.
This is why I say Uram should wake me up, because he's can take my slaps much better than the rest of you.
I'll go over and I'll like extend a hand to like Betty get up from the ground.
I get up. You have to help so much.
Yeah.
You almost lift me off the ground.
Yep. It do be like that.
Yeah.
At least one of us has to like lift Betty off the ground every single morning whenever we sleep on the ground.
Every time she's like, "I can get up on my own," but then heavily uses the help. No, even though she said that.
Sounds like my nan. She was like that.
Yeah.
I can do it.
Exactly.
I'm fine. Like, I'm taking 20 minutes to get
Yeah.
up.
You get it.
I love it.
Cool. Yeah, and I think so we just go into this weird, creepy archway, and then
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, so from about here, we'll go through an old Durgar like outpost. Then we'll go by the city of Duncragfeld, and then it should just be a little walk up there, and then yeah, we'll be near Shadowspire.
Okay.
From what I remember, of course, it's been a while since I've been down here. I'm a bit nervous, but yeah, with you guys, it should be fine.
Perfect. Let's go.
Okay. At this point, guys, just before we head in, does anybody need to take a quick pee break or a bit of a stretch? Do we want to just have
you know I gotta pee.
Yeah,
I was like I should probably do that just in case before to Velk and Lel we go.
Yeah.
Do you want to run an ad while we're breaking so that they don't have to, so it doesn't pop up later?
I set the ads every hour for 30 seconds because that's as short as I could get them. So
love that.
They're running when they are, and it's as short as I could get it. So it's
okay.
Just,
yeah, sweet.
Just one of those.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Cool, guys.
All right.
So everyone, we will be
peeing.
back in like 5 minutes. And then yeah, we'll head into the Underdark.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, we'll see you in a sec.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Everybody coming back. I just see these green little eyes of sloth.
I came back literally perfect timing.
I've returned.
I'm sorry, work is butt, Kitty.
I'm
Work
so
is
sorry.
butt. Oh,
Work is butt.
work is butt is my new catchphrase. Like as a
Work
person.
Work is butt.
I've decided I want a t-shirt that says, do you want a little bit of guidance?
I want to draw it where it's like a mushroom and then it's like, do you want guidance?
Yeah.
Just for Betty.
Yeah. That'd be sick.
Is it so? Cass may or may not have a crush on Uram. I think I love him.
That can be developed. No problem.
Betty is a 75-year-old woman. Like, I don't know if she's ready for another love, but me has a crush on him because he's so cute.
Did I plan to make Issa gay and did I plan to flirt with Faye? No, I did not. Did it happen? Yes, it did. Is this happening? Yes, it is.
I just can't.
The vibes said so.
I can't help fall in love with fictional characters. It's my fault. I can't help it. It's just who I am.
Did I plan for any of this to happen today? No, but my mouth said things and my brain was like, this is happening.
This is happening. I need it, I want it, and it is happening.
Literally, it was just like, I was like, yeah, this is happening, I guess. Did I plan it? Absolutely not. Is it happening?
Yes.
It is. 100%.
Are we living for it? Yes, we are.
They're going to be girlfriends.
Fictional characters are my fetish. Sorry, that sent me.
Fictional characters are my fetish. Right, we ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, is it happening? Yeah.
So, welcome to the Underdark. So, Keyleth leads you...
Look at how cute!
Keyleth leads
Oh my goodness! Look at all the mushrooms for Betta. For Betty. Goddamn. I can word.
So Keyleth leads
For
you
Venna.
into
Amazing
the
map,
first
yeah.
part of the area of the Underdark. And as she said previously, she was leading you through a old Durgar camp that was here. So as you enter this area, she's like, so guys, this is the camp that I mentioned about earlier. So don't worry too much about there being any people here. This is long abandoned. So we just need to head over the bridge there and up the ladder and up through, and that'll lead us, as I say, past Dunkragveld, which we don't want to go into because if they see me, they'll most likely kill me. Because of their relationship with Shadowspire. So, yeah, I'm more than happy to wait if you want to kind of have a look around. That's all good.
My question is, can we see?
Yes.
Okay.
It's dark, but the mushrooms all have like a bioluminescence glow to them. So it's kind of strange because it feels like you're outside, even though you're completely underground, but it is it's very light, very ethereal, very pretty sort of deal.
Yeah. I think I'll
Okay.
just start looking around.
Cool.
I'm a nosy little bitch.
Okay.
I'm a nosy little bitch.
Is this a ladder?
It is.
I'm gonna Vikesh is gonna climb that ladder and head up this area.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of just like hover around. Can I like place my hand on the ground and see if there's any like footprints or if there's any like creatures that have come through here, any people? Not that I don't trust Caleb, but I just want to like make sure.
Yeah.
Because I can do that because this is my favorite
You
terrain.
can. So with doing that, you get the sense that obviously this place, as she said, is long abandoned.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see kind of old, like worn-in tracks of where people have used like the most common walk pathways, if that makes sense. Where the ground's like trodden down a bit more, where people have been walking through. You can see some old cart tracks where you can gather the Duergar that she mentioned were using this as an outpost, have dragged whatever it was that they had here like back, and things like that. Yeah, that's about it, really.
All right, I'm gonna ask Kayla what the different colors of mushrooms are down here. Favorite, because I assume she's figured out by now that I am blind.
Yeah. So with that, she goes, is it okay if I take your hand?
Yeah.
Because she doesn't know how
hand.
good you are at being blind. If that makes sense. She doesn't know that you are you are able to feel your way around.
She doesn't know that I'm able to like. I was just like, yeah, no.
Yeah,
sure.
Exactly. So she'll take you over here. And she grabs your hand and she places and she goes, right, so this one, don't eat this one, and you can feel it's really cold. So if you feel something cold like this and this kind of spiky feeling, don't eat that one. That will make you very, very sick and make you see weird things. It's not very good. And then these ones here, these kind of like purpley holy ones. So, and this is quite, imagine like, give you some perspective. These mushrooms here are like trees. So they're really tall. These ones are like lower to the ground, and these would be classed as like bushes or shrubs. So these are like medium height. These are really low. These are very, very tall. Just so you have a an understanding of the height of the area.
The mushroom terrain.
Yeah,
forage.
Exactly. So she takes you up to these ones here, and she gets you like again holding your hand. She like feel the stem, and she goes. So you see how it's weird that these ones feel warm. If you get a knife, and she pulls out the short sword that you gave her, and she kind of slices down the mushroom to give you like 3 like slithers of the stalk, and she goes, if you dry these out, they can be really good food, and they'll like fill you up for days at a time. It's something that we used to do all the time, so we weren't carrying around loads of food. You can dry these out, and you can eat like a tiny bit, and it will fill you up straight away.
That's extremely helpful.
And then the little red guys, I used to see the matrons use these when they were creating potions and things like that, but that was a very long time ago, and I can't really remember what properties the potions had or what they did, but I just remember seeing those a lot. But yeah, just stay away from the spiky ones. Try not to eat those because they'll make you very sick.
Which colored one is your favorite, would you say? I know that whenever I could still see, I really liked the color purple.
Oh.
Okay.
Take note.
And you can kind of like see her thinking about that, and she's like, And then she grabs your hand and kind of pulls you very, very quickly and just runs over here. She goes, you see these blue ones, the blobby blue ones? Those are my favourite because they glow.
They glow?
Yeah.
That's really cool.
They're quite glowy. I know you probably can't see that, but they're really glowy and really bright and really pretty. I really like them.
I'll take your word for it.
Okay. And she's like, I'll give you your hand back now. Let's go with your hand. And she goes, do you need any help with walking anywhere or getting anywhere or?
No. I've learned to make my way around fairly well.
Okay.
But if I need any help, I'll ask.
Cool. Perfect. And she's kind of like hovering. She doesn't really know where to go. She doesn't know where she fits with you guys. So she kind of like, she's like, okay, I'll be back here. And she kind of like potters back over here-ish. And like kind of sits with herself, like twiddling her fingers. And she's like, where do I go? Sort of. She's not really
I think
sure.
I'd I'm gonna follow Fakesh up here.
Okay.
Oh god, I went off the map. And then I'm just gonna kind of like hover because I don't want everybody to be alone. So this way I kind of still have like eyesight with like Caliph and then Vikesh.
Yeah.
And then everybody else is like together over here as well.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of hang out. Betty
Perfect.
right now.
Lovely. So, Vikesh, what are you up to?
I'm gonna search around this camp area. Is there the chest, the crates?
Mm-hmm.
I'm Snoopy. I'm snooping through everything. seeing if there's
Snooping.
anything I can-
So with
He's a
snooping,
snooper.
he's a snooper. Kind of looking around the camp, you can tell it's long been abandoned. Looking through the crates, there's like old mouldy food in the bottom of them. They're kind of getting mouldy and they're all very like soft, broken down. You can't really find anything in this tent other than like a very old tattered bedroll that's not really going to be any use to you. Having a look in the chest, that's open. It's not locked or anything. You find a note and just some tattered old clothes, mouldy food again, but nothing really of value.
Anything interesting on the note?
Awkward. It's written in Dwarvish. But maybe Keyleth might be able to help.
I'm gonna hand it over to Issa. I found this note.
Okay. And I'll take it and then can you read it, Vikesh?
I don't know what it says.
Obviously I can't read it. Caliph,
Oh, yes. Are you okay? Do you need help?
No. We found this note. Vikesh can't read it. I can't read it, obviously. Would you be able to help translate it?
Oh, yeah. Let me have a look. And she opens up that. Oh, it's written in Dwarvish. This must have been left by one of the dwarves from Dunkragveld. Let me have a look. Would you like me to read it to you?
Yes, please.
Okay.
It does. Common works. I speak any. I speak
Okay,
a lot of languages, but
I'll
not
read
Dwarvish.
Okay, I'll read it in common, no worries. So it says, to whomever finds this, we tried to hold out by the Stonefather we tried. Their camp was supposed to be a simple way station, a quiet place for resting between shifts in the mines. But the quiet, it turned into something else. It started with the noises, faint at first, scraping, clicking, low vibrations that made your teeth ache if you stood still too long. We thought it was the unusual shifts in the stone, maybe a minor collapse in the deeper veins. But then the smell came. Rot, damp earth, and something bitter. It clung to everything, the tents, the tools, even the food tasted wrong. The miners joked about it at first, calling it cave rot. We laughed, but the laughter didn't last. The last night we heard the rocks move, not the settling of stone or a drip of water, but a deliberate sound, like something scraping its claws against the earth, burrowing closer. The air felt alive, heavy with menace. Oh no. And it said, then it says, it's kind of like, you can see her like really concentrating because this isn't easy for her. This morning we decided to leave, packed what we could, left the rest. Dunkragveld is half a day's march from here if we move fast. We've seen the shadows where they shouldn't be any, and the ground feels loose beneath our feet like it could swallow us whole. If you find this, turn back. The stone isn't safe here anymore. And it was left by somebody called Nutrik Steelsign, a Duragar scout of Dunkragveld. That's what it says.
Would I recognize like that the claws scraping against stone and stuff? Would that be like a description of like a creature that I would know?
Possibly.
Can I
Give me a
Can I
nature.
do something with that? Nature.
Nature.
Nature. Okay, so whoa. My proficiency bonus is doubled when I make an intelligence. I have no proficiency bonus. I rolled a 1.
For nature.
Yeah, 0 times 2 is 0.
Then you don't have a clue.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 1. I don't have a clue. I will ask, like, how did you learn Dwarvish?
How did she learn Dwarvish?
Mm-hmm.
With growing up in the Underdark and growing up in Shadowspire, they found it very necessary to learn Dwarvish, as at the time of her birth and her being a young child, they had just finished or just ended the war with Dunkragveld, and they felt it important that they were that all their children were able to converse with the other races that lived down here. For what purpose, she doesn't know, but she was taught it in school.
And so they were taught Dwarvish along with like the normal stuff.
She knows Dwarvish, Elvish, Common.
Undercommon as well?
And Undercommon, yeah.
I figured. Okay, cool. Amazing. Fantastic. That's all.
Okay.
I'll thank her and then assume that Vikesh heard it all and just kind of hang out, wait for other people to do things.
Okay. Alana, Uram, and Betty, what you up to?
I am just kind of looking around this area, this bigger area across the bridge.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you can see like, that's the right word, Palestines, pointy sticks.
Yep.
Is it Palestine?
That's the right term. I have no idea.
Set up.
Stalagmites?
No.
Stalactites?
So these are like what you would find as like a barricade. They're pointing outwards.
Oh,
like
yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
And you've got another abandoned camp area over here with a chest. And
is the
mushrooms
chest
all
locked?
around. The chest is not locked.
What's in there?
Nothing.
Damn it.
While they're
Just
doing
kind of
that,
like broken tools, old clothes that have like tattered, worn away. Nothing of interest.
All right, cool.
I'm just gonna like hop down and like land super cool.
Okay, and Kaleth like follows you because you've kind of now got a bit of a shadow with her.
Well,
Yeah.
wait for me.
Aw.
I'm like because I'm Loki wanted to show off like, hey, I can move around really cool. Like I can just hop down instead of using the ladder. Okay.
Is there anything in this little boat over here?
From what you can see, no, not really. You can tell that it was probably used to traverse the river. But it's got like holes in it. It's like tattered, really worn down. So you get the sense obviously that this place hasn't been used a long time. And as you're all kind of looking around, you suddenly feel the earth shake.
Oh, fantastic.
And Kaleth kind of looks a bit worried, but she looks over to you, Issa and Vikesh, and goes, oh, don't worry, it's probably the miners down the way probably hit something. Their mines go way below this area, so it's probably just that, like, them working. I wouldn't be too worried. And then suddenly you feel it again. As the ground beneath, near your feet, Issa, and near you, Uram, begins to mound. I would like to roll for initiative.
It's a boulette.
As these two creatures appear in front of you.
Amazing. Okay, roll initiative on D&D Beyond. There you go. That way you have that.
Uram was like fully about to eat this mushroom, but now he's putting it down to fight.
Who has the alert feat?
I do.
Okay. Anyone else?
No.
Okay.
Wait, is everybody rolling initiative or just those two?
No, everyone. You're going to see this.
Um,
You're going to see these massive creatures pop out of the ground.
Dude, I hate my dice today.
so because the Underdark is, I remain alert to danger even when I'm engaged in another activity. Does that mean that I can't be surprised in my favorite terrain? I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Amazing.
My fabulous dice rolls continue. My initiative is 5.
Uram,
Oh
her out.
no.
I got an 18. Sorry.
I got
got-
22.
22.
I got a 19. I rolled the initiative on D&D Beyond. so that you
Yeah, I
would
got
have-
it.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
So, first up, Uram, you're about to eat a mushroom. You see this big creature pop out. What are you going to do?
I love him.
He's gonna like. Hang on, it's gonna be like. And then just sort of like drops on the floor and then starts. Gets out his maul and he's like, ah!
Perfect.
And then
I love him.
Can you make me a charisma saving throw, please?
Yeah. That is 17.
Nice. You're fine.
And
So as you start
he
to
is
run
going-
up to this creature,
Oh.
not knowing what it is, you see its eyes, and you suddenly start to feel this feeling of you want to run, but you shake it off and run straight towards it.
Let's go.
Okay. He's gonna stop for a moment and then he's gonna grow big.
Get big. Let's
Get
go.
big, bigger ram.
Let's go.
So he's now a
Big-ass
size
rum.
larger.
Perfect.
And he's gonna smack this thing.
Okie dokie.
Ayo, let's go.
21 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 14 damage plus 1 extra d6. 1.
Okay.
So 15 damage.
Lovely.
Gonna hit again. 24 to hit.
That hits.
10 damage and another d6. Oh wait, no. Let me just check that real quick. So I think it's per. Oh yeah, it was only 1 per turn. Okay.
Okay.
So that's just in total. That was 25 damage, I think.
Yeah, I've been doing it as you've been saying.
So
Don't
50.
worry.
Okay.
I got it.
And then I'm gonna take an extra action. Action surge to hit again.
Okay.
That is a nat 1 for 8 to hit.
That misses, unfortunately.
And a 19 to hit.
That hits just.
Just hits.
11 damage.
Lovely.
Oh yeah.
And I'm going to use that fire thing again, so it's going to have to do a fire saving. Strength saving. So
Okay.
We love a good fire saving throw.
Oh, that was a check.
Fire saving throws are fantastic.
14. Wait. 14. 19, sorry.
okay, so it passes, so it's not restrained, but it still takes 4 fire damage,
Okay.
and that's the end of my turn.
Lovely jubbly. Next up is Issa.
Okay, cool. I'm going to move back up the ladder.
Okay.
No. I'm gonna move behind here.
Okay.
Behind here. And oh god. Oh my god, I am all over the map. Okay. Cool. I'm right there.
Yep.
I moved like 5 feet, 10 feet.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm here. I'm going to Hunter's Mark. This one, so Umber Hulk B.
Yep.
And then I'm going to roll to hit it with my longbow. If I could do that for war.
Perfect. Before you do, can you please make a charisma saving throw, please?
I can also do that. That is what was my charisma? 15.
You're fine.
Okay, cool.
Just.
I was like, what? My -1 charisma. And then to hit is +8 is 19.
That hits. Just.
Cool, amazing. And then 1d8 plus. Where's my d8? D8. 3 is 6 piercing damage plus another 1 for my Hunter's Mark.
So that is on
And I
would be that was 6 piercing damage. And another 1 for Hunter's Mark. Lovely.
Yeah, so 7 total.
Yep.
And I would like to hit it again, por favor.
Okay.
That is a 10. So I don't think that hits.
That misses, unfortunately.
Okay, cool. I'm going to... Do I have enough movement to get up the ladder? No, I don't.
I'll give you, if you want to, I'll give you the chance to athletics check it to do some kind of cool jump up there.
I would like
The
to.
rest of your movement.
Yeah, I will.
Or if
take
you
that
want to,
test.
like, make it to try and jump on top of this mushroom.
Hey, I'll take that. So, athletics?
Yeah.
Okay. 14.
Fine.
You're like, I'll give it to you. Okay, cool. I'm on this mushroom.
Okay, perfect. Next up will be Kalith. And as she sees these creatures pop out the ground, she looks up to you. She's just seen kind of backflip, cool jump up there, and she looks up to you and she goes, "I'm sorry, I can't do this," and she bolts straight back out the way you came.
Wow, I did not expect that. That's really dramatic.
Next up is Betty.
Oh, hell yeah, cool. I will activate my symbiotic entity as my action, and as my bonus action, I will shillelagh. Wait, actually, no, as my bonus action, hold on. I think I have to command, shucks.
Shillelagh.
Sorry. I forgot how zombies work. I think I have to tell them what to do as a bonus action.
I forgot how zombies work. Hold on.
Yeah. I do. So I will activate my symbiotic entity as an action. Bonus action, I'll just tell little Timmy to go attack the one nearest to us.
Okay.
And then he'll just keep doing that. So he'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, and then he'll dash 5, 10, 15, 20. So he'll get there.
Perfect.
I will also move. I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, cool. And that's literally everything I can do. So that's my turn.
Okay. Lovely, lovely. Right, next up is Hulk B. Which movement have you got? It is going to move to Vakesh. Sorry, he's kind of buggered you up. And it's going to attempt to attack you. It gets 3 attacks. 2 with its claws and 1 with its mandibles. Yum yum.
Amazing.
So that is
Yum, yum.
21 to hit versus AC, Vakesh.
It's, you know what? Shield.
shield. What does that do?
It gives me +5 bonus to AC, which takes me to 22.
He rolled a
Let's go.
21, so that misses. Next attack. 21 again, that misses. And then a 15, so they all miss. So you see this creature come towards you and slashes at you and tries to grab you with its mandibles, but you're too quick. You manage to dodge out of the way. Vikesh, can you please make me a charisma saving throw?
25.
That's fine, you make it. Lovely jubbly. Right, next, that's his turn. Next up is Umberhawk A, and he's gonna attack the large orc that just smacked him a bunch.
Uh-oh.
So that's 16 versus AC.
That is my AC?
Okay, meets it, beats it.
Rip.
So you're gonna take 6 slashing damage
Okie doke.
with 1 claw. Next one's 11, which misses. And then we've got a dirty 20.
That hits.
And that will be 9 points of slashing damage. So it comes up with you with its claw, slashes down. You see it raise its other claw. You manage to move out of the way, but you don't expect these mandibles, huge mandibles, to come at you and grab you and kind of slash you across your chest. Okay, next up. Next up is Vikesh.
I'm going to use Hexblade's Curse, one right in front of me.
Okie dokie.
It's bonus action, and then I'm going to attack with my greatsword.
Okie dokie.
23.
That hits.
11 plus 3, 14.
14 points of damage. Lovely jubbly.
And then I'm going to attempt to climb up this ladder and move away from it.
Okie dokie. So the Umber Hulk does have a reach of
Yeah,
5
gets
feet.
an attack.
So you're going to take an opportunity attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is 18 versus AC? Nope.
Hits.
Oh, it does hit. Okay. Then you're
Yeah,
going
because I lose the shield.
Oh, okay.
My turn.
You take 9 points of slashing damage as you try to run away, and this creature kind of slashes down on you. And then if you want to move yourself up the ladder,
Yeah, I'm gonna, how tall is the ladder?
probably 10 feet.
10, so it leaves me 20 more. So there we go.
Okay, perfect. Next up. Yes.
Yeah, I have a question for either you or Vikesh, just so I understand, because I also have the spell, the reaction shield. And Vikesh, you said it's not still up for you, which is why you took damage there.
Right, because I used it when it attacked me, and then my turn started, which you lose it at the start of your turn.
It's a bit like Hellish Rebuke in
Okay.
that sense.
At the
isn't it?
start of your turn is when the one round begins.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Which sucks if your turn is immediately after you cast it.
Yeah.
As we just learned. Okay. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure I was understanding that.
No, you're good. Next up is, if that's everything from you, Vikesh.
That's everything from me.
Lovely. And next up is Alana.
Okay. Well, Alana is let me see here. She's going to just move 5, 10 feet,
Mm-hmm.
but stay well away. And she's going to cast Firebolt
Okie dokie.
at Umberhulk A.
Okie dokie.
Now again, before I do this, just so I understand the spell, that's not going to hurt Uram, will it? If
If
it
it
hits
doesn't
the
have a
Umber Hole?
radius, like it doesn't say that it
No,
has like a
it's just a
20-foot radius
symbol.
or anything like that. It's a straight whack.
Okay, wonderful.
Plus, these creatures are
Oh,
big. They're large, so they're big things. So
okay. All right, so Firebolt. That is a 23 to hit.
that hits.
All right. And damage is 11.
Lovely jubbly. Okay.
And I'm not going to move any further. And I guess I will, let me double check my, yeah, that's it. That's it for me.
Okie dokie. Lovely jubbly. So that will bring us to the top of the round with Uram.
Alright, it's time to smack shit again.
Let's go.
He's gonna reel up his maul again and smack this thing on the head.
Okie dokie. Can you please make a charisma saving throw?
Oh, yeah. That's 6.
Okie dokie. You failed. You cannot take reactions until the start of your next turn. And can you please roll a d8?
Yeah. Oh, that's a d6. d8. That is 1.
You do nothing. That's the end of your turn.
Oh. Okay.
You can't do
Oh.
anything. Next up,
Uram's like thinking he's done it, but then he's just not done anything in actuality.
Oh no.
So next up is Issa.
Question
Mm.
is, so the charisma saving throw, is that based on sight or proximity?
Sight.
I'm blind.
Mm-hmm. You are.
Okay.
Oh, I made you
Okey-doke.
roll it, didn't I? I forgot. Sorry.
You did.
Sorry, I forget.
No, it's totally, it's okay.
I forget.
I was
forget
just
that you're
clarifying.
blind. You pain in the fucking ass.
Hey, you allowed me to do this.
I know. I forgot. I'm so sorry.
You,
I mean,
you allowed me to do this. You're like, that's a fucking cool idea.
it is.
Let's
It's a
go
very
with
cool
that.
idea. It's a pain in the fucking ass. Whatever. Go ahead.
You love me.
I do.
Um,
adore you.
What is it? So with my lovely free action, I'm gonna yell out, "Caliph, come back!"
Okay.
And hope she hears me.
Okay.
Much more like nice than that. That would sound really sarcastic.
Caleb,
And then I'm going,
come back.
"Caleb, come back!" No, it's like, "Caleb, come back! Like, we got you. It's okay."
Mhm.
And then I'm going to roll to hit this thing again.
Okie
for
dokie.
Velour. Level. That is a 12 plus 8, so 20.
That hits.
Okay, cool. So I have 1d8. Oh wait, hold on. Question mark. So with my vicious longbow, if I roll a 20 on my attack roll with the weapon, it takes an extra 7 damage. Is that for like only?
It's not only for nat 20s. It's this if you get 20 to hit.
It's also for slutty 20s?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So 4 plus 3 is 7. Plus another 7 is 14 piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus 1d6, which is 6 for the Hunter's Mark.
Nice.
And then because of the Colossus Slayer, an extra 1d8, which is 5 because it's already taken damage.
Lovely jubbly.
And that's my first roll.
Yeah. Rangers.
La la la. Rangers. And that is a 11, so that one doesn't hit.
No. Perfect.
Okay, cool.
Pew pew.
And that is
Arrows.
That
This
is
the last one, like kind of
the
ching
end.
off its armor.
That is the end of my turn. I think I'm gonna that's not the end of my turn. I think I'm gonna like get up. Would you allow me to like climb up this area and just like get up here to Vikesh?
Yes. That's fine.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna kind of just like stay right there. And now that's the end of my turn.
Perfect.
Cool.
Next up is Betty.
Cool.
They're both on exactly
will.
the same amount of health. That's fine.
Amazing.
He'll
I love
go
that.
5, 10, 15. He'll just be doing this from the last time I told him to do shit.
Yep.
Does he need to make a chaw saving throw?
No.
A chaw.
Did you say yes?
No. Because the
Oh, he
creature's currently
doesn't?
facing Uram, so you're technically on its back.
Fucking go. Well, good, because he wasn't gonna pass, so I'm really glad. And then he'll try to hit him.
Okay.
Fuck me, math is hard. 22 to hit.
That hits. Let's go, Timmy.
Yeah, I rolled a 19 on Lil Timmy.
Let's go.
Let's go, Lil Timmy.
For 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Let's go, Lil Timmy.
Let's go.
Yeah, pop off, king. Cool. And then I will go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Mm-hmm.
I will also, but I will do bonus action Shillelagh.
Yep.
And then action, I will cast Booming Blade.
Yeah.
So then I try to hit him.
Okie dokie.
Do I have... what does flanking in here do? Is it advantage?
Yes.
Okay. Do I have flanking?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay, so I got a total of... Heck. 21. Fuck. 21.
To hit.
Okay, perfect. So then we do... Okay. 56. Great. So we do a... for Booming Blade. So 4 is 12. Sorry, 16 total damage.
Thank you. You're good.
Booming
Lovely.
Blade is hard.
No, it's all good. It's fine.
Cool, that's it.
So you bring up your... What does it look like?
Yeah. It's yeah, absolutely. So I just like take my quarterstaff and like you see like this like spores just like dripping off of it,
Cool.
and I'll just like kunk him in the ass, you know, and then you just see like this like necrosis kind of like web out from where the staff kind of hit him on the bum.
Okay. Perfect. You see a kind
I
of
think
like
that's
a
beautiful.
dent in his like armored back, and this particular Umber Hulk is not looking very good.
Absolutely.
Next
Cool.
up, is that the end of your turn, my love?
Yes, that's it.
Perfect. So next up is Umber Hulk B, and Issa, you'll see this. Vikesh, you're a bit too far back from the edge to see this. You see this creature burrow into the ground, out of sight.
Oh, gross.
And you start to feel the ground
Amazing.
beneath you tunnel as it pops up right next to you. And it's going to
brilliant.
make its attacks against you, Issa. So
Okay,
we have
cool.
27 to hit.
No, it doesn't hit. Yeah, it hits.
So you take...
No, I have an AC of 30, obviously.
You take 6 points of slashing damage as the first claw comes down. Next hit is
Okay.
21 to hit.
Yeah.
Right. And you take 13 points of slashing damage as the next claw kind of
Ow.
comes down.
Okay.
And then it brings its mandibles forward for 27 to hit.
Yeah.
27 to hit.
Yeah. And you take another 13
Jesus.
points of slashing damage from the mandibles. So as this creature pops up behind you,
Amazing.
you just suddenly see this mound of earth explode out into this creature, and you just see claw, claw, go, like across
Amazing.
the body.
32 damage on me in 1 round.
Yep.
I love it.
Oh.
Okay. Next up is Umber Hulk A. It's going to turn its body round to the last person that hit it. Betty, can you please make a charisma spell roll, please?
I will really try, but I seriously doubt I will pass. Oh, I've rolled a freaking 19 plus 1. It's 20.
Let's go!
You pass, that's fine.
This
so
is a good dice
again,
game.
with that, it's going to attack you with its claws. And
Yep.
it's mandible. So that's 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so that is 5 points. No, it's not. That's 10 points, sorry, of slashing damage.
Okay.
The next claw comes down. 25 to hit
That hits.
with 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then its mandibles come for you with an 11 to hit.
That misses.
Perfect. So this creature whips round towards you. Flash, flash. And you can see its mandibles open up to kind of like, it's like chittering, like, to kind of grab you. And you manage to just bob out the way.
Perfect.
Next
Sweet.
up is Vakish.
If I did a ranged spell on the one that's next to us, that would be at disadvantage, correct?
Say that again. Sorry, you're a bit quiet. Say that again.
If I did chromatic orb on the one that's closest to us, that would be at disadvantage, correct?
Correct.
Alright, I'm gonna move. Oh, no, I'm not. Alright, I'm gonna take the first one at disadvantage.
Okay.
Alright, this is gonna be tricky how I have to explain. I'm gonna use one sorcery point to do twin spell
Okay.
on chromatic orb.
Okay.
I'm going to target both, but I'm also going to use a luck point to cancel out the disadvantage for just straight advantage.
Okay, perfect.
Or for
Absolutely.
straight roll.
Yep, perfect.
Okay, so we'll do the first one, and I'm doing this at 2nd level.
Okie dokie.
So 24 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
That's the first one, so it's going to be 16, 19 damage.
Who does that go to?
That goes to the one closest to me.
Okay.
And then, so the second one, because I use the luck point and it's the same attack, I get advantage, correct?
Correct.
Just in case I crit. 13.
Miss.
Miss. Okay, and then action, bonus action I have. What can I do for bonus? I'm just gonna attempt to move.
Okay, you'll take a opportunity attack
Yeah.
with mandibles. Ooh. 16 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, no worries.
And that'll be my turn.
Lovely jubbly. Next up is Olana.
Okay. And I was just calculating distance here.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If I go there, I'm going to see if I know how to use this ruler. Oops. Okay, so 60 feet is there. Or there. Whoop. Never mind. I was going to try something to target both of them, but I can't. Given where I am now, I can't get both.
Okie dokie.
So, Alana is going to move. Whoops. Still have a ruler on. Let me go back to this. There we go. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move there.
Okie dokie.
And excuse me. And we're going to go with Witch Bolt again.
Okie dokie.
I've got a +6 on that, and again, I'm going to channel my innate sorcery so that I have advantage on this. And send out that lightning from my palm with a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Yay.
Big smacks.
Come on, roll. 16. 16 damage.
Did you say you use lightning?
Yeah, that's what Witch Bolt is.
Okay. So as you release this lightning from your palms, you see it kind of smash into the creature, and you see it kind of jolt, and it kind of like bends over, and you start to see blood seep out from the place that the Witch Bolt hit, and it's starting to like breathe heavy, kind of a bit more slumped, and it's not looking good.
Doesn't like lightning.
Ram, another charisma saving throw, please.
I thought he was facing the other way
Oh,
now.
it is! Never mind, ignore me, I'm a dickhead. You are fine now, so you can make your attack as normal.
Okay. Is a 12 to hit?
That misses.
You have advantage because of flanking.
Oh,
You do. Thank you, Cass.
Yeah, he's good.
so 14 to hit?
That miss.
You little stinker.
Okay.
The dice are so mean.
And a 15 to hit.
Is that with advantage?
Yeah.
That miss.
Woof.
And Uram's just gonna go, ah! And just yell at it.
Okay.
Because it just can't hit it.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Okay. Issa, what would you like to do?
Okay. Switching weapons. Action or bonus action?
Rules is written, it's a free action.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. I would like to attempt to hit this thing with the scimitar.
Ooh, okay.
Because Icon does that
And
too.
you get advantage
Oh.
on attack rolls because you're in the Underdark, correct?
Yeah.
But you are at disadvantage right now because the creature is right next to you, so it would be a straight roll.
It's not a ranged attack, it's a melee attack.
Oh, okay. No mind, ignore me.
Yeah, which is why I did a thing. Okay, so 19 plus 6 is
That
25
hits, that
to
hits.
hit.
Yep. Yeah, it's
Okay, 1d6 plus 3 is 1 plus 3 slashing damage for the thing, plus 2, 3, 4, 5.
the big smack of poison.
9, 10, 11, 13. So, 8, 9, 10. 14 poison damage.
Nice. Okay,
4 plus 4 plus 2 plus 3 plus 1.
Yep. Nice.
Nice. Cool.
Nice. Then
And that is
it's very
that.
nearly
I
dead.
have 2 attacks.
Oh, you do, don't you, you cheeky little.
I
shit.
do. You gave me this
Kill it.
scimitar.
Kill it.
That's a natural one. It's okay.
Oh, okay, don't kill it.
Wait, does my hunter's mark apply with melee attacks?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, bet. It's another d6. which is another 4 damage.
Nearly dead.
And a
nearly
Colossus Slayer.
Dead. Yep.
And a Colossus Slayer.
Yep.
Hold up! And that's another 8 damage.
How would you like to kill it?
I was like, hold on, hold on. Colossus Slayer.
It had 8 health
You're
left,
like,
and you rolled an 8.
You're like, amazing. Amazing. Okay. All right. So how I would like to do this is I would like to take both hands on the scimitar and just slice as deep as I can. And just fucking slice and I want to like cut off like a limb or something. Whichever thing it hit me with.
Mandibles?
I want to cut it off. Yeah, I want to just like cut off the
like,
mandibles.
Taking the leaf out of
and then like
book.
And then do it like a slice and like get up in its like the soft part of its jaw and like up into its brain.
Perfect. So that Umber Hulk is now dead. Next up is Betty.
Let's freaking go. Cool. I think me and Lil... Well, do I have to do a saving throw?
Yes.
Fart. Okay. And Lil Timmy. Okay. Well, shucks. Lil Timmy and I rolled the same number on the die, but Lil Timmy's total is 6 and mine is 10.
You failed.
Yeah.
Please roll a d8.
Yes. For both of us. Mine is a 5 and Lil Timmy's is a 2.
Okay. Timmy just stands there.
Okay. Cutesy.
How much movement have you got? 30?
Me, I have 30 feet.
You're just going to turn and run. You're not in control of your body. You just turn and run the other way.
Sweet. Because it was of my own choice, does he get an opportunity attack on me?
Yes. You shouldn't have said that because I would have forgotten. But yes.
Well, I am a good I'm a DM friend.
I'm a DM friend.
It rolled
I
a
like
15.
things to be fair.
That just hits. That's my armor class.
You take 19 points of slashing damage as you involuntarily run away.
Absolutely. Sweet. Do I still have an action?
No. You can't do anything.
Sweet. Then that's my turn, I'm assuming.
Yeah, sorry.
Sweet. No, that's fine.
Next up is Umber Hulk A. It's going to try and attack. It's going to turn back around and look at Uram and try and attack Uram. With 19 versus AC.
That hits.
That is a whopping 6 points of slashing damage.
Okie doke.
Next attack. That is 14 versus AC. That's going to miss. And then 18 versus AC.
That hits.
You take 12 points of slashing damage. As it kind of claws, you dodge the other claw, and then it goes, and it kind of scratches across your face, like with its mandibles.
The num num.
Num num. Next up is Vakesh.
Ooh, can I do?
Ooh.
Can I use a reaction?
Yeah, you can.
Taking a leaf out of this book, I'm going to give it a mean stare, and it now has to do a wisdom saving throw.
Hey.
16.
Ah, passes.
Dang.
If it failed, it would have been incapacitated.
Oh. Damn it. Right, Vakesh, after seeing Issa bring out some rage and cut this Umber Hulk's mandible off, what would you like to do?
Well, so since that creature died, I get 9 HP back
Nice.
from Hexblade's curse.
Yeah,
There you go.
that's nice.
I didn't know that, but you're welcome.
That's wicked.
And then I am just simply going to move. Well, how close can I get? 1, 2, 3. 6, move there, which gets me within. Perfect. I'm just gonna cast Firebolt.
Bolt, not ball. Uram will take damage, but firebolt is good.
Oh, no, I won't. Oh, 17.
That just misses.
Damn.
18 AC.
Yeah. They tank you.
Okay. Well,
They are tanky fox.
Vikesh misses, and he's gonna stand there and flip it off, and that's my turn.
Okay. Olana.
We love flipping an enemy off.
All right. So
Kill it.
Olana is just going to hit him with Witch Bolt again.
Lovely jubbly.
Let's see here. That is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
All right. It seems my 1s, 2s, and 3s are reserved for the ability checks.
Yeah, that's
thank
what I was
goodness.
thinking. You've all rolled really well.
Knock on wood. All right. Damage of 8.
8.
Not very much, but yeah.
How would you like to kill it?
Damage is damage.
Oh, fucker. Hell yeah.
All
Let's
right. I'm just going to aim that bolt of lightning straight into its maw. It's got his mandibles open, having just made an attack, and that's where the lightning goes. Blasts his head.
Perfect. So as the lightning hits the same spot that it hit before, you see this creature essentially scream, like, and it just collapses onto the ground. Smoke and steam coming off of its body, where it's just kind of been cooked from the inside out. And that will pull you guys out of initiative.
Alright, where's my girlfriend?
I'm going to leave the bodies there in case you want to look at them, cut them up, have a look what you can get.
I would like.
Did Issa,
Yeah, I'd like
did
to-
you say that out loud?
No, I didn't. That was Emily.
What do we see looking at this creature?
So if any of you want to make a nature check to try and identify what the creature is.
I would like to do that.
Yes.
I'm in my favorite terrain, so I have advantage against it. or I
I'll
have
give you
advantage with
guidance, Issa.
it. Thanks. So that is nature plus. Where's my d4? That is a 16.
Cool. Anyone else?
It's got an 11.
I got a 17.
Okay. So from that, Issa, Betty, you know these things as Umberhulks. They're four-eyed monstrosities who live deep in the earth. They have two big eyes and two little eyes. They're well armored. They're a cross between a gorilla and a beetle.
Fantastic. I love it.
The mandibles are roughly 8 inches. And their mouths are filled with rows of sharp triangular teeth. The bulk of their body is covered in chitinous armor plates, tougher than steel. They have like feelers. So imagine like a big beetle that's as big as a gorilla. Like huge creature, but it's basically a big beetle. If that makes sense. So you know that it's got good armor. Something that successful, like a very good smithy might be able to fashion into some form of armor for you. You know that its hide, its like body parts are very strong. You, Betty, would know from trade dealings that the Umberhulk mandibles can be sold for a fair price. So yeah, if you want to cut off.
Oh, I'm already
stuff like that.
I'm already working on the mandibles just because I have personal beef against them.
Okay. Okay.
They made a big alley.
They did.
How many mandibles do we get by the end of us all kind of collecting them?
So the one that I would say the one that Issa hacked off is completely destroyed, especially because the scimitar does poison damage. But with you guys taking, I'd say probably about half an hour-ish, roughly, of carefully extracting these mandibles, you'll get 3 Umber Hulk mandibles. And if you're wanting to go for the armor on their back as well, I would say you get 5 pieces of Umber Hulk hide. So we'd say like 5 plates of the chitin that they, or chitin as it should be said, that they use.
That could be used to like reinforce armor and like that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Amazing. Fantastic. I love that.
And as you guys are kind of going about this, and extracting this stuff from the Umber Hulk, you suddenly hear a voice come booming out from behind you and goes, "Oi! What are you doing here?" As you guys see a whole bunch
Yay!
of Duragar.
Hi.
I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask, could I have taken my health potion?
If you want to quickly
Like while we
do
were
it,
doing
yeah.
this. Yeah, while we were
I'll
doing
allow
this, can
you.
I have taken my? I was gonna ask that before you.
Yeah, I was going to say we spent
Square guard.
they were spending about a half an hour looking at these things.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, I would have. I'm hurt. I would have taken.
Yeah, and I was waiting. I was going to do my esoteric rite to gain back one of my pack magic.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll give you that. So yeah, this
I'm
Duragar
DM.
up here that's in red kind of like steps forward and shouts out, "What are you doing down here? Did you not see the warnings? State your purpose or you're coming with us."
Weird.
And they've all got crossbows aimed at you all.
There was a great evil on the surface, and we followed its source to somewhere down here, and we're trying to stop it once and for all. That's it. I'm just an old lady trying to do good in the world. Please don't hurt me.
Oh, you say that, yet you've
we're
managed
just-
to take down 2 Umber Hulks with quite an ease, I see. How did you find this entrance? This is not well known to the people above.
We were just.
Spit it out.
I've heard stories of the Underdark and how to get here. I know this place fairly well, as well as I can.
Oh, you do, do you?
was-
But you managed to come this entrance, which is well hidden and is only known to us Duragar. So you better start making sense. And you can see him start to raise his hand as if to say fire.
There was some chick who led us down here, but she ran away.
Oh, that's convenient, isn't it?
The Umber Hulks popped up and she fled. We had help getting here, but we're just passing through. We mean no harm to you specifically.
And he,
as
as he
Umber
drops his
Hulks-
hand, 20 odd arrows all come at you all. Pew, 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 pew. They all hit you. This isn't a roll versus AC or anything like that. They all hit you. And you will start to feel woozy. And you'll collapse and fall asleep on the ground.
Amazing. Amazing. We just got sedated.
You just got sedated.
Tranquilizer arrows. Fantastic.
Yeah.
I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of hot.
Kind of hot.
They didn't ask consent, but it's okay.
You're trespassing where you shouldn't be.
They're just passing through.
We don't give a shit. So from here, would you like to take a little break, or do you want to carry on for a little bit longer?
Can we have another pee break?
Yeah. Yeah. We can take another
I'm
little
so
5
sorry.
minute break here. It's a good place to kind of pause.
Yeah, I need to get
Can
some
we take
water.
another?
The only
Yeah.
water available has green paint in it.
Yeah,
so
don't
I
drink
need
that.
Please don't drink that.
Please
Drink
hide.
that.
Please get some non-green paint water and hydrate yourself. That'd be fantastic.
Perfect. Right,
Okay.
guys, we're going to take another quick 5 minute break, and then we'll be back to see where these Duragar are taking them.
Okay, fantastic.
Right, we'll be back soon.
Okay.
See you in 5.
All right, I'm back.
I'm okay. Yeah. Antibiotics are fucking with my stomach.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
And I made the mistake of trying to eat healthy and eat yogurt for breakfast, and shouldn't have done that with antibiotics.
Did you get cranberry juice?
I did, yeah. I got unsweetened, unfiltered cranberry juice, and I drank a quart of it last night.
Yeah. Cranberry juice is really good.
Look at Cass looking all cute and pretty.
I know,
She
she's
can't hear me, so
stunning.
she can't hear me. She can't hear me talk about her. She's so pretty.
How are we finding
Who the
it
fuck
all
are you
so
talking
far?
about?
You.
I'm having so much fun.
Okay, good.
I'm having fun.
Sounds it.
Octavia is like really wants to be a part of it though. She has jumped up on my lap multiple times and keeps like trying to like rub her face on the mic.
Aw.
So
Octavia really, really wanted to be a part of it.
she's honestly pissed. Hope's background like is so dope.
I know.
She
I do
made
that
it.
every time. Yeah, I know she did.
She fucking made it. She made that. Like she works with tapestry and like that kind of stuff.
Oh, do you guys like my I don't know where my tapestry in the background?
Yeah, you're like moon one.
Yeah, I love it.
I got it.
Wiccan phases of the moon, right?
It has phases of the moon. It has like a sun and moon in the middle. It's like very like I don't know. It's just the vibe.
Oh.
But I got it at
take a
the
picture.
winter Ren fair that I went to. It was very exciting.
I'll have to take a picture of the
I wanted to get a
tapestries that I
tattoo of
have.
something like that on my back once upon a time.
I have a like a tattoo, like compass type thing on my back that I constantly.
There's the beret.
This is the beret I didn't wear because I forgot that the only way I can hear the audio from my PC is through my headset. And these two things, they just don't go together.
That's why I've got earbuds, because
well, and the blue for some reason. So we built my
same.
PC in October, right? For some reason, the Bluetooth part of it doesn't work, so I can't use like Bluetooth earbuds.
Oh, these are wired.
Yeah, mine are wired, but I have wired earbuds, but they don't reach my PC.
That's
where it
fine.
is.
These ones are really
Headbuds.
good. They were really expensive, but they're really good. They've got long. I sound welcoming. They've got a really,
Your
really
microphone
long.
doesn't have an ear jack on it?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
no, it doesn't.
Oh. Some of them have it on the bottom or in the back.
Oh, that's sick. I'm not cool like that. Who just... Cool. Well, I'm ready. Oh, wait. We don't have Sloth yet.
We don't
Sorry.
have the green-faced
Sloth.
monster.
Our lovely Uram is still working on a few things.
Do you think Sloth is okay with me loving Orem so much?
No,
Do
I'm
you
quite
see
happy
my-
for you to explore that if you want. You'll have
I
plenty of
don't
time.
know if you guys see. Do you see my cat
Yes.
Yes.
like pawing and like knocking his water out of the water bowl? Do you see that shit?
I love cats that do that. I love it.
Good. Good boy.
He normally
Good.
doesn't
Chaos.
do that, but he normally doesn't do that, but he's drugged as fuck.
Get drugged.
Do it, cat.
He
Do
has
it.
like a
Cause havoc.
topical. He's oh, you little shit. He has like a little topical like opioid thing for pain meds on him, and it lasts for like 3 days, and this is day 2. Oh, he's a little silly guy. And he doesn't have normally there's a water fountain back there, but it was like super icky no matter how hard I cleaned it, because it was plastic, and it was just time to get a new. I ordered a steel one, but it doesn't come until tomorrow. So he has his little stainless steel bowl. However, he's being a little menace and knocking the water out of his bowl for some reason.
Discord keep giving me notifications.
Hope, do you have
Like,
pets?
Why, sir? Hope, do you have pets? This is important.
Sorry, I was
Okay.
muted.
You're
Oh yeah,
fine.
do be like that.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oi,
I used to.
oi.
We had a dog, Lulu,
What the fuck?
who
Oh.
was the
Hold on.
bestest
Asshole.
girl,
Marley.
but
Lulu.
she left us a few years ago.
Oh.
And
As
until I
they
commute
do.
for work, and so until I'm living and working in the same city and can come home for lunch,
Oi.
and preferably with a fenced yard, we're not gonna get another one.
Yeah,
That
that's
makes
fair.
sense, though.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, we miss her dearly.
Mm.
As you do. On my shelves behind me, I have like a whole shelf that's just like mementos of a past dog that I had. It's like his
Aw.
blanket and like his little paw print. So I loved
Yeah.
him. His name was Marley.
Aw. That's so cute.
Oh,
Sorry. Find me.
yeah, we've got it's on the other side, but we've got a little ceramic thing with her paw print that was taken
Oh.
Cute.
Ow.
when she died.
My heart.
So, and a few other things. Michael's got her leash, or not her leash, her halter, and a few things that hang up in the other room too.
That's so sweet.
She was a very smart girl. She was too smart for us. Little Jack Russell mix, but well, a 30-pound Jack Russell mix.
Dang. Did she have like the energy of a Jack Russell? I hear they're like really, really energetic.
When she was inside, no, she was like a cat.
Oh.
But when she was outside, it was on the hunt, and it was go, 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 go.
I love that.
I used to joke that I did interval training terrier style because we'd go out for walks and it was sprint to the bush and then stop and sniff and make sure there weren't any bunnies and then sprint to the next bush. And yeah, so
That's so cute.
she was my interval trainer.
I love that.
Aw. He's adorable.
And now my goddamn blanket is underneath. Hold, please. I am having struggles. Okay.
I am
good.
all now cozy. It is, I was just going to figure out what it is Celsius. -6.
Oh. That's cold.
That is cold.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's about 20 degrees out. I had to go get a
It's 8
Blankie.
degrees here, Celsius. So it's not cold.
It's what? I'm
8
sorry.
degrees Celsius here.
Hey, it's not terrible.
Right, are we ready?
Yes.
Ready?
Okay.
Should be.
What is it? It's 19 in my house right now. So I don't want to turn the heat on because I'm kind of enjoying the chilliness.
After being knocked out by the Durga, you don't know how long you've been travelling, but as you wake up in this room.
Oh, lovely.
Cool.
You're all kind of groggy.
Is little Timmy here?
No, little Timmy is not here.
No, I loved him.
Little Timmy has gone for now.
Rip.
So as you kind of awaken, you see in front of you the first things that you guys are probably going to see are these 2 basilisks. Just kind of stood there. Like,
I avert my eyes.
waiting. I won't make you make a roll for that, don't worry. And then up here you see 4 Durgar.
I'm not even.
2 female, 2 male. You've got two Durgar guards either side of you guys, making sure you don't go anywhere. 2 Durgar guarding the door, and 2 Durgar over here at the at this table, just kind of eating, joking, laughing. And this gentleman.
Oh, the basilisks have names. They're pets. Fantastic.
This gentleman stands forward and goes, So, you have been brought here. What is your business?
We're trying to get... We have beef with the people in the Shadow Spire.
Right. What beef is this?
Well,
We
Okay.
vanquished a great evil on the surface, and it's led us. Whenever she died, she said that she would see her sister in Velkenlel, which is Shadowspire. So we're trying to keep that evil from being resurrected. So we were simply passing through on our way over there. We don't know what great evil. All we know, powerful and not good.
I see.
And it needs to be stopped.
Belvara, would you come here
a
moment? And you see this,
We have no quarrel with you guys.
you see this lady walk over. Just like, holding a big book. Just like, yes, Sordain, what do you need from me now? And he goes, use that book of yours and tell us if they're telling the truth. Just, okay, fine. And she starts to flick through the pages of this book, and you start to see it glow like this deep, dark orange. And she looks directly at you, Issa, and directly at you, Betty, as you two have been the ones that have been speaking. And she looks back at the book. They are telling the truth, Thordain. Now, can I go back to what I was dealing with? We've got an incoming shipment soon, and I need to... Yes, Belvara, fine. She kind of like heads back up to her seat and continues looking through the book. So you're telling the truth. So, guards, release them, leave them be. And these guards kind of like nod at him and head out of the door. So, do you know where you currently are?
Somewhere in the Underdark. That's
Well,
all I know.
Let me give you a bit of a lesson, seeing as though you seem to be able to be trusted. You're currently here in Dunkragveld, which is the strongest outpost in the Underdark for us Duragar. Let me introduce you to a few people here on the council. So, you have already met Belvara. She is our head tradesperson. She deals with all the trading that we do with the Shadow Spire. And any other trading that needs to be done to make sure deals are struck correctly. Also, we have Kazgrim. And he steps forward and he's like... Sordain, I don't have time for this. I have plenty of new recruits to train. And he kind of goes... and starts to head out as the two basilisks follow him out the door.
Dang.
So,
Basilisk?
yes, apologies for his
Change?
lack of welcomingness. That is Kazgrim. He is the leader of our armies and trains all new recruits here in Dunkrag.
Tamed basilisk.
Yes, he uses them to put our troops through their paces to make sure that they are what we need them to be.
Without turning them to stone.
Yes, he normally has... I don't know what you would call it. He has fashioned some hoods for their eyes, so they don't end up turning people to stone, and they're very well trained. If you do want to go speak to him, you can pop over to the Ashen Crucible just to If you need anything from him, I'm sure he'd be happy to help you. Same with Belvara. She runs the Ember Shroud, which is just outside of the main castle. And if you need anything in terms of items and things like that, she would be more than happy to help you. Last by no means least is my beautiful wife, Morgra. She kind of comes over very slowly. Thordain, let me take over. You're not being very welcoming to these poor souls. They've been tranquilized, brought into this room that they do not know, and then you've had them shackled up and had them see if they're lying. You need to be nicer. You need to learn to accept outsiders. We are not going to be able to grow Duncrag if you are like this all the time. And he goes, and he kind of like hovers back. Let me start again. I'm so sorry. Hi, I am Morgra. It is lovely to meet you all. I'm so sorry for the welcome that you had here. I'm working very hard with my husband to make sure that all new people aren't treated like this. But you must understand, we had a terrible war many years ago, and the trust between us and Shadowspire and any new people is very, very, very thin. We don't tend to trust people, but I'm trying to change that. As you know,
I've heard the stories.
Yes, exactly. So I hope I do give you my deepest apologies, and I hope you do understand that this was just a sense of
Precautionary.
yes, and they're just stuck in their ways, unfortunately. So Thordain, my husband, he is the leader of the mining operation here, and we both live in Ironvale Hall, in Emberfell, which is another part of the city. I myself, I look after the religious, I guess we would say, side of things over at the Umbral Spire, and I take any followers who are wanting help, wanting guidance, or anything like that, to try and help them guide them on the way. But I'm sure Thordain would agree. If you slayed, as you say, a great evil in the overworld, what is it that you need to do at Shadowspire? Can you explain a bit further so I may understand and see if there is any way I could help you? Because as you know, there was a war. We do have a trade route with them now, but there is something still not right, and I do not trust them.
We're not sure. There was a woman named Venna. She was powerful. She had a sister, and them were a very, very terrible pair, and they had cast this evil forest, and it was hateful and awful and frankly terrifying. And as Venna fell, she mentioned something about reuniting with her sister in the
Okay.
We had a person that we contacted that met us out there and told us more about the Shadowspire underneath here. I'm familiar with the Dark, but less familiar. We're up here.
You said you had a contact. Who is that?
She had a hard time down. I don't know if she's giving out her name. All I know is that she was trustworthy. She ran earlier whenever we injured.
Right, okay. So, because the only reason I asked is that people don't find our entrance to the Underdark without knowing it was there. So
we had somebody that grew up here that led us to the entrance.
What, grew up here in Duncrag?
Grew up in the Shadowspire and just.
And you see her kind of step back a bit, and Thordain kind of like ready himself as you say that you were in contact with someone who lived in Shadowspire.
She didn't like what was in Shadowspire. She had a very, very rough time. She was not treated well down here. She then moved up to the surface.
Was she a drow?
Partially.
They are not to be trusted.
Natasha's going to interject and he's like, the bitch left us to die.
As it's to be expected. All the drow ever do, my darling, is look after themselves. They have no interest in helping anyone else. All they ever do is do what they can to corrupt people and use them to their ultimate goal. As much as she may have seemed trustworthy, I would not trust what she said. And if your party member is telling the truth, and she left you in a moment of need, then what does that say about her character? I would just be careful, my darling. Just to make sure that you're not taken for a ride, if that makes sense.
I always err on the side of caution. These past few days, we have not been in contact with many trustworthy.
Of course, I can
The one person that we thought was trustworthy was the one who ended up being the great evil that we had to fell.
Well, you're here now, and she kind of comes down to in front of you all and kind of grabs your all of your hands, kind of shakes your hands. She goes up to Vikesh and shakes your hand. So what was your name?
Was she asking Vikesh or me?
Vikesh.
I'm Vikesh.
Lovely to meet you, Vikesh. And then she steps over to Uram, who's obviously very tall. Oh, well, you're a big fellow. What was your name?
Uram.
Uram. Oh, lovely to meet you, Uram. Next over to Betty.
My name is Betty. I was gonna say something that wasn't my name, but I felt like I should probably just tell you the truth. I'm just an old lady. I don't know, I'm scared.
Oh,
You literally just drugged us and dragged us in here and then acted like it was fine. Everyone just kind of just walked away like normal. I'm still a little shaken up.
Of course. And she grabs both of your hands and like holds them close, and she's like, I'm so sorry. Again, my utmost apologies for the army. Thordain is stubborn and stuck in his ways, and I'm working on him to try and make him a bit more open to meeting new people, because it's important to have these sorts of connections, I think. And she takes your hands and leads you over here. Please take a seat. Help yourself to any of the food, anything to drink over here, and relax. You're in safe hands. I really do promise that.
Oh, thank you. And then I'll sit.
She leaves you over there, and she comes up to Issa.
Isahira.
Issa.
You can call me Issa.
Issa, that's a beautiful name, my darling.
Thank you.
Again, I only want you to err on the side of the caution when dealing with the drow. I can sense that this person meant something to you. I can appreciate those feelings sometimes cloud your judgment, but you look like a smart girl. But just be careful, that's all I'm asking.
I will.
And she heads over
Thank you for the hospitality.
You're more than welcome, and she heads over to Alana.
Hi, I'm Olana.
Olana, wonderful to meet you.
Yes.
And she can tell that she's kind of looking at your face. You are of draconic heritage, I see.
Yes, I am.
Oh, that's
No,
wonderful.
I know little about it.
Well, it's wonderful to meet you. It really is. As I say, please, by all means, if you look tired and weary, but if you would like to head over to where your colleague is, Betty, it was, I think, have some food, have some drink, relax, and I'll be just a moment. Can you see her kind of call over Thordain and Belvara? And they're kind of talking between each other. You overhear them say, trouble in the mines. We could use the help. allow them passage. And that's all you really kind of catch from the conversation. After a few moments, Morga comes back to the table.
Go num num.
And says, "Right, I've just spoken to Belvara and Thordane, and we have all agreed that you are allowed safe passage throughout Dunkragveld." She pulls out a piece of parchment and places it on the table. This is a council pardon to say that you're allowed to go anywhere within Dunkragveld, use any of the vendors that you may need to do, because of course you may, if you've been travelling down here, you may need to sell some wares or to stock up on potions and things like that. We have got all sorts of things down here that would be able to help you. I do have one small thing to ask, and I understand that if you may not be willing to help us, seeing as though the subject of your arrival, but my husband, as you know, is the head of the mines down here, and we are having some trouble down there. He has told me that we have miners going missing, and they are now refusing to work until the problem is solved. We have done multiple scours throughout the tunnels that we have there, and we haven't found anything. But I'm wondering, once you have got your strength and maybe had a rest, some food, done a bit of shopping, I guess, that you might be interested in helping us?
I feel like building some mutual trust would go a long way. So I would be down alright with helping if you guys be alright with.
And of course there would be payment, of course.
Okay.
Lovely. Is everyone else on board?
Uram's just got like a mouthful of like big turkey leg.
He's so cute.
I feel building
So if we
a
could have
relationship.
just a moment to discuss it among ourselves.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's smart.
Of course. What I will do for you is I'll have everyone leave the room. You're more than welcome to use, as I say, what you would like in this room. Do not worry about the baby worm up here. He's fast asleep, so he won't cause you any bother.
A baby worm?
Worm? Is that what they're called? It's a baby dragon.
Yeah.
It's a worm. Is that how you say it? Worm?
There's just a baby dragon over there?
Yeah.
It's gonna be my friend. Hold on.
I've
This
never.
is
gonna
the
be my-
baby dragon right here.
Oh my
It's
god.
gonna be my friend. I have speak with animals.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so he's fine.
You never
It's
know
very
when you need a
small
dragon
baby
friend.
Phil,
So he
okay,
will-
sorry.
he didn't-
I
it's
didn't hear
okay.
that part earlier.
It's okay. He will not cause you any bother. He's been fed today. He's just napping and sleeping.
What?
So yes, so we've
What
all
it-
got
what
our
do
own
you-
business that we need to kind of get on with. As I say, if you head over to Ironvale Hall in Emberfall, when you're ready, after popping over to shops and things like that, you're more than welcome to come over there, and then we can discuss payment and what needs to be done with the mines.
Mhm.
Oh. Okay.
So they all head out the door, and as Thordane kind of walks past, he goes, "Sorry again. I'm trying to be better with new people. Yes, sorry." And he kind of pops off down here.
Betty's just shaking her head as he walks by, staring at him.
So these Duragar will walk out and leave too, and these guys
I'm gonna-
are gone.
I'm just gonna be like,
So the room is yours, guys, to discuss what you would like to discuss.
I know that we're all very hesitant because of how we were out here, but I think that. Sorry, I don't know what the fuck my cat just did, but alright. I think that building some mutual trust and some sort of a relationship would be helpful, especially if the evil is great as it is down here. We may need help. And building some mutual trust here and there would be beneficial, I think.
Okay. I mean,
I
I'm
just
down.
wanted to make sure that everyone in the group had a chance to kind of discuss it and make their opinion known. I didn't want.
Yeah.
Yeah. So is there anyone who perhaps does not wish or has any reservation? No?
I'll go along with whatever the group wants to do.
Okay.
Betty will like put more food on Vikesh's plate. Like, you know how your grandma's like, oh, that's not enough.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And she'll just like, oh, you need more food. You're just growing. Just gives you a little pat on the head.
Yeah, and all of this food is really good, fine food. You haven't seen this sort of food in a long time. Like, you've got like whole turkeys, a plate of like really nice fruit, a couple of pies, like a berry pie and all of that sort of stuff. Nice wine, a jug of water, a couple of like a big bowl of soup. So just really like bread, like really like warming, nice food.
Love it.
We see either of the Duragar who were sitting at the table eating from this food.
Yes. They were sat there kind of like filling their mouths, drinking wine, laughing, joking, while you were kind of stood in the middle being interrogated.
Cute.
Okay. So the food that's on the table, they were eating.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
I mean, Iram's eaten half of the turkey so far, so.
Yeah.
Bones and all.
Can I cast Speak with Animals
You can.
and go over and like gently like talk to the dragon and just be like just very carefully just be like, hello.
And as you like
Very-
stroke the dragon, it's like, feels good.
Oh.
You like that?
Yes, so scratchies, feels great. Love this. Who you? What name?
Oh my god.
My name's Issa. What's your name?
Name that Mum gave me is Moonshroud. And it's kind of
Moonshroud.
like sat up a bit and it's
that's
kind
a-
of like wiggling like it wants to play.
That is a fantastic name, Shroud.
Thank you. More scritches.
I'm just gonna give it so many scritches.
Me love scritches. You good friend, Issa. You give Moonshroud scritches.
And you're a very, very good boy, Moonshroud.
Oh, thank you. Good scritches.
Good scritches. I'll always give you good scritches. And if I have any good food to get, it's yours.
Good. Bring all the food. Me like food. Me had whole cow today, and it was yummy.
But a whole
But
cow?
me always hungry. But I won't eat
Lucky.
you, Issa.
If I ever,
Issa friend.
those are my friends too. Can you not eat my friends as well? They're good. They also give good scritches.
Big green guy look tasty because he big. I can't eat big green guy.
No, big green guy is nice.
Okay, I won't eat big green guy because Issa say not eat big green guy.
Big green guy will help protect you.
Protect. Big green guy protect. Big green guy favorite.
Oh.
Big green guy protect. Big green guy can also help me hunt bigger things. Food.
Big green guy cool. Me like big green guy.
Big-
More scritches.
big
More
green guy
scritches.
More scritches. I'm just gonna sit there and just give it scritches. That's what I'm doing.
He's like,
All y'all
like
just
purring.
It's like fucking,
Not like purring,
just
but
fucking
like chilling.
petting.
Like,
all of y'all see Issa just sitting there, just like petting this dragon.
And it
We're all like curled up now.
like
We're all like, I got it in my lap. Like,
yeah,
we're
like
just,
nudges
like,
up
head
to you
in
and
lap,
lays
and
its
we're just,
head on your lap, and it's like,
oh yeah,
like
I'm just
this.
sitting there.
Comfy.
I'm just sitting there with this baby dragon's head in my lap, and like, yep,
Comfy.
this is my best friend now.
I go sleepy now. I tired.
Okay,
And it like
go sleep,
plonks
babe.
and sleepy.
Go
It's like,
sleep, Moonshroud. Go back to sleep, Moonshroud. You're such a good boy, Moonshroud. Okay. That was very important to gameplay.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. I didn't have that prepared.
Very, very important.
Just
Cool.
up.
Very important.
Me to
Gotta
go
make
to
friends.
the
Gotta
dragon.
make. Huh, you weren't expecting me to go to
No,
the
I
dragon?
just made all that up.
Well, now you have Moonshroud,
Yes,
and
I did.
now
I'll put
it's
it
my
down.
best friend, and it loves us.
Cool.
Moonshroud. Baby.
Baby moon.
Dragon. Baby Moonshroud. I'm just gonna put a little heart by Moonshroud. He's my baby. He's my best friend now. Okay. You never know when you may need a dragon. He'll grow up and be my bestie.
He will grow. He'll become a big.
He'll grow up and he'll be my friend. And he'll have known me since he was a baby. So he's like, hey, y'all are cool. I won't eat you. Gotta get friends with them when they're young, you know?
Perfect. So, what would you guys
All
like
right,
to do?
cool.
You've chatted to the dragon. You've eaten some food. You've all kind of, as a party, decided that you're gonna help them out. And don't forget to pick up the paths that Morgra left you to gain access to parts of the city.
Whenever we leave, I'm just gonna I'm gonna sit here with Moon.
What time?
Y'all are, like,
About
meeting.
how long has it been now?
I would probably say mid-afternoon, like 3-4 p.m. ish. So you got time if you want to go round to a couple of shops before you find a tavern to kind of prop up in.
Cool. I say we do that.
Yeah.
Yep. Sounds good.
Cool.
So-
I'm gonna.
Before we go, can I just take a look around this room?
Mhm.
Other than the baby worm,
Mhm.
anything else of note on the walls or
No, so
anything else?
it's got walls obviously up to the ceiling. You've got like a relaxing area with a fire and a table full of gold. You've got some wine barrels over here. Over here you've got some skeletons of people that have wronged them in the past. They keep them obviously displayed here as a warning to others. And some cages that would fit probably a small animal in. So you're not sure if that's where the two basilisks were sleeping. Or any other pets that they might have down here. You've got two dwarven statues of just dwarves holding shields and like a pike carved out of wood. The whole back wall and the whole throne is made from obsidian. Yeah, it's just a general roomy room.
Vikesh is gonna just sit at the table until everybody's ready to go, and he's just gonna keep stuffing his mouth, and he's gonna be wrapping food in napkins and putting it in his pockets.
That's adorable.
I'd say you'd pick up, if you want
Yeah,
to add it to your inventory, like pick up like 4 apples, a slice of pie. You can fill up your water skin sort of thing with water or with wine.
Uram's gonna carry like half the turkey, like a rugby ball, to take to the tavern.
Okay, no worries.
I have
Brilliant.
I have the 3 slices of mushroom that Caleb gave me that I'm letting in dry out in my pack.
Yes, lovely jubbly.
Vikesh is listening
And
and following the group.
I numbed. I'm sitting here with Moonshroud's head in my lap. We absolutely have to leave. And then once we leave, I'm just gonna very like carefully just like press its head back down and just give it some more scratches and be like, "Bye, Moonshroud. I'll be
Oh,
back.
bye, friend
Give
Lisa.
more scratches."
Bye, good green man. I love you. Oh, have good venture. Love, be safe. Bye bye.
I'll be safe. Bye bye. I'm just gonna go back. That's Moonshroud. He's not gonna eat us. He's a very sweet dragon. Do you like
Apparently loves
scritches?
scritches from the looks of it.
He loves scritches, and I told him that you guys are friends, and he will not. We're good to go. He likes scritches and he likes cows and large
Okay.
things to eat.
Okay, you ready?
Good to know.
We're safe.
This is-
Awesome.
You're about to see.
We're ready to go.
You're about to see the map that took me 2 days.
Oof.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Duncrag
Wicked.
Wow.
Wicked. This is fucking phenomenal.
It took me so.
Oh my.
This is phenomenal, Wicked.
Thanks.
Oh yeah. That's gorgeous. Duncrag.
Yep.
I am literally
Wow.
just in awe. This is so fucking cool.
Thank you.
I take it we're in like the Council of Embers. Is that where?
Yes. So to give you some
Okay.
perspective of where you are, you're currently here.
Okay.
So down here is like the commoners area, where just general people live. You do have a commoners market down here, and this is where you would have entered in. Over here, you've got Ashforge Market, which is the upper town area of Duncrag, and the Ember Shroud here, which is, of course, where Belvara
That's where
works from.
the.
So this is
With
like
the-
her
with the
area and her
basilisk.
domain where she deals with trade dealings and stuff like that. And this is where the upper class people live. Over here
Okay.
you have Emberholt, which is kind of like the bustling town area. This is where you'll find a tavern and that
Okay.
sort of thing. Further up, you've got encampments and housing for people that go to the Ashen Crucible. So this is like the army area. And the Ashen Crucible is where Khazgrim is. Over here
Okay.
you have the Obsidian Temple. And this is where Morgra runs meetings and things like that for people who are struggling and kind of helps out people that she can. Up here you have a destroyed part of Duncrag, which was Velkindle Battlefield, which is where the battle took place. And unfortunately from the battle they lost the trade route of the water, and all of these buildings are completely derelict, destroyed, and nobody ever really kind of goes up there. And right at the top of the map you have Ironvale Hall and Duncrag Mines, and Ironvale Hall is where Morgra and Thordain call home.
Yeah,
this
and
is
then
the
Duncrag
mining
Mines is where
operation
they've
up here.
gone missing and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. So I guess we're gonna go over. Were we headed to the market? Was that where we were going? I don't know where we were
I think
going.
we should go to the upper town marketplace.
The Ashforge
if our
Market.
if our city pass gets us there, yeah.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So off to the Ash. We have like stuff to sell.
Perfect. So,
Sorry, I'm still like in awe of this map. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you.
You did so good.
Where is it? Here we go. So, heading into this would be Ashforge Market. Everyone here is kind of quite finely dressed, and there's stalls set out all the way down. It's like a long corridor, as you can see in the picture. And there's different traders. You can't really hear like too much shouting as you'd expect from a normal market. You don't really have people going over here, come see this, come see that. It's a lot more I hate to use the word posh, but upper class, a lot more refined. You see one stall with potion bottles and things like that out the front. And a bit further down you see another store with weapons and things like that as well.
Okay. Do I see any place? Would this be where like a blacksmithing?
Yes, so the place
Um.
where like the weapons and things like that are, that's where the blacksmithing will be.
Okay, because I would like to. Well, first of all, how much gold and gems do we have as a party, like combined?
So as
and,
a
like, how
party, so from what I have listed in the things that we've collected, because I've just been keeping an eye on it, we
Yes,
as a
thank you,
party have 870 gold from things that we've collected, and then we have the mandibles, the chitin, and then we also have 2 rubies, 1 emerald, 1 necklace, 1 mace, 1 pike. That's about all the stuff that's
Diamond.
and then we have the diamond, but we'll
We're
never
keeping
sell
the diamond
that
'cause
because
it's
then if
revivify.
someone dies,
Right, no.
they don't.
Yeah.
But that's what we have so far in terms of like loot.
Okay, amazing. So
So I guess first
Okay,
of all,
cool.
we go somewhere where we would be able to sell this like random stuff that we have.
Okay.
yeah, so like the
So, like, the
random like pikes and
mandibles,
stuff that we're not.
If you wanted to
and
sell the mandibles
pikes,
or
like
anything like the gems and stuff, I'd say head to the potion area. The potion
Okay,
store.
cool. Yeah.
And then
We'll head
the
over there.
pike and the mace and all of that, I'd sell to the weaponsmith further down.
Okay. That way we know exactly how much like gold we have and how much we can.
Yep.
And then we can just like divvy it up. Cass is now officially in charge of all the party fun.
I've never been in charge of a party fund. Isn't that crazy? I take such good notes and no one ever wants me to do it. I'm like, fine,
I'm so
screw you
glad
guys.
did.
Cass, you are officially in charge of the party fund.
Yep.
Okay.
Cass is
I feel
my
really
Cass is
powerful.
like, let's go.
I feel
Cass is like, I
powerful
have
as
the.
shit.
Lovely. So you as a party head up to the potion stand, and there is an elderly Durgar there with, because I have it, hood up.
Oh, you're so cute.
And he's got like one monocle, very old guy, and he's kind of like just busy doing some stuff. He hasn't really noticed you.
Oh, hello, sir.
Oh yes, how can I help you, dear?
Oh, wonderful. Okay, we have lots of things to sell to you, and I'll just start piling stuff on the counter. Like I take out the mandibles first, and then like I take some chitin as well.
Oh well.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna stop Betty with like some of the chitin. I wanna upgrade our armor.
Okay, never mind, not that part.
Okay.
Those
Sorry.
of us who wear it.
Oh well. Lovely to meet you. My name is Bartholomew. I deal with all sort of potions and curious things down here in Dunkrag. Can I ask where you guys are from? I don't seem to recognize your faces at all.
We're from the surface. We're here passing through.
The surface. Do you have a
World.
do you have permission to be down here? We don't.
Yes.
I hold up our city
Yes.
pass.
Oh, please, dear, can I have a look?
Oh yes, here.
Oh, thank you.
Sweetie.
Thank.
And
thank
I
you.
wink.
Oh. And he places it down on the his desk and picks up a blue gem, and shines it over the paper, and you can see this sigil in the bottom corner glow that you can't see normally. Ah, yes, that's real lovely. So, what do you have here? Are you looking to buy anything? I do have a multitude of stock and stuff. So, what can I get for you?
Yeah. What potions do you have? What do you have in stock?
So, and he pulls out this big crate and like plonks it down. Anything you see in here, you can have for. Well, because you have a city pass from Valvara, I'll give it to you at a discounted price. Any potion you see in here, I'll give you for like 300 gold. So you've got some superior healing potions, some giant heal strength potions, water breathing, invisibility if you're feeling sneaky, and other things which I forget. Sorry.
I love him.
I don't need any potions, but I just want to sell this stuff.
You don't. Oh, okay. And he kind of looks.
They're
a bit sad.
beautiful. Wait, they're so wonderful. I love your potions so much, but I just personally, if I have something that's a single-use item, I will never use it. I know this about myself, so I'm not gonna buy anything here. But my friends will, because they love potions.
Oh, okay. And he kind of looks a bit sad. Picks up his crate and pops it back down.
Bartholomew.
Yes?
Also, keep in mind, even if we don't buy something right now, we will always be back.
Okay, dearie, if you say so. So, you have some Umberhog mandibles.
Yes.
Well done. Them things aren't easy to kill. They're a bit nasty. And he picks up and inspects them. And they seem to be in good nick. That's brilliant. Lovely. And you have 3. So I'll give you 700 gold for the lot.
Holy shit. That's amazing. Wow. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I can use these to make into other potions, and it's hard to come by these things nowadays. Nobody tends to want to go fight on the Hulk, so yes, thank you. And he hands over you 700 gold.
I'd fight an Umber Hulk for you any day.
No, you can come back. Maybe you can come back for tea.
Oh, okay. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. And then Betty, scurries away.
Okay. Does anybody else want anything? Or is it you just want to give me some mandibles?
Lana approaches the counter.
No,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, go.
Olana approaches and just is curious, introduces herself. Hi, Bartholomew. My name is Olana. Just out of curiosity, I've never seen an Umber Hulk before personally. I'm curious, what do you use the mandibles to make?
Well, it's a potion of my design. It hasn't been tested yet, but I'm 85.4% sure that it will work. Here, I'll show you. I have one in stock currently. Here. And he pops it down on the counter. And you can see it's like a kind of like a purpley green liquid, and it's got sparkly bits in it. So the idea of this potion, as you know, the Umber Hulks can make you do things when you look at them. They're quite tricky in that sense. So this potion, when drunk, will protect your brain from those things. Does that make sense? So if someone was to be like, "Pal, run away," and you had drunk the potion, you wouldn't be running away. You would be fine.
So it protects you from
Yes.
commands and stuff.
Charms, or evil monsters that make you do things.
Oh.
Would you like it? Not for free. It'll cost you.
Well, how much would you be willing to part with it for?
Well, because it's my only one, and because it takes me about 2-3 months to make them, I would say probably about 400 gold for this.
And you're 85.4% sure that it will work?
Sorry, 95.4% sure. Yes.
95.4.
Yes, sorry, I'm old. I forget numbers.
Well, no, that's fine. We all forget something.
Now,
honestly, I wouldn't be too mad about it.
The other 6.6% of the time,
yes,
or 5.6% of the time,
yes,
does it just not work?
It just doesn't
Or
work.
does something else happen?
No, it doesn't work.
Okay.
You drink
So
it,
it's
it
not
tastes
like
like
there are side
juice.
effects to it.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah.
It's just juice.
It's a juice. It tastes very nice. It tastes like lavender.
Helps quench your thirst.
Yeah.
Got it.
Would you like it?
Okay.
Octavia.
If
let
you
go of my
if you
hand.
buy it, I could maybe And he kind of goes like, doesn't look as cheery as he did. I could maybe help you with your draconic heritage.
Oh,
In what way?
Well, I
What-
know a
what
lot
do you mean?
of draconic people, and I might know where you came from.
a potion and information? Bartholomew.
And dearie, if you give me your name and where you grew up, I can send out a note to them and come back in a day or so, and I'll be able to give you some information.
It could
Well,
be helpful.
yes. I mean, I have no information about my lineage. I mean, I know where I came from. I know my parents. I know my grandparents. I know my clan, but none of them have this.
It is beautiful, my dear. You are really, truly stunning.
Well, thank you.
Oh.
Thank you. I personally don't need the potion, I don't think, but I wondered, and so I look to the other members standing around
I
of the
can't seem
party.
to make a goddamn sale today. God damn it.
It couldn't hurt to have on hand.
Right.
So
That's what I'm wondering. I don't want to
expensive.
speak for the group and use the group funds for something that I probably won't drink. So
Would anybody...
You can try and haggle him.
I would not be the person to do that.
Kind of has an eye
Would
for
anybody-
Betty.
Shit. Okay, well, okay, hold on. Okay. Someone needs to hold on. Excuse me, Bartholomew, we need a moment as a group, and I'll pull everyone a little
Okay,
bit.
I'll be here, cutie. See you in a minute.
Oh! Okay, I'll be
so
like,
wait
okay.
just yet, please.
I'll be like, guys, okay, I haven't put the charm on in so many years. I need advice. Okay, I need you to coach me on this moment.
What I'll do is I'll pull out the flowers that you, and I'll just be like, that potion is like a purpley green color. I don't know which colors you gave me.
Yeah, because
But-
you can't. I realized that after I gave them to you.
That's fine. That's fine. Is there one that matches it in here? Maybe. Even men like flowers. Everybody likes flowers.
Okay, yeah, I'll take like one of the purple ones, and then I'll druid craft like 5 more. So I have like a little
like
bouquet of purple flowers.
Okay.
Give him the flowers, and he'll feel good.
Okay, and then I'll
I
look
think
up
that's
at
how that works.
I'll look up at Uram, and I'll be like, "How does my hair look?" And all of you, my hair is so ratty and nasty, and like definitely has like moss growing in it, and it's not cute.
It looks like a bush.
Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I'm going for. Thank you. And I like slap on your chest. Just thank you so much.
Oh.
Okay. Anyone else? Anyone else have any advice?
Betty,
Rakesh. Yes.
You just gotta.
You're so
gotta-
beautiful.
Gotta give him the old wink.
Got him. Okay. Perfect. Okay. All right. Okay.
Betty, you're beautiful. You got this.
You bet I am. Hot stuff. And then I'll turn around and I'll start walking over to the counter with like a swagger.
Ooh, okay. Oh, hello again there, fair Betty. You wanting this potion?
Well, let me. First of all,
Yes.
here, this is for you. and I hand him the flowers.
Oh, these are beautiful. These are just like what my late Wendy used to bring me, and he sniffs them like, oh, they really are the same. I love them. They're beautiful. Why, thank you so much.
Oh, you lost your spouse too?
Yes, she was eaten by a basilisk.
Oh, mine was assassinated in the bed next to me in the middle of the night. So similar.
Oh, yes, very, very similar. Sounds a bit kinky, but, yes. My poor Wendy had her head ripped off. Couldn't really carry the bits. She got eaten.
Wow.
It wasn't
Oh, I'm
fun.
so sorry.
Oh, that's
Okay, well, anyway, now on that wonderful, definitely sexy note,
Yes.
I was hoping that maybe for your favorite, and I wink mid-sentence, I pause, wink, if we could have a special deal on that potion there.
Oh, well, what sort of specialty are you talking there, dearie?
Not like that. Well, you know,
sure?
maybe if we maybe had like a
Sprightly.
little cute little date, maybe later.
A date?
Then maybe we could get a little bit of a discount, like a friend's discount, but like maybe, you know, not just friends. But you know what I'm saying, like
Just friend?
no, not just friend. I'm not very good at this.
Friend with benefits?
Well,
Yes?
I mean, we just met, but maybe I don't know.
We go in a nice state. I take you down to the local tavern. We have some wine. Yes?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Perfect. You come back here about 10 p.m. We can go for a drink. And I'll give you this potion for 150.
Okay, yes, of course. And I take our bag out and I count out 150 gold and I hand it to him.
Thank you. Here you go. Don't shake it too hard. It might break.
Oh yeah, of course. And I'll put the coins down, and then as I'm handing them off, I like let our hands touch gently.
Ooh.
And
Sexy.
then I'm like,
Little tiger, you.
see you later.
Okay. Bye-bye, don't forget me. 10 p.m.
I won't forget. And then I'll turn around, walk through our friends, which is a little bit of a hair flip.
Goodbye, fair new friends. And see you later, Betty.
See you later. Wink. Then I leave.
Okay. Sorry, I just giggled because I do that voice to scare the shit out of Charlie because he hates it. He just came up.
Yes.
And put my food down and then left went, ugh.
Perfect.
He just brought me pasta. I'm so excited. Cool.
M's.
Is everybody else leaving?
Yeah, I'm leaving.
So as everybody's leaving, I'm gonna slink up to the counter and kind of pull out of my pocket my gems that I got. And what can I get for these? And I'm gonna put them down. I'm kind of have my back like I'm blocking the view of the other.
Okay, hello. Are you a friend of Betty's?
I know Betty.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna hold up one specific gem, the black sapphire.
Oh, that's very pretty. I give you 50 gold for that gem.
50?
Yes.
I know it's worth more than that.
Okay. We all know Betty, so 50.
But I pick them up and put it back in my pocket and leave.
Okay, bye-bye. Loser. Trying to cheat me out of fake gem. The voice has stopped, babe. You can come back.
Okay, cool. And then I think, do we want to go look at sell some of this, like the weapons we have and maybe see if they have any weapons or like armor, or is there just like a general magic shop, Wicked?
General magic shop? Yeah, sure, why not?
Cool. Yeah, then I think
There's a
we'll just
blacksmith
like
and a magic shop.
sweet.
Do we not want to go to a smith for the chitinous armor?
Yeah, we should do that. We
Would
should
that be
definitely do
an
that
ashen
first.
crucible?
Yeah, so the just for perspective, you guys are over here right now, and the ashen crucible is all the way up here. So the ashen crucible, like this area here, is meant for soldiers who are training at the ashen crucible. It's not really a store or anything like that. It's just where people train, and where Kazgrim calls home.
You're just saying in the Ashforge market there are multiple stalls
Yes.
or businesses
Yes.
for all sorts of different things.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I would like to find an armorer if we could too at some point.
Yeah, so you can head
Just to
down the way a bit and find a blacksmith who will deal with weapons, armor, all of that sort of stuff.
Sweet.
I want to see if there's anything.
Who is that talking? I can barely hear you.
Ooh, yeah, Ems. I think when you swapped out your when you
Yeah,
fixed
I'm
your
having-
headset, something weird happened.
I'm having issues.
Oh, okay.
With
We can give you a minute, darling. It's all right.
phones.
Does other than Ems, does anybody want this mace or pike that we have?
I can't use them.
I can't. Yeah. I don't think we need them.
Uram?
I think Uram is really the only one I'm asking.
Vakesh?
The pike can be thrown.
I've got a +1 maul, so I'm good.
So you're good. You don't need like the spear for like. Oh wait, it's a pike. You can't even throw a pike. Okay, yeah,
Are we okay?
I'm gonna walk over to Betty.
There's a bit of a...
and give her the handful of gems. Be like, I can't do anything with these, and kind of not chuck them at her, but kind of like, you know, throw them in her hand.
Oh, okay. Wait, what do you mean? Do you want me to like? What do you want me to do with them?
Whatever you can.
Oh, okay, cool. Wow, that's hey, Vakesh. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. I will put them to good use for the party because helping one of us helps us all. You're so generous. I hope you do this kind of thing more, even. And then I'll put them away in my pack, and I'll.
So it's 3 rubies, an emerald, and a black sapphire.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanna see if there's anything they can do to like reinforce armor or something. With the stupid stuff we got off the Umber Hulks.
Cool. So you head over to a blacksmith. You can see a guy at the back hammering away and working. And then there's a small... funny because they're Durgar. There's a smallish child Durgar out the front.
Aww.
He goes, hi, hello, hi. How can I help? Hello?
We have these plates that we got. Would it be possible to say reinforce one of our armors?
Ooh,
Or like take one of them and reinforce other things? So like say for example the chainmail that I'm wearing.
Okay.
Would it be possible to make it stronger?
Okay. Yes. Can I have a look at it? Because I don't know what it is.
And then I'm gonna motion for because Betty has them. So
Yeah, I give them all to her, all 5.
Oh. And he like picks it up and it's like much bigger than him, and he's like biting it. This is chitin.
Bites it.
This is chitin. You got this from an Umber Hulk, right?
Mhm.
Wow! You fought an Umber Hulk?
Not without some injuries, but yeah,
You killed an Umber Hulk?
We fought 2.
killed
Two?
2.
Two
Two?
of them.
That's so cool. Tell me.
Well, I ended up slicing into its head.
His head. That's so cool.
His head.
They've got like big
And I
pincers, like
blasted lightning into the other one.
lightning. You could do lightning. Can I see? Can you show me? Please, please,
I
please.
look around. Is there any safe way to do that?
You look
I don't
to
want to be
like
blasting anyone's
so
skull.
like this. So imagine this like a shop window, and he's kind of sat on the counter, and to his left there's like a bullseye target, a wooden one, where you can see like a couple of arrows where people have like got bows to try them out and stuff like that. Show me, show me.
I'd be happy to show you, but I'm afraid I might destroy that bullseye.
Oh, okay. I believe you though. You look pretty. You have nice face. So, I guess you're telling the
Maybe
truth.
if we were outside somewhere where it wouldn't be like a fire hazard, or yeah.
Okay, I understand. That's fine. So with the chitin, you want strong armor because chitin very strong, very 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 strong. And he grabs like a dagger and he's like that, like jabbing at it. Look, see, can't break. It cannot break, and it'll be fine. Let me go speak to my dad, and I will see what he can do. Okay, I'll be right back. And then he runs off, like back into the back of the shop, and you see him kind of stood there yanking on his dad's like cloak, like what's the word I'm looking for? You know, like the armor has like the little tassely bit at the bottom, like yanking on that.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see him like take this like older Duragar take off his helmet, like his like mask that he's using because he's welding and stuff, and he looks down and you see the little boy going, he can't hear anything, and he goes, and he makes a suggestion with his fingers, probably what you're gathering is about price. And the kid comes running back. So my dad is happy to do this for you with five pieces of a chitin. You will be able to upgrade one piece of armor. So that would be like your chest and your arms and your butt and your front, and to keep you safe. But we would need the armor, and we would need like 3 hours to put it together for you. And if you needed it back today, it would be 300.
I feel like that's reasonable.
Okay.
What kind of armor is it going to
That's
end up
scary.
being? Do we know?
It would just like upgrade. It would just
Yeah,
be like
it
a
would
plus
upgrade
one to
the
your
AC.
current one.
Essentially.
Who?
So basically,
plus
so like
everyone-
everyone
Everyone wears armor in our group, right? No.
does everyone
No,
wear
I
armor?
do not.
I don't think
I
Alana
wear
does.
I wear medium armor.
I feel
Betty, or do you wear armor?
I do. I wear studded leather, but I am a druid, and 5e druids can't wear metal. So this would be a really rare way to upgrade my armor in a way that I could upgrade my armor.
Correct.
But I also think that it would be really beneficial for like Uram to have it because they're always like right up in the front getting like smashed by everything. So I'm kind of up for either or.
I don't know if because when I've switched to this armor from my last one, because my last armor was AC 16, but this one's the one I'm wearing is 14, but my armor class has stayed 16, so I think it's just,
Because you have the.
You have a shield.
It's because you have.
oh wait, is it?
Well, it's the +2 to Dex, isn't it? If it's
Um,
medium armor, it would be the armor. Then
oh, it was. I went from heavy to medium, so I didn't get
Oh,
the
that's
dex
why.
from the last one.
So basically, Betty, I think you have the lowest armor class out of all of us.
Okay, I mean, I'll take it. It's super rare that we would get away for me to have better than this armor that I currently have.
Yeah.
So I'm really
Yeah.
not opposed to it. I think it's a sick way for me to have a better armor class, but I didn't want to take it
Also-
and be selfish.
No, I feel like it's like reasonable for Betty to have it, especially also since it's like beetle-y.
Yeah, sick. Yeah. Then I will
Are we in agreement with that?
hand
Yeah.
over my
Daddy,
studded leather armor.
It'll bring her AC up so she matches the rest of us,
Are you
or like half of the
naked
rest of us.
Yeah.
You're naked.
Teddy,
so-
what is your AC?
Mine is 15 now, so it will be 17.
Yeah.
So yeah, I hand over the gold, I hand over my armor, and obviously they already have the chitin, so yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
this armor with this chitin go together, make good armor for you guys. And I say did I say 2 hours? I can't remember. I got distracted.
You said 3 hours.
3 hours. Yes. Sorry, I'm lying. 3 hours. Come back and you'll have shiny new armor. Yay!
Cool.
Cool.
And then when you come back,
Amazing.
the pretty lady, show me sparkles.
Well,
Yes?
do they have any like
It's so
medium
much.
armor for sale?
Huh?
Do they have any other armor?
Hmm.
Do they have any other armor for sale?
No. Not for strangers.
Do you know of another place here in the market that would have armor for sale?
Okay. You can't talk too loud because my dad's at the back and he doesn't like new people. But I like you guys. So, what armor do you want? And I'll see if we have it. But you have to whisper and be quiet.
Whisper and be quiet.
For
You want
medium
light armor, medium armor, heavy armor?
Medium armor.
Medium armor.
Medium.
Okay. Give me 2
Medium armor.
seconds. I go check and be quiet and don't tell my dad, otherwise I'll be in
Quiet.
trouble. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Don't tell anyone. Shush. And he kind of like crouches down, like runs off, opens
He's
a big
so
chest,
cute.
looks through the armor, comes back. Here, look, I found one, and he plonks it down. And this is like dark purpley armor. You can see it's in it's got stitching and embroidery of purple all over it, and it's plated in small places with what you can tell is obsidian. So this would be classed as, if this is medium, this will give you a +2 to your AC if worn. And it will give you a resistance to slashing damage.
How much for your friends?
Okay, so this is special. If ladies show me pretty lights, I give you good deal. I want to see pretty lights. Pretty lights. Pretty lights, and I give you it for 250. No pretty lights, then it's 600.
Oh, damn.
I
cast a minor
immediately
illusion? And do pretty lights.
Huh?
No, wait, what is it? Hold on, I've never cast minor illusion before.
I think Alana is like dancing lights. You want lights?
Pretty lights?
all right, I'm going to add to whatever Vikesh does.
Okay. You
No,
creating
I
like
can't-
an
I wouldn't know
image,
how minor
like
illusion
anything
works. That's
dancing
how minor
around,
illusion
or
does it.
just little lights?
I mean, can anybody make dancing lights?
I
Okay.
can. I was waiting for you to do your minor illusion.
Oh, I didn't. I wasn't sure how minor illusion worked. I can't. Right. Fun.
I mean, I
Okay.
can wave a
Okay,
torch
so-
about.
So I cast dancing lights, and there are 4 radiating teal orbs that I summon in the air above this little kid, and I look at him and say, "I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. What's your name?"
Timmy.
Okay.
He's just
Well,
looking at
how
the
about
lights now.
these? And
Pretty.
I just move my hands a little bit, and they dance and whirl, kind of like butterflies or bees chasing after one another over his head.
Pretty light. I
And
like these.
then I swoosh, and they go to the other side of the stall and back again.
This is so cool. Can you teach me? Because when you
I'm
go,
not sure.
there's going to be no more pretty lights, and then I'm going to be sad. But anyway, you have armor. Need 250, please.
I hand over 250 gold.
Thank you. I count this later. I'm not very good with maths. I'll just tell my dad I sold like a axe or something. He won't know. It's fine. I like you guys. You are cool. You're a very pretty lady with pretty lights. You're my favorite.
Oh, thank you.
Is there anything else I can help you guys with? Or is that it? Because I need to go have my dinner. I'm hungry.
Well, then I think you should maybe go eat.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you
Bye-bye.
very,
Bye-bye.
very much,
And he just
Joe.
runs off to the back.
So sweet.
And so now
So that
Prakash
armor
has
is
the
a plus
special
2
armor.
to AC plus
Resistance to slashing damage, love.
resistance to slashing. Okay.
Don't mind
you.
me just eating my
And
pasta.
it's fashionable.
Yeah.
And it's purple.
Mm-hmm.
Yay. Just what I always want. Purple.
Purple.
I figure you should. I'm usually far enough away that I'm not in the thick of things like y'all are.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Anywhere else?
I'm good now.
You want to head to?
We need to sell anything else or buy anything else? Or shall we head to, what was it, Emberholt, where the taverns are?
Well, we have to wait a couple hours, right? Do we want to get
Yep.
food? Till,
We just ate a whole shit ton of food.
Till Betty's armor is ready?
Yeah, I think we just like get a room at a tavern and like hang out until the armor's ready.
Okay.
Mhm.
Have some
think that's the
brew and give some coaching lessons to Betty for her date.
Yeah, we can just hang out, get a few drinks, all that fun stuff.
Sweet.
Cool. So from Ashforge Market, that's not the right button. From Ashforge Market here, you're gonna head through over to Emberholt.
Issa's never gonna like flirt with anything ever again.
It's had her heart broken.
I know.
So this gives you an idea of what Emberholt looks like. So it's just stacks and stacks and stacks of houses. It's much more busy and bustling compared to the market you were just in. There's lots of people about, chatting, giggling, laughing, all of that sort of stuff. And you see just down the way a little bit what looks to be a tavern with a sign swinging outside saying rooms available. So, yeah.
Does this look fine for all of you? Looks like there are rooms available here. Shall we go in and check it out?
Yeah.
Seems fine to me.
Love it.
Perfect.
So
So
in we go.
you head in, and there's lots of people around doing all like having drinks, chatting. You can see from the looks of it some miners that have been working covered in like dirt and stuff, pickaxes on their backs, others with like kids around the table eating some food. You can tell that from this particular place it's a place for one and all to kind of come and relax, eat, have a nice time. And you see a lady behind the bar. That face looks familiar.
Oh,
And as you make your way up to the bar,
who is she?
she goes, "Oh, hello, dearies. Fancy seeing you all here again. How are you? What's bringing you down here?"
Is this Jenny?
"Yes, Jenny, you met me in Westray. How have you all been? What have you been up to, darlings? You look all a bit worse for wear. How did all the Gloomveil
Wait.
Forest stuff go?"
It went.
It went
Venna.
so... Literally, what in the world? You totally swindled us the last time we saw you. You were... I know you were taken... I'm just frustrated. You got this, Issa. I'm sorry.
Betty. She was under
Did you
Venna's
know who she
control.
was?
Yeah, I know she was. I'm just a little
Who's
mad
Venna?
about it anyway.
What are you all on about? Who's Venna?
I'll very succinctly explain to her the whole story of Venna and how she was under her control and all that fun stuff and how just give her a brief summary of what happened. And that's why we're down here.
Oh, golly. Oh, lovelies, I'm so sorry. I would never do that normally. I do apologise. I clearly I didn't realise. Oh, I hope it didn't get you into too much trouble, Duck.
We managed.
We just
managed.
almost died. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you're not dead.
How's your husband
How's our
and the
lead?
dog?
Oh, Bill's fine. We moved down here about a week ago. He's got a contract down here in the mines, so he's gone back to working. We okay. Unfortunately, Pup died on the travel down. He got he drowned.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
So sorry. But yeah, how can I help you guys? Are you wanting a room to stay in, or?
Yeah, a room and then some drinks. We've gotta wait a little bit for
Okay.
some.
Well, because
for
I've caused
some
you so
things
much
to shop.
trouble in the past. The rooms are on me. Absolutely fine. No problem there at all. Drink
Thank you, Jenny.
drinks are on me as well for tonight, because I seem to have done you guys wrong. So.
You didn't intentionally.
No, I know, but
thank
normally
you.
I'm a bit smarter about that sort of stuff, so a bit disappointed in myself. So yes, what drinks can I get you?
My usual water.
Okay, lovely. Uram, you want a big flagon of ale, love, again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Sorry, I was eating pizza.
What's pizza?
I'll take
Sounds exotic.
ale also.
Beer? Okay,
Yeah.
lovely. Olana, Vakesh, what are you after, loves?
Make that a
How about
third
sherry?
ale, please.
Another ale? Vakesh? What do you want, darling?
A sherry.
A sherry in the same little glass like last time, love?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. Go find a table, darlings, and I'll bring it over promptly.
All right, we got our.
Thank
We
you.
got. Go find a nice table.
Lovely, so you're kind of plonked down at a table. You kind of getting some odd looks from the locals, kind of being like, what the fuck are they doing here? You let them in, sort of deal. And you can kind of get the feeling that Duncrag isn't open to outsiders as you already found out. So you kind of get a bit of an uneasy feeling that you're not overly welcome, but seeing a familiar face of Jenny, that kind of apprehension is kind of put to rest fairly quick. And then she comes bustling over with your drinks. Here you go, guys. Here's your drinks. Don't mind the locals. They're a grumpy sort. They'll be fine, though. They'll warm up to you. Don't worry. They're not going to do anything while I'm here. And as I say, rooms are ready. Here's the keys. Just head upstairs. You'll find the room numbers. Absolutely fine. And then head up when you're ready. If you want any more drinks, just let me know and I'll bring them over. All right? But I hope you have a lovely time and have a good chat and all that.
Thank you, Jenny.
Okay.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you, Jenny.
You're welcome.
Say hello to Bill for us.
I will do.
Cool. I think we just
Sure.
hang around, get a table probably, right?
Yep. I'll say you already sat at a table.
Cool.
Uram's just inhaled his drink.
And then I, surprise, got mine as a second one for you. So I just hand you mine.
Bit of flirting going on.
I'm his, it's just like, I know what, you don't know anything. I don't know.
I'm kind of sad. Issa's kind of sad, like, damn.
It's gonna be okay, sweetie.
You got ghosted.
Maybe she, would be murdered if she entered the city or something. You don't know.
Well, you're right.
You
I hope she comes back.
You may or may not see her again. Who knows?
Petition to have her come back so she can actually have a relationship.
Yeah, I think we just hang out together and have a little fun time,
Yep.
doing little fun things,
Okay.
I'm
talking
gonna
and
sip on my sherry with my pinky up.
we love our fancy boy.
Good. And as the door opens, you see the door kind of swing open, and you see this little head bumbling through the crowd. I found you guys. Hiya. Here's your armor. I didn't want you to come back to the shop because if my dad found out, he'd be really mad. But here you go. Okay, bye. And then he runs off.
Thank you.
Oh, it's nice. I'll put it on. I'll put it on. Do I look cute?
You look beautiful, Betty.
Yes. Let's go.
So it's fashioned really nicely. They've the blacksmith managed to kind of carve the Umber Hulk chitin, really. It doesn't look like it's just been stuck on, if that makes sense. So you've got it's like a very, very dark, deep brown, kind of cusps over your boobs down, gives you like a corseted, sucked in look in a sense slightly.
Oh,
You've got two big
nice.
plates along the back and two plates
Oh,
that
yeah.
come down to your elbows.
Cupping those
Damn.
old lady
And
titties.
it fits you
Perfect.
fits you like a glove.
Great.
Very
Wonderful.
becoming.
Old lady titty. That's a phrase I wanted to hear today.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I love you. Perfect. Sweet.
Also, the friends with benefits, Bartholomew, possibly.
We'll find out how it goes when that happens. Are we doing anything before we end the day? Do we need to go to the mines or anything and see what's the trouble there and see if we can help them or whatever? Or do we need to do that tomorrow, or what's the deal with that situation?
Rest before we do that.
Rest. Okay.
I would say DM says rest.
Rest.
Cool.
DM says get your spell slots back and get your health up.
Then I guess I don't need to do anything other than go on this hilarious date that's about to happen, so that's all I do
Yeah,
with the rest of our time.
I'm just here.
And the door
I'm
swings
thinking
open,
about
and
my
you
first
see-
developing love and then also Moonshroud.
The door swings open and you see... Sorry, babe. Hooded figure walk in the room. Clocks you immediately, Betty. Has a cane hunched over, makes his way over to you. Ah, Betty dear, I'd hope I'd find you here. I didn't want to make you come all the way back to my store, so I thought this would be the most logical place to find you. Hello everyone again. Betty dear, I thought we'd be alone.
Oh, well, we can find a seat over at the bar. And I'll, like, get up, and I'll, like, sweating, so nervous, shaking as she walks over to the bar and sits down where there's, like, 2 empty seats.
Okay. Lovely, dearie. So, if you don't mind me asking, what you doing down here? Would you like a drink?
Oh, sure, I'll have some wine.
Wine?
That's good.
Lovely. Would you go with my recommendation? I like wine also.
Oh, sure, yeah, I'm good with whatever you want.
Lovely, perfect. Jenny? Hiya, love. Yes. Hiya, Bartholomew. Oh, Betty, you got a secret admirer, I see. Lovely job.
Oh.
Is it the usual Bartholomew? Ah, yes, dear love. That'd be great. You just bring the bottle over and 2 glasses. Pop it on my tab. Yep. Right, love. I'll bring that straight over. And she kind of rushes back, brings over a bottle of red wine, and pours out 2 glasses for you guys. Well, I'll leave you in peace. Good luck, Betty. And she like ushers back, starts clearing some tables. Well, darling, cheers to this new relationship, I see.
Oh, yes. Here. And she kind of cheerses him and like takes a little drink.
Yep.
And then tell me about yourself, I guess.
Well, what's to know? I'm Bartholomew, as you know. I'm old. I don't really want to give away my age because it might turn you off.
76, but I'm a human, so I don't know what that means for you.
Oh, that's not me googling how old do I get. 2 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I'm about 160.
Oh, so like pretty close in age.
Yes, exactly, dear. As you know, my beloved, when you died, by me meaning my basilisk, we don't have any children, unfortunately, and I've lived in Dunkirk my whole life. Grew up here, went to school here, set up shop, and have good dealings every day. Have lovely people that come to see me and look after me, because I can't really move that well. What about you?
Oh, well, and then I like tell him the whole story of my life.
Mm-hmm.
It's mainly like really boring. Tell him about my husband, who was an orc. I have a name for him somewhere, but I don't know where that is. And then he died, and now we're like going on these adventures, and she talks about how much she likes exploring the world and wishes that she did it earlier in her life, and hopes that like this, like she's really old and she's a human, so like she could die at any point. Like she doesn't have many years left, but she hopes that the years that she has are continuing to do what this is, which is like traveling with her friends, like with her people, and just like trying to see as much of the world as she can since she missed out on it so long.
Cool. So he like takes your hands and goes, "That is the most amazing story I've ever heard. I can't believe I've had the luckiness to meet such a traveled woman. You honestly, I'm in awe of your beauty, of your mossy mushroom hair, of your beautiful scent, and I'm a bit lost for words."
Oh, well, and like having just talked about her husband and like the life that she had, like she's like so stressed, and like she like leans in for a moment, and it's like almost like there's gonna be a kiss. And then she just like is like, I'm sorry, and like gives him a tiny peck on the cheek, drops like 50 gold in his lap because she feels bad because he like basically gave her like $600 to go on this date, and she's not even gonna like put out because she's fucking scared as shit all of a sudden. So she just like drops 50 gold in his lap. Actually, you know what? No, she drops the gems, not the ones that Vikesh gave, but the other ones that I had.
Yep.
Just like drops the gems and then just like runs up to her room. Like everyone just sees like Betty just like sprint away upstairs, like to where our little like room is.
Okay. And Bartholomew will kind of like turn to the bar and kind of like shrug. And Jenny comes over and goes, "Don't worry about her, love. She likes you, I promise." And he's like, "Well, maybe we'll have to see in time." He just kind of sits there, continuing drinking his drink.
Cool. That's it.
Amazing.
Perfect. Good date. I enjoyed it.
And now Charlie is free from the Bartholomew
Yes,
voice.
he is.
I'm sorry, Charlie.
Everyone apologises.
Ollie,
No, I'm fucking scarred.
Ollie.
He hates it. I'll look at him and go, "So, you want to get freaky tonight, baby?" And he's like, "Fuck off."
That's so fucking funny.
Makes my insides go inside.
Damn. Anti-erection.
Yeah, it's anti-erection voice. It's great. So, what's everyone else doing after witnessing Betty drop gems in this poor guy's lap and scarper?
I'd say that I'm just gonna follow Betty up and be like, okay, I think it's time to just go eepy.
I agree.
Cool.
Okay, yes. Hello, Marilyn.
I'm gonna go over to Bartholomew and just ask if he's okay. I know Betty's being taken care of, and one more person up there is not going to help anything. So, and we don't have to have a drawn out conversation, but yeah, I just go over and
Oh my goodness.
say something like, I'm not sure what just happened, but I'm sorry, and I hope you're okay, and wish you a good rest of the evening.
Oh, thank you, my dear. Yes, it went fine. It went better than expected, in all honesty. I look forward to more interactions with your dear Betty, and I hope she's okay. Just give her my love. Not in that way. Just tell her that I hope I didn't do
understand.
anything wrong, or make her feel uncomfortable. And I just hope she has a nice sleep.
I will pass that off.
Thank you so much.
You have a good
rest, dear.
evening.
Thank you. Thank you. Cool.
And then I'll go on upstairs too.
Cool. So everyone headed up to bed? Yeah, we
Yeah.
say everyone's in bed?
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep.
Perfect. Right, should we take a little break here before you head off to the mines?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Perfect. Right, guys, we'll be back in 5
Say
minutes.
hello to Oliver.
Hi, Ollie.
Hi, Ollie. Little baby.
He said I want it up.
Little baby. Cool. Right, we'll be back in 5 minutes, guys, and we'll carry on.
Sweet.
Okay.
All right.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Guys, I have the best and most amazing news. My wife is currently picking up Raising Cane's for me to eat.
My life.
It's chimkin strips.
Yeah, it's hella
Chimkin.
good, not gonna lie.
It's chimkin and french fries and hella good sauce. And
I've only
some
just finished my
pepper.
pizza.
Ayo.
I'll eat at some point.
Because I was like, I'm hungry. And my grandparents gave me birthday money. So I was like, beautiful.
Oh my god!
I love it. It's
It's so
Uram.
good. Take a pic and send it in my Discord.
I also feel like it looks like I'm picking my nose. I'm just fucking with my septum ring. That's what I'm doing.
It's okay. We all know you're picking your nose.
I'm 100% picking my nose. Damn, you
Sorry.
caught me.
I'm back.
Boom roasted.
I also have officially changed out of the sweatshirt because it is warming up in my house.
So we're doing a long rest, yes? Oh, reset everything. So Betty should have a better AC now.
Yeah, let me. I love D&D Beyond on a phone because it sometimes just crashes when you want to just go back to it when you were going in a different
It's so
app.
fun.
Long rest. Take long rest. Go to. Wait, where the fuck?
So for that armor, I just took my half plate, just added +2 to it. Does that work? All right.
Yeah, I just put in my inventory studded leather +2. Queen. Okay.
Yeah. I was like, can you add the scimitar to my inventory, please? Thank you, because you made that shit. I love having special swords. Hey, it was used against us, therefore we get to use it against enemies.
I am going to need just another couple minutes. It is about 2.5 hours past my lunchtime. And my blood sugar was telling me I needed some protein.
Yeah, I took mine.
Yes. I have taken meds.
So I am going to mute. You don't hear me crunching my toast and egg. Can you just hide my camera?
Hope, you mean you're not going to eat on camera like a heathen like the rest of us?
And
I love how Hope is like, I'm gonna be proper and not eat on camera like the rest of us, and all of us are like, heathens and just shoving our face.
Marlena brought me a sandwich unexpectedly. I was like, oh shit, I'm definitely eating this.
It do be like that.
Anyway.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Well, let's go for it. Mm-hmm.
And then you would, head up to
Wicked.
Iron.
Chat says they can't hear you. Oh, never mind.
Oh, it might have been the streamy thingy.
Never mind. You can now.
So, you head up to Ironveil Hall. You knock on the door, wait a couple of minutes, and Morgro comes to the door. Oh, hello guys. I hope you found a nice place to sleep last night. How are you all? Are you okay? Well rested? Did you manage to get anything from the market or anything like that? By all means, come in. And she kind of ushers you in.
Yeah, don't you see my new outfit? Don't I look so cool?
It's lovely. I mean, you will never
Thank
find...
you.
She kind of like touches the shoulder piece to kind of rub it to feel it. You'll never find better craftsmanship than here in Duncrag. Our blacksmiths are extremely good at what they do. So it's lovely to see that you were able to kit yourselves out properly. And I hope they gave you a fair price.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Okay. As long as you're sure. Lovely. You'll have to forgive Dordain. He's not quite woken up yet. It's very early for him still. But I can explain to you what's been happening with the mines, and give you everything that I know to kind of set you up properly for going in there.
Okay.
That would be lovely. Thank you.
Okay. So I do have one of Thordain's logs that I can read to you, just to let you know what some things that have been happening. So this was his daily log from the 23rd cycle of Emberfast. So the morning shift, steady progress in Shaft 17, high quality iron ore, promising silver vein. Sent Grug to oversee, no room for accidents. Lower vein, 12 miners were spooked again. More whispers of shadows. I'll send a squad to inspect. His midday report, Forge Line 4's cooling vents are backed up, ordered to fix before the next cycle. Kazgrim himself requested more obsidian for smithing, but northern shafts are unstable, need to investigate the fractures. Evening, the update, flood in shaft 9 pulled the teams out, water reeks of sulphur and rot. Rurik found Glimmerstone in shaft 14 stored under guard for trade. And he put at the bottom, the tunnels are too quiet lately, like the stone's waiting. I'll keep my ears open and my pick ready. And that was signed by my husband, Thordain. From the miners that have been in there that we've spoken to, they just say that they're getting a very uneasy feeling about the area. We shut down
uneasy feelings.
Yeah, we shut down mining in this particular vein about 2 weeks ago now because all the miners refused to enter, and we really do need this vein, an area back up and running, as it has high levels of obsidian that we need for our armies to be able to armour them, and just general trade routes and things like that. So it is really important that we are able to solve whatever's going on in here, really. So if possible, I just need you to go in there, clear everything out. I'm not sure if any creepy crawlies might have made their way in there, because as I say, it's not been open for 2 weeks or so. So I would just be on your guard just in case there is anything in there. And yeah, just report back any odd findings that you may see.
Okay.
And things like
Cool.
that. With
Yeah,
doing so,
we
bring
got-
anything
we
back
got
to
this.
me that you might find that you think is suspicious. And for doing so, I'll give you 500 gold. Does that sound fair?
That's
Squishy
great.
bug, 500 gold. Got it.
Yeah.
Sounds fair.
Perfect. So if you just head out of here, take a right, follow the path down, you'll see the entrance to the mines. There's no guards or anything there, so just head in when you're ready.
Okay, perfect.
Lovely.
All right, everyone.
Well, I
Are we
wish
ready?
you all the best. And once you're finished, we've got a couple of meetings to do today. So we'll be back in the Council of Embers where we first met. So if you head back there, once you've discovered what you need to do or discovered what's going on there, please do let me know, and then just head back up there and we'll be up there for you.
All right,
Sounds
cool.
like a plan.
Lovely. Well, I wish you all the best of luck. I'm sure you won't need it. She kind of like gestures to Uram, being as big in stature as he is. Just watch your head in there. You might be a bit tall.
Urim completely forgets and still hits his head on the entrance. Is like,
Aw.
Aw. Need to make him like a pillow helmet. Like put a pillow on his forehead.
Use his teddy bear.
Yeah.
In the nights you snuggle it, and in the days you wear it on your forehead. That'd be ridiculous.
So walking up and round up here, and this is the mine right here that you'll be going into. Is there anything that you want to do before you head in?
Cry.
Okay.
That's a free action.
Okay. Cry.
I know,
Okay.
crying is a free action.
More meaning any mage
No.
armors, any potions to be drunk, any buffs to be done, anything like that.
No, I don't got any. I
No,
don't got any.
the shitty thing about my symbiotic entity is that it lasts 10 minutes. So it's not. I can't just like cast it and hope within
Yeah.
10 minutes we
Yeah,
fight
yeah,
something.
yeah,
so
I know
I
what you
gotta wait.
Okay.
Other than that, I'm good.
No worries. Right. So if everyone's ready,
So I'm ready.
you head into the mines.
Phenomenal.
Ooh,
Cool.
pretty.
DM.
Oh,
Yes.
I was like,
What?
I am ready for camera.
Oh, okay. Boop.
oh hell yeah, let's go.
And there you are. Anyone got a torch?
I have
All of
dark
us.
Perfect.
My friend
Well,
has
also-
dancing lights.
I also have dark vision and a torch, technically.
Okay.
Yes. I will cast the dancing lights
Mm-hmm.
in front of us, but
Okay.
covering higher than we are.
Okay. So with pushing your dancing lights into this area, this is what you see.
Amazing. Okay,
There you go.
we're all up in here.
So
What's this over here?
So looking over here, you have like a general resting area for people that were working in the mines.
Mm-hmm.
Just a campfire, some stools, and some chests, backpack, just general bits and bobs, a couple of tools and things like that.
Are we allowed to loot this area? I don't think we are.
I would.
I mean, is there anybody around?
There's nobody around, but all I will say.
I would say don't. I would say don't
is
steal their
be
shit.
Careful, because if you take stuff that's not yours, you will have the wrath of Thordane. It's not
It's like we're
giving
trying
you.
to build mutual.
They've not given you any
trust
permission
here.
to say take whatever you want. You are purely here to investigate the area.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wasn't planning on stealing anything.
So just
I wasn't planning on stealing
Of
anything.
course, if there's like an open chest, you can go have a look and have a look what's in there. But
I mean, I think if we don't see anything, we're basically just here to clear stuff out. Oh, wait, you know what I would do? I will cast Pass Without a Trace, and as we move forward, I just, like, have everybody be a little quiet as we continue through so that we don't get the jump on us, you know?
yeah, okay, perfect. So you can see 4 ways to go. Which way you going?
is there anything on this table in front of me? I assume that's a table with papers on it.
Yeah, so it's just a table with general like papers similar to what Morga read out to you. Just logs of daily activities, things like that. There is one note on there that says, where is it? 2 seconds. It says, Thordane, something's not right down here in the deep. The tunnels don't feel the same. It's not just the creaks of the stone or the hiss of the vents. It's something else. There's a silence, like the earth is holding its breath. And I swear I've seen shadows moving where there shouldn't be any. And the disappearances, they're not just accidents. Harlem was always careful, always triple-checked his supports, and now he's gone. And then there's Jekka, who said she heard whispers in the dark before she vanished. Whispers, like voices calling her name. If you're going deeper, watch your back. Stick to the main shafts and don't wander alone. And if you hear anything at all, turn back. No oars worth waiting in the dark. And underneath that, you can see some hand scribble saying, checked all tunnels, nothing found, usual superstitions, and it's got Thordane's signature at the bottom.
Okay. So we have, looks like 4 different doors that I can see.
Yep.
I've never been a fan of splitting up. Does anyone prefer one over the other?
We could roll a d4 and then pick that way.
Sounds
good.
fabulous.
Cool.
Oh, can I go to each entrance and kind of, using my dark vision, peer down it and see if I see any?
Yeah. So,
Sure.
oh, that's the wrong one. So you'll see
I have
probably.
minus vision. It's like a hand.
So at this one,
Or
that is that a
2 hand.
green kind of light that I'm seeing?
That is green on the ground.
Green on the ground. Okay.
Yep.
Do I notice
And
anything?
the brown. Go ahead.
Do I notice any tracks? And I mean, like any other than dwarf tracks, Dwargard tracks? Do I notice anything?
No.
Do I hear anything coming from each tunnel that you check?
From this tunnel, you hear water. Like the slight trickle of water.
Can I see if there's any, like... anything other... Oh, no, never mind. Vikesh already asked that. Can I go up and investigate what the fuck this green stuff is?
Yeah.
I guess we're going door number 2.
Everyone's decided to go that way.
I just want to know. I want to know what this green stuff is.
There you go. So without going
pretty.
any further, you'll see like a mossy green ground.
Do I know what it is? Is it dangerous?
From what you can see, it's similar to what you encountered when you entered the Underdark with Caleb.
Okay. My first developing love that left me. Okay, so it's not like particularly dangerous. It's just glowy.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'd say very carefully continue on.
Okay. And obviously, if you, with this area that you see here, this means that this tunnel is blocked off. If that makes sense. So it'd be like pieces of wood that have been crossed off at the top.
Okay.
So, with continuing this way, if you are you fully entering the room?
Why not?
I'm gonna like be right by this mushy.
Yeah. Are dancing lights coming this way?
Wherever the group goes, I'm going to direct them just above and ahead of us.
Okay.
To kind of light the way.
Okay.
Ooh, pretty.
This is what you see.
Okay.
We have 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 options to go.
We can roll a d6. There's actually, well, yeah, I guess there is 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
being-
Oh, 6.
Going back to where
way
we
back.
were.
I'm gonna just like
Yeah.
chill over here.
So going into this room just a little bit, what do I see besides all these mushrooms? Anything of note?
What's everyone's passive perception?
16.
Mine is 15.
13.
Mine's 17.
9.
Okay, as you enter the room, you notice around this area and this area a slight shift.
Okay. Hands to the ground. Any tracks?
Tracks? Are you doing your
any tracks,
primeval awareness thing or just looking for tracks?
Just looking for tracks, just looking to see if I know what's going on.
From what you can tell, there is Duragar tracks, but nothing else.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
With doing that, you
sense
notice a slight pull of magic coming from this tunnel.
Okay. And so I let the party know that. Do I get a sense of I guess there's no object or creature in the area I can see right now
Correct.
that bears the magic, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just have a pull towards a different room.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to move back, and I'm going to shoot an arrow into the mushroom area where I saw the shift.
Okay. Which one?
This one.
Okay. And whereabouts are you aiming?
Right, dead center. Like wherever I saw the shift was, just kind of like right in that general area.
Okay. Can you give me a square?
Yes, I can. I will send this square right here.
Okay. Go ahead and shoot.
Lana's moving back as she sees Betty taking aim. Or not Betty. Lisa.
That is a 14.
As you shoot your arrow, it finds purchase in something that is not the mushroom.
Yay! I hate it.
And you see...
So do I roll damage?
You see this shift. And this creature appears. Guys, roll for initiative.
Phenomenal. Oh no! It's a cloaker. I hate it. Thank you. So do I go ahead and roll damage?
Yep.
What the?
Okay. 1d8 plus 3. 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
Add a 26 on initiative.
I'll see
And then
that.
initiative.
Isa, initiative.
Yeah, I'm rolling. 22.
Oh, not 222.
Yeah, 222. I go first rest of the campaign. I'm sorry, 1 shot, 2 shot, not a campaign.
Yes. And you, how much damage did you do, my love? Sorry.
9. I had to look at my... Yeah, 6 plus 3 is 9. I know math.
Okay. Right, so as this creature appears, you see it kind of like hovering and floating above the mushroom with this now arrow sticking out of it. So first up in initiative is Uram.
He is going to do what he does best and yell whilst running towards the thing.
Okay, so this mushroom is 10 feet up.
Oh. Right, okay, so I was there. How much feet of movement? This is 10. Okay. So I'm going to have to dash to get there. So I'm going to use my bonus action to adrenaline rush dash thing. And give myself 3 temp HP. And I'm going to get up there.
Give me an
I'm going to
athletics
smack this
check
thing.
to jump onto the mushroom.
Athletics. That is a 21.
That's fine. So using your like power, like big jump, double feet land in front of it. Cool.
And now I'm going to smack the shit out of it.
Okay,
25 to hit.
that hits.
Let's go.
12 damage.
Lovely.
Oh, and I'm going to do my fire thing. So it
Okay.
needs to make a strength check.
Okie dokie. And it rolls a 5.
So it is restrained,
Okay.
and it's just taken 8 fire damage.
Okie dokie.
And my next attack, that is a 19 to hit,
That hit.
and that's 14 damage.
Lovely job.
Nice.
So that thing is restrained for 1 minute by shackles.
Okie dokie.
Good job.
Let's go.
At the end. Oh wait. At the start, the target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
So it has to.
Oh,
Sorry,
take-
it has to. I just had a massive gust of wind in my room and it made me jump. So let me just write that down. So it needs to.
It's in the Discord chat. I've taken a picture of it.
Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you
read
very
it?
much. I was going to write it down. Lovely jubbly. Target's 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turn. The target repeats the same thing. Right, so it needs to pass the saving throw to be unshackled. Okay, cool. Perfect. Lovely. Thanks. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Lovely. Okay, next up is Issa.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot another arrow into the other thingamajiggers of mushrooms.
Okay. Square,
Kind of
please.
where I saw the shift, so like square right here.
Okay.
That is a slutty 20.
That hits.
So slutty.
It's so slutty. Okay, and then damage.
Another one appears.
Another one appears. Yay! So yeah, plus 3. Oh, okay, cool. Yes, I already shot it once. Okay, so that is 4 damage, and then plus 7 because it was a 20. And then I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark that one.
Okay.
And then I'm going to roll to hit it again, if that
Okay.
would be so lovely.
Yes, it will.
That is a natural 20.
Lovely.
Would you like a picture?
Nice. I trust you.
Okay. That is a natural 20. What? It's right there. Yes.
We had to sleep with you.
Oh my god, who did I... You... Yeah. She got me those dice for Valentine's Day. Okay. Seal. That is a... I want this to double the dice, so that's 4 plus 3 is 7, plus another 7,
14.
because it was another 20, so it's 14,
Hunter's Mark.
plus Hunter's Mark, which is 1, and then plus another d8 for Colossus Slayer, and that's a... Where's my d8s? 5.
Lovely. That's no joke. Perfect.
And then I'm going to... Is this a mushroom I can climb on?
Where?
Is this a mushy I can climb on right here?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna climb on that mushy.
Okay.
Okay, cool. End of my turn.
Lovely jubbly. Right. Next up is Cloaker A. It is going to fly over here to Betty. And it
Hi.
is going to... So it makes 2 attacks. One with its bite and one with its tail.
Okay.
And it's going to roll to hit you with a hit of 10.
Miss.
Okay, and its tail. 15?
Miss.
Damn.
Now. Because I have the better armor, it would have hit.
You do. So it flies over, goes to bite you, you manage to dodge out the way, and then it kind of floats up and then pushes its tail from underneath itself to kind of try and skewer you. And that misses as well, and it kind of just floats there angrily. Next up is Cloaker B, and it's going to attempt to do the same thing to Uram. It rolled a natural 1, so that's a 7. That's going to miss. And a 15 versus AC, which I think is too low. Uram, what's your AC?
16.
Okay, that misses as well. Can I just get everyone's AC so I know? Sorry. Quick.
16.
So 16. Cass, what's
Oh wait,
yours now?
it's restrained. It's restrained, so it should have disadvantage on its attacks, I think.
It rolled a 1, so I don't think it can't go any lower than that.
Lana's is 17.
So I don't have to ask you.
Wait, what did I just tell you? I did I say
remember.
17?
Yeah, what is yours? 17.
Yeah.
Vikesh, what's yours?
19.
19. Perfect. Thank you. I just don't then need to ask you every time. Lovely. So that ends their turns. Next up is Vikesh.
Don't mind me literally putting.
Alright,
Actually, no, you're just gonna sit on my lap. You're fine.
I'm gonna move forward.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my bonus action, innate sorcery to give me advantage.
Yep.
I'm going to twin spell chromatic orb
Okay.
at 2nd level. First one is 23.
Yep, that hits.
18.
Is that to A?
That's the A. Yeah, the
Okay.
one that's closest. And then 20, dirty 20,
That hits.
or 20. Oh, yes. So 24 damage,
To which one?
but it also, I got 2 double dice, so it's gonna jump back to A on the 2nd hit.
Let's go.
Hang on. So who's taking what damage? Sorry.
24 is going to be,
Okay.
and then that orb is gonna jump to A,
Yep.
which I still have advantage on. Roll. 27
Yep, that hits.
for 18 damage.
Lovely, lovely. Good shit, dude. They're both on the exact same amount of health.
Dang.
This is the second time we've done that.
It's weird. Okay, lovely. Next up, if that ends your turn, no other movement or anything else.
Yep, that ends my turn.
Lovely. Good job. Next up is Betty.
Sweet. I will cast Shocking Grasp
Mm-hmm.
at that guy.
I did Guai. Yep.
I did guy. So
At that
oh, I rolled a 2, so the total's like 10.
That misses, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Yeah. I guess I'll just kind of like swing over here.
Okay.
That's it.
Okie dokie. Next up is Olana.
Okay. Now Cloaker B is shackled.
Correct.
What about Cloaker A?
He just floating.
Okay. So not shackled or restrained or anything.
No.
All right. Well,
He's just
I
chilling.
too am going to draw on my innate sorcery
Mhm.
to see if I can't disturb that chillin'.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to twin spell Witch Bolt
Mm-hmm.
on both of them. Now I think I'm going to need to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm going to move over here.
Yep.
And then twin spell with bolt here. Okay, so for the first one, it is an 11.
Miss.
But with my meta magic seeking, I can re-roll a missed attack.
Okey-dokey.
So I'm going to roll that one over again.
Mhm.
15?
Just hits.
Just hits. Okay. So this is for Cloaker A.
Okay.
The damage is 15.
Lovely, lovely.
All right. And then to hit Cloaker B, we've got a 15,
That
which
hits.
hits. And damage of 15.
Lovely, lovely.
15s. Let's go.
15s. And does that end your turn?
That's better than the one I rolled for initiative.
Yeah.
For a
Yeah.
total of 3.
Anything else from yourself?
That is my turn.
Okay. Lovely, lovely. Back to the top of the round. That is Uram.
I just realised that Cloaker B didn't do the fire restrain shit.
Oh, what, the strength check? Sorry.
Yeah. It should have taken 2d6.
Its strength check was 22.
So it passed, but took 5 damage.
Okay. That's Cloaker B.
So it's no longer restrained.
Perfect. Lovely, lovely.
Okay, right. I'm gonna smack it. Oh.
Like-
Apparently not. That's an 8 to hit.
That misses.
I'm going to attempt to smack it.
Gonna try again. That's 19 to hit.
That hits.
That's 13 damage.
And how would you like to kill it?
Nice.
Just like a massive swat with the giant hammer, just like
Like you're spotting a fly.
yeah.
Perfect. So as you bring your maul up, you slam down on its head, carving its head inwards as it slumps on top of the mushroom, kind of flops over. A day.
Hot.
Anything else? Any movement from yourself?
Oh, yes. I am going to try and hop down from this mushroom.
Uh-huh.
So I go there. Do I have to do anything for that? Just to jump down?
Nah, you're fine. You're big
Okay.
enough. 10 feet for you is like a step, so.
And that's in range, so I'm going to take my action surge and try and hit this one twice now.
Nice.
$23 to hit.
That hits. Go on, do it, do it, do it.
10 damage.
Okay,
And 20 to hit.
that hits.
15 damage.
How do you want to kill it?
Ayo.
Let's
I want to
go.
sort of hit it upwards and then
Uh-huh.
back down with the hammer.
Perfect. So cracking this one's skull in, this guy falls to the ground, dead. Nice job, guys.
Yeah.
And
love
Uram's just
that.
gonna wave his hammer in the air and go, ah!
Oh, mushy.
And that pulls you out of initiative. Good job, guys.
Let's go.
Where'd you go, Uram?
Hop down from the mushy.
have down for them.
I was just like, oh, what happened? I blacked out.
You did
Did
so
you kill?
good.
You did so
Oh.
good.
I'm proud of you,
Yeah.
They
Sonny.
rolled so poorly
You-
on
you-
attacks. They've got really cool attacks, and
hit-
they rolled absolutely atrociously.
Cloakers are so cool.
Yeah, I know.
You're like,
They
damn.
have
I
really
wanted to
cool
use my
ability that
cloakers.
if they hit you with their bite, they suffocate you. They
Mhm.
attach to your head
Yeah.
Right.
and suffocate you,
Mhm.
and they failed on both their attacks because they suck.
I put those up against some of my players and I killed somebody.
Did you? They're so
Yeah.
fucking cool. But they have really low AC, so it is what it is.
My DM used one of those on me whilst our party was sleeping.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh,
Like it was disguised as a coat, and it got me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
It do be like that sometimes.
Cool. So they be dealt with.
They be
Sweet.
dealt with.
I go up to one of them and just check them out.
Yeah?
Yeah, can
Alana's
we get
never
anything off of
seen
them?
a cloaker before,
Yeah,
so she's
so
gonna.
cloakers are aberrations. Obviously they have the ability
Yeah.
to cloak themselves, hence the name, to look like, as obviously Sloth said, they can look like a piece of leather, which is why, because with them being on top of the mushrooms, you wouldn't have noticed them. Their backs are kind of like scaly. So I'd say maybe you could take some teeth and some,
Teeth.
if you're able to pry off some scales, you could maybe use them to sell in the future.
Okay.
Alana's gonna leave that to someone else with her -1 strength.
While they're figuring that out,
Mm-hmm.
knowing that we just went up against cloakers,
Yep.
I would now like to use my primeval awareness
Yeah.
and see if there are any other whatever the fucks.
What is it? Fae?
Aberration.
Aberrations?
It's
Undead.
it's aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead.
No.
Okay. So no more aberrations, no celestials, no dragons, no elementals, no fae, no fiends, or no undead. And
Correct.
within a mile. Amazing. Or within 6 miles if I'm in my favorite terrain.
Correct.
Which
So
you are.
nothing. Yeah, which I am. Nothing around us. Amazing. Well, not nothing, but like none of those categories.
Correct.
Uran's
Amazing.
gonna pull the cloaker bee down from the mushroom.
Okay.
There we go.
Are you just gonna take the entire cloaker with you?
Well, I have a ridiculous amount of carry weight and push and drag and lift.
I literally would not put it past you to just carry Uram to just carry an entire ass cloaker with it.
Like wrap it
My
round you like a
carrying
cloak.
capacity.
Literally.
My carrying capacity is 480, and my push, drag, or lift is 960 pounds.
Jesus.
Oh,
Yeah,
Love
you
to
could
see
easily
it.
just
Well, everyone's
drag a
looking at
Well,
cloaker
if you
out
get a bag
behind
of
you.
holding, you know who's carrying that.
Oh yeah.
While everyone's looking around, I'm going to quickly use my right and gain back my 2 spell slot. that
Okay.
I
We
used.
should probably look into that next time we're in the market. Is getting a bag of holding. Just as a suggestion.
I picked this tunnel.
okay.
Okay.
You pick this tunnel.
Betty is off down this
So
way.
Alana brings out her dancing lights again and sends them down this tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
And goes with Betty into.
The secret tunnel.
Are we still under Pass Without a Trace? Or is
That's
that- I
correct.
assume-
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
So in front of you, you see a door.
Door.
Every party's worst enemy.
Literally.
Is it trapped?
Make a perception check.
We.
While we're doing this, I need to tell the story of my very first encounter in my regular Sunday campaign with the door. Basically, we all tried to open the door We could not open the door. The only person who could open the door was the squishy wizard with -1 strength. And they managed to open the door, and they were the last one who tried. We have a barbarian among a giant-ass furball, and also, like, we have... Yeah, anyway. The squishy human wizard was one who opened the door.
19.
19. Perfect. So looking at
16.
the door, it is not trapped. There is no handle. There is no lock. You get a sense that it is magically locked.
Fantastic. I can't dispel magic.
Oh, I can.
I can only... Oh, yeah, you can. I was like, I can only detect. I can't dispel magic.
I cast Dispel Magic on the door.
That works.
As you
Can we
cast Dispel Magic on the door,
Mm-hmm.
seconds. You and Olana take 3 points of force damage as the magic drops on this door. A pulse is sent out from it, and you two are knocked backwards. And you take 3
Fantastic.
force damage.
Ellie!
All right.
Ah, I passed my concentration check for Pass Without a Trace.
Yay!
That's cool.
Hey.
Nice. So now, in front of you, is a door. With no handle.
But without
with
magic.
No lock, but with no magic.
Ooh, Ram, I think this is it's your time.
I'm gonna just knock the door.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna reel back my maul and try to attack the door.
Okay, perfect.
Do I need to roll to hit or just hit?
Like, roll damage.
Okay. 9.
Okay. You lift up, you slam in the door, and you kind of like, as you hit, your hammer kind of goes bing, 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 bing. So you can try again.
Try again.
This is by looking at the door, this is an obsidian door.
I'll cast guidance on you this time.
13 damage.
It doesn't help, but it. Then I.
Okay, you hit it
get to
again.
Touch.
Can I try to push it?
Yeah, if you want. If you want to make a strength check to try and push the door.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
I think it's just a strength check. Amazing. That is a 10.
You go to push the door does not move.
Everyone, back up!
Oh.
I'm backing up!
And then at the door, I will cast Thunder Wave with my 1 cast of Thunder Wave I get a day from Magic Initiate. And specifically, it says that, hold on, where is it? Unsecured objects that are in the area are automatically pushed 10 feet away.
Perfect.
I'm just saying.
So as you see Betty kind of ground herself and then shoots out this mass force in front of her, the door swings open.
Let's go! That was hot as hell.
And
That was hot as
you
hell,
kind of
so
look
Betty.
at Betty like, hell yeah.
I did it!
Rum and Betty, let's go.
Cool. That was also really, really loud. Like,
Yeah.
That was insanely loud.
it's not a quiet spell. I just would like to put that out there as well. Yeah, and then I'll just...
We have now been announced to whomever or whatever is ahead.
So as that happens, you hear in the room that you're, or the area you're entering here.
Oh!
That sounds
Amazing.
bad. But I can't
love-
see.
I love that sound. it's also very important that we all know that Oliver is currently dead asleep in my lap.
Oh, stinky boy.
He is a stinky boy. He needs a bath.
Cool. Are we pushing in?
Yeah, I think if we push with the dancing lights and everything, yeah, if that's all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of low key just like stay right. I'm gonna stay. Oh, hello. Amazing. I'm not taking point.
Okay, I'll go.
I will come behind Betty. Actually, I'll let Uram go behind Betty, and then I'll.
Oh.
Yeah,
follow.
yeah. Yes. I agree. You were like slowly moving yourself, and I was like, farther.
This is a nice chamber. This is
Yes.
comforting.
So as you walk into the room, the first thing that, of course, catches your eye is the big circle on the floor that is lit with candles all the way around and gems in between the candles. Ahead of you here, you have an altar. From what you can see, papers and things like that on it. You have a fireplace here. Bookshelves filled with potion bottles and things like that. Over here you have a dead body. And again, from what you can see from where you are, papers and things like that. And over here, you have a small Duragar who is strung up to the wall, who is currently going...
I will undo his little thingy that's on his mouth.
He like goes... I'm so glad you're here. Can you get me down? Please, can you get me down?
I'm not strong. Please. Uram.
Okay.
And I'll just ask, what the hell is going on?
Oh, I'm so... I can breathe. I'm so glad you found me. I warned Thordain about these mines, that they weren't safe, and none of us miners knew what was going on. I was taken while I was working by a cloaked figure. I never saw their face, and they strung me up here, and they brought two of us down here. And as you can see from the table over there, that's what happened to the other. I was fearing that I was next, and I'm so thankful that you're here. Thank you so much. I was so scared. I just want to get back to my family. Please let me go.
Is this person? Are we dealing with a nice guy, with a real guy? Is he telling the truth kind of guy?
Yeah, is he like is he telling us? Is he real with us? I mean,
make a perception check.
He was.
This man is bawling in tears.
Oh.
He looks completely petrified. He's in shock. He can't really remember where he is. He knows he's in the mines. He knows he's been taken, but
I'm going to give him a pat on the back.
he kind of flinches a bit. Please, can I go? Please don't hurt me. I'm not no harm to you. I just want to get back to my wife and my child.
We're here to help you. We were hired by, and then I name drop a bunch of people we've met here, but Cassie doesn't remember the names. And then I will be like, and then we came here to rescue you. Can you tell us any information about what happened to you before you go? Of course you can leave, but you know what I'm saying.
I was at work. I don't even know how long it's been, but I was just working down one of the shafts, and I just remember suddenly feeling someone behind me, and I felt like I just fell asleep, and then I woke up here to find this hooded figure tearing apart my colleague. I could see them just cut down their chest and pull out their heart, and I didn't want it to happen to me. I just wanted to be able to go home to my wife. I'm really sorry. I can't tell you any more than that because I never saw their face. But please just let me go.
No,
I'm gonna.
Go ahead.
What after Betty does whatever I was just gonna say, like, I give him the exact direction of the path that we came in, because I know that's a safe path that we've already cleared.
Sorry,
so I would give him. I I would give him the exact pathing of like how to get out.
Okay.
That's all I was gonna say.
Thank you. All I would say is please be safe down here. I don't want what happened to my friend to happen to you. I will go to Thordain immediately and tell him what's happened. Are you gonna let him go?
You can tell him that we're taking care of it.
Okay. Thank you. Be safe. And he kind of runs and bolts it out the way, out with the directions that you gave him.
He's a little scaredy baby.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Does this lead like deeper in? Like, is this a doorway over here?
No, this is like the edge.
Oh, okay. But this is a way.
This.
There's a ghost.
It's just a wall of rubble.
Oh, okay.
It's just completely blocked off.
Little wall of rubble.
Yeah.
Okay, amazing. So I'm gonna
Anna's gonna walk around to start investigating.
Mm-hmm.
What did you say was over here?
So as you come up to there, Alana, you see like shelves and shelves of potion bottles. You see bottles with what you can tell are like fingers, organs, hearts, eyes, all like contained in like a liquid on a shelf. Some broken bottles.
Amazing.
Things like that.
I can't imagine that's part of the mining company.
No.
We should take at least one or two of those back.
For evidence of what was
What do you all think?
Here. I think that's a very good idea. I'm over at the dead body, and I'm gonna call out to Betty. Betty, do you wanna make little Timmy?
Oh, that's a really good idea. And I will cast Animate Dead.
It's a shame none of you have Speak with Dead.
I know!
Queen, we know.
I can speak with dead, they just don't speak
Queen.
back.
Hey.
Hello!
We can speak.
Are you okay?
It's like
I just
like
got
little
that
channel
image of you
speak
now
back.
doing that to a
literally.
Hello? Are you okay?
Actually, I lied. I'm not going to cast Animate Dead. I don't want a little Timmy just because it takes a spell slot that I don't want to use because I want to save one for Revivify in case one of you dies.
Oh, you right.
Okay.
It was still an offer.
Plus, we should probably
appreciate
take the body back.
Well, all I know is that Betty likes to reanimate the occasional dead body, and that we always have a little Timmy occasionally.
Yep. Do you want to search
Thank you for the offer.
body?
I would like to search the body. Yes.
Cool. On the body, you find a bag.
A bag. What's in the
What
bag?
does it hold?
Holding.
A bag of holding.
Ah!
Uram, go put the cloaker in it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry
That's
that
not how
audio
bags
was
of-
probably so loud.
Bag of holding.
A bag of holding.
We love bags of holding. Okay, amazing.
I could turn into a mouse and then get in the bag of holding, and then you could throw me into somewhere, and then I could come out of the bag of holding, and I could be like, surprise!
Yeah, it's fucking amazing. What is it? I'm gonna hand the bag of holding to Uram. Would I recognize that it's a bag of holding? I think I would know the bag of holding.
Yeah, you know it's a bag of holding. Don't worry.
Cool. I hand it to the strongest person in the party, and be like, Uram, this is gonna hold a lot of shit.
It doesn't look like. Oh, where's my arm gone?
Oh.
Yeah, just whenever you want something out of it, just think of what you're trying to grab out of it and just pull it out. All you gotta do is think about what you're grabbing and it's in there.
How do we get my arm out?
Think of your arm.
Just think of your
Okay.
arm and pull it out. There you go. I'll take like a random rock around the room, and I'll like put it in the bag of holding, and I'll be like, all right, Uram, think of that rock, and then pull it out, just like to demonstrate how it works.
Okay.
That way he doesn't lose shit.
I will like immediately offload the dumb shit that I'm carrying that I don't want to be like that's just like loose weight into the bag of holding, and I'll do it in the mindset of like being like, here, Urem, these are now yours. So you get 2 shovels, a sickle, and
Oh, hang on.
50 feet of rope.
Who's this? And I'd pull out the... What I just hid.
You can't.
I can't pull. So someone's trying to get out of the bag. I don't know how to get them out.
Wait, someone's in the bag?
Wait.
Yeah, listen to it.
Oh.
Wait, what?
I listen.
You hear nothing.
Maybe if I shake the bag. Hello?
And you're all currently seeing Uram shout hello into this bag of holding. And
Ram, are you saying you heard noises from a person coming from inside the bag?
Yeah, I said help get me out.
Oh!
But turn it inside out.
We don't know who's in there, therefore we can't think of them to get them out.
Uram, turn it inside out.
Can I do that with a bag?
Wouldn't they theoretically also have had to be very small because they have to fit in through the opening of the bag of holding?
Magic is magic, guys. Chill out. No, I'm just kidding.
What do you mean, don't tell them?
I mean, I'm not, you
I
know
already told
what?
them.
I was just, making a passing comment. Magic can shrink people. Magic is magic.
I'm just being a little stinker.
I love you. I love you for it.
But I think they do believe me.
I believe you, Uram. Can you turn the bag inside out?
turn inside out.
I'm very confused on
I don't
whether
know.
it's
Does
actually
that break
a
the
person
bag
in the
or
bag.
not? Okay.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna just put it in the corner and turn it and do that.
You turn the bag inside out, and the bag turns inside out, and that's it.
Nothing comes out of
Okay.
it?
No.
I think this bag might be cursed.
I think that's
Well.
amazing.
That sucks for you because none of us have remove curse. Can I
you
can I
pull out
hold
again
can I
to
hold it?
whoever-
Yeah?
I'm holding it.
Yeah, I'll hold it and can I look in there? Hello?
You just see, like, obviously endless black. So obviously how a bag of
put-
holding works is an interdimensional space. You'd put something in
Okay.
a pike, and you say pike, you'd think pike, and pull out a pike.
I'll put my hand in there.
Mhm.
Like Uram did.
Mhm.
And then I'll pull my hand out.
Yeah, you don't feel or anything comes out. You don't hear anything.
Okay. And I'll be like, don't worry guys, I'll be right back. And I'll put my head in it.
Okay. Can I just
You see black.
can I detect
I don't see anything else. There's no people in here. Hello?
No, there's nothing in there.
Oh, I have
Can
10 minutes
I-
of air, so it's fine. And then I'll say, okay, I'm leaving now. And then I'll shunk, get my head out.
Yeah.
I don't see anything in there.
Can I detect magic on the bag?
Yeah.
I would like to do that. Because that'll obviously I know that it's magical.
Yeah.
But like that'll tell me like I'll know the school of magic of it as well. So if it's not
It's just
the bag of holding would
from
be
detect
fine.
magic. It is a normal bag of holding.
So it's just conjuration, normal bag of holding. Amazing. Okay. Cool.
I'll be like,
Please
I'll
don't
hold
ghost in the bag of holding.
I'm very confused now. Both
Uram's
Lisa and
face in
Emily
my
are very
hands.
confused.
I'll be like, Uram, look at me. Are you hearing voices?
Yeah, from that bag. It
What-
said that it would give me something, but I don't want nothing.
Interesting. Tell me exactly what it said to you. Do you remember?
There's help get me out. Shh. Don't tell them. I'll give you something.
What did it ask for in return?
Didn't tell them. It didn't say.
Oh,
I think it just wants me to get it out, but I don't know how to do that.
me neither. What if, shit, fuck, I don't have any ideas. But I feel like we should definitely just immediately trust the voice in your head, no questions asked.
You know, maybe it's just my think box. It doesn't usually think.
Well, yeah, but when have you ever heard voices before? Like on a scale of 1 to 10, how much does it happen? 1 being never and 10 being like every second of the day.
The other day I had a thought. I thought to myself, what if the sky was red?
Oh, that's a beautiful idea. You're so imaginative.
But nothing much out of that.
Interesting.
None of
Alright.
the rest of us heard this voice.
Nope.
It was just in your head, Uram?
I guess so.
And one of
What
the
did-
things it said is don't say anything? Like, maybe meaning don't tell the rest of us?
Yeah.
I'm thinking whatever's in there we don't want to let out.
But what if it's what's causing the darkness?
What did the voice sound like, Uram?
Was it sexy?
Was it male, female? Was it sexy?
Thank you.
Was it spooky?
I'm not sure.
Well, what's on this altar over here, Wicked?
While we figure
Anyway.
out the voice in Uram's head. Yeah, what's over here?
Spent 20 minutes talking about Uram's head voices.
It's really important.
Hey, both Issa and
It
Emily
was a clue.
are very confused on what's going on.
Good.
I'm very confused.
Okay, so you find two notes of note on this altar. The first one you can tell is torn from a book, and it says, "Loth, the Queen of Spiders, rules from the demon web, pits a chaotic expanse of silken threads spanning the abyssal void. Her form, part drow matron and part monstrous spider, embodies both elegance and terror. She thrives on chaos, fostering ambition and betrayal among her followers, the drow who revere her out of both devotion and fear. Legends tell of her fall from grace as Arashani, once a goddess of destiny, to demon queen ruling through treachery and domination. Beware her gifts, for every promise comes with a strand that binds. To serve Loth is to embrace endless struggle, knowing even her most loyal are mere pawns in her eternal web of shadow and silk."
Amazing.
And if anybody would like to do a history check to try and figure out what book it is from.
This is going in dice jail. It has not served me well.
Dice check. 12.
I got a 12 also.
I got a 10.
10.
I got a 13.
13. You wouldn't know what book it's from.
Cool, amazing.
The other piece of paper is written. It's not like printed like the other piece. It's handwritten. And it says, "By shadowed silk and venom sting, through threads of dark I weave and sing. Mother of night, hear my plea, spin your chaos, come to me. In whispers deep where secrets lie, I bind the void, the cursed cry. From depths untold where shadows creep, awake, O queen, from your endless sleep. Fangs that pierce, webs that bind, grant me power, strike them blind. Through blood and bone, your path I clear. Come, dark weaver, your servant is here.
That's very comforting.
Mhm.
That's extremely comforting. Okay.
I'll put it in the Discord chat so you've got it as...
Thank you. Okay, doke. Is that all that's on the altar over here?
Yes.
Okay, what's over here?
Just a kind of general fireplace with a couple of couches. A place what you would gather would be to relax.
Okay.
But nothing really over there.
I'm gonna come over here, and I'm gonna
I have
ask.
grabbed. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna ask you like which ones are like ask you for a couple of small jars that have like fingers or something or whatever in it that I could like put in my backpack. Because now I don't trust that bag of holding.
Come on.
I've already grabbed a couple jars
that,
and put
yeah,
them in
never
my
mind.
backpack. I was going to ask Uram to do the same and then thought better of it.
Yeah. I'll grab a
the
couple and put them in my
potions-
backpack just so we have like a good nice collection of them.
Yeah. The potions. I don't know. Are those?
Do we know what these
I
potions
don't know about
are?
taking them.
By what you've seen on the shelf, hearts, eyes, fingers, fingernails in jars, I would say it wouldn't be wise to touch potions.
We could always not take a potion and just keep it corked.
Why?
And just
I wasn't
be like,
thinking of
hey,
taking it
no, take
to
and be like here.
But-
Yeah, and like here is this
Yeah.
mysterious potion. You can test it and see what the fuck it is.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. So I'll
This-
grab one
You
Yeah,
have
and put
I'll
it
grab-
in with the finger in the heart that I have in my backpack.
you have
Yeah.
so you have the option of 3 potions. You have a dark red orangey potion, you have a bright green potion, and you have a blue potion. Which one do you want?
Take the bright green.
Okay.
I'll take the blue one
Okay.
and I'll put it in my backpack. So that way we can give them a variety of like, hey, look at the weird shit we found down here. I don't know if we test these and
Here's a
figure
heart.
out what
Here's
it
a blue
is.
potion.
Yeah, it's like, hey, here was what we found in this creepy chamber.
Yeah.
Test it, see what it is. I don't know what the fuck this potion is. We didn't drink it. I don't recommend drinking it, but you can like do magic tests and shit on it. So
Yeah.
Take to the magic lab.
Cool.
So yeah, okay, cool. So I'll take the blue potion.
Right.
And we basically between me and Olana, we have a amount of stuff to present to
Lovely.
them as
So is
evidence
there-
of hey, creepy shit.
Perfect.
Is there anything special to perceive about this? I don't know, summoning circle or whatever it is. I assume these are like candles lit around it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And from what you read from the excerpts, you would gather this is some form of summoning circle.
Yay.
So probably best not to mess around with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I say we go ahead and no, we've gathered creepy ass evidence that there's a creepy area over here. So I'm finding
Well,
Betty.
I was just debating blowing out or taking away some of the candles, breaking the circle.
Ooh, you're very. It wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt to like
Maybe.
scratch the circle and break it. Although I don't like the look on Wig's face.
It is up to you.
Oh, that's scary though.
Rob, what do you think? Or anyone else? Should I?
I mean, if bad people are doing bad things, we should break it.
I'll support your decisions. I'm hesitant because I don't know what it is, and it seems to be very powerful and not good.
Yeah. And
So
I'm
I don't
kind
really
of
want to.
squishy, which is why I don't
really want to
hesitating too.
touch it.
We get like
What
a
if
really
it-
big stick and
What if
knock
it's
it
like?
over from
What if
afar.
it's like the door? What if it's like the door and it like hurts us as we break it?
Yeah, that's why. Let's see. Can we break it from afar?
We can always just like go into the hallway and just like slide like a really big stick across and just fucking smudge it.
Do you have a stick somewhere? Oh, there's got to be some bones. There you go.
There's gotta be take a bone and just like go into the hallway and just
you find a lengthy femur on the floor.
All right, yeah, we can just go into the hallway and like slide the femur.
None of you have mage hand? Are you serious?
No.
No.
Wild.
But someone other than me who has some strength should be the one to throw the bone in from the hallway.
So
you wanna, like,
are you disrupting the circle, like moving one of the gems?
I mean,
to kind of break
just kind
it,
of like,
or are you going to throw something into the middle of the circle? Because you've all walked over that circle and nothing's happened.
Yeah, no, we want to like disrupt it, like knock over some of the candles and the gems and like disrupt the circle itself so that it's no longer like a summoning circle.
Okay.
So like go into the hallway and like shove a bone across, like slide a bone across the floor to like disrupt it a little bit.
Okay.
So that way it's no longer intact and working.
Yeah, to move a gem or a candle or both to make the circle incomplete.
Okay.
But from afar, because it's scary.
I hear them and I come to the entrance of the door
heck
and I
out of
cast
there.
Eldritch Blast.
Well,
Eldritch Blast!
Betty and Uram get out. Buddy.
I would say, yeah, everybody get the fuck out, and then we can do that. I love how we forgot that there's somebody who could just be like, yeah, Eldritch Blast. I theoretically also could have shot me, like, knock it out of the way. Eldritch Blast works real well.
So from where you're stood, where are you planning on standing? Here?
Wherever I can stand the furthest away that I can.
How far is Eldritch Blast? What's the range?
Do you tell me to
90
move,
feet.
Vikesh? Do you like tell everybody to move?
120 feet.
20
Yes,
feet.
I've been calling to you, Betty, to move out of the way.
Okay.
20 feet. So
120 feet.
120.
120. Right. So, the problem is, if you were to say stand here, because of this lip, you are going to have no clear shot on this circle. If you think, if it was a straight line, and if you were stood here and it's a straight line, that
What if we were like
And by this mushroom here.
standing there?
Is there a path out past this rubble, or is this rubble blocked?
This is rubble. This you can't get past this. This is a blocked wall. So you have your back up against a rubbled wall.
Right. Then I'm going to stand right there at the entrance and cast Eldritch Blast.
I would scoot back here, Vikesh.
I was like, what if we stay
you
like
can stand on this mushroom and
what if it's
have
like
a
right
straight
here?
shot.
Do it right there.
So it's like straight shot, and then it hits like the edge right here, like right
Nope, she
from
said
here,
because
like
of
the
rip,
edge
I
of the.
wouldn't hit it, so I'm doing it from right there.
Okay, that works.
Okay.
So you're aiming to take out, say, this gem and this candle.
Yep.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
It's a slutty 20, thank you very much.
As you hit this gem and this candle, they both obliterate. And as that happens, you are thrown back and take 60 points of force damage.
60 points falling down.
Oh.
And you are thrown back here.
This is why I wanted to just shove a bone at it. That works.
I don't think
Amazing.
Vikesh had 60 points of health.
Down.
Yeah, Vikesh is like at 0. Vikesh is unconscious.
As you see Vikesh, under your guys' guidance, release this blast, you see his slump, lifeless body come flying out of the room and crash land next to you guys.
I'm gonna immediately go over and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Okay. I did say.
Because he's like unconscious.
Mm-hmm. I did say.
That is 8 plus 6 is 14 plus 3 is 17. You're healed for 17 points.
I was waiting for you all to be in the room, and I'm like, they're all gonna fucking die. They're all gonna die. Yeah.
I would have survived that.
Would you?
I
That's
want.
good.
Yeah, I have 3 temporary HP at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
On top of my 58.
So anyway, Vikesh, you have 17 HP now.
Is anyone else down HP or is it just Vikesh?
It's just Vikesh.
I'm sorry.
I'm down 3, but no biggie.
Okay.
What did we? Oh, from the door. That's what it was. From the door.
But you can see now that the circle has kind of lost its glow.
I mean, that's good.
And I get up and I'm like, well, you said to do it, so I did it.
Do we?
Yeah,
helped him up
I
a
said
bit.
to do it from way back here. I wish you had. Are you okay?
I'll live.
Would
Do
we
you
like
have a health potion?
I'll be fine.
You only have 17 hit points. The fuck do you'll be fine?
Right, did you guys want to have a look around anywhere else?
Yeah, there's still plenty to explore.
There is.
Yeah. I kind of don't like that, but alright, whatever. Alright, so I guess... Which way are we going? Are we going...
Bet you want to go
Betty's
this way?
over here.
I'm good. I'm good with whatever.
I guess we're going this way then.
I'm going to check here real quick with my dancing lights. I assume it just connects up.
Correct, it does.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna
I
head
just
like...
wanted.
Okay,
I
so
would- I
head in
would say
here, so you've
this
either
way.
got your left or your right.
I would say like this way. Left,
Down
right.
here.
Yeah, that way.
So as you enter this tunnel, you notice it's very thin. So
I love
you'd
that.
have to go
Thanks.
single file.
I am not going first.
And
Sure,
this
I'll
way
go
is the
first.
same.
Sure, it's fine. I'll check for traps along the way.
Okay. No traps.
I'll head up. I'll be like 3rd.
And I'll come behind Issa to just kind of keep a hand on her shoulder and
And I take it Vikesh is heading up the rear.
Okay.
Alright.
So in the room, you
Yay.
see lots of kind of scattered stones around the place. The room is completely covered in webs. And back here, you see a chest open that is glowing.
Oh.
A chest open that is glowing,
Mm-hmm.
and no one has mage
Can we-
hand. Or we've established no one has mage hand, correct?
No one has
Okay.
mage hand.
Come on.
Can I
we don't have a
take
cleric
my
and we don't have mage hand.
I cast Mage
Can I-
Hand.
Oh, great.
You have mage hand?
You have mage hand.
Okay.
If you stand in the front, 30 feet
Could have
away is
used
the
the
chest.
mage hand to disrupt the circle.
Where are you
What am I
sending
doing with mage hand?
your little hand?
Oh, he's at the back of the.
He is.
We'll all like suck in our
Yeah,
guts and let
I'll
Vakesh
let you
get
do
to the
that.
front of the party. And
I just moved Betty, not me. My bad.
And if you want to try to get whatever's in the chest with the mage hand, you could try whatever you want to do. Sorry, I'm not trying to like play your character for you.
Oh, fine.
Apologize.
I
Sorry,
cast
2
mage hand
seconds.
and I send it over to the chest.
Sorry, 2 seconds. Pen, thank you so much, my love. Sorry, he just dropped 10 gifted subs in my channel.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thank
Hello?
you so much. Bless you. I said don't mention it. Nothing happened. Sorry, I don't know what you're on about. It's just blah, blah, blah.
This level 3 hype train is just non-existent. I don't know what the fuck this is.
Oh shit, thank you. Oh, sure. Just keep playing. Okay, sorry. So mage hand, you head over to the chest.
Yep.
And you'll put your mage hand in. And...
Yep.
and you pull out a handful of coins. And your hand floats back with these coins.
And it hands it over to Betty.
Okay. Betty, you get 300 gold.
Okay, cool. Sweet.
And I
Okay.
send it back over to the
Can I,
chest
like-
and make it reach in again.
It
That's
reaches
still
in
glowing?
again. And as you do this, and you hear... I'd like you to roll initiative.
Oh god.
Oh, what's in the webs? That was gonna be my next thing, is to like take my thingamajigger and like get away from the webs.
And you've let the person with the low health at the front of the queue.
Oh,
Fuck. Okay.
They're not being very nice to
7
you,
for
Vikesh.
initiative.
It's alright, they all want me to die, it's okay.
Yeah,
Yep,
for sure.
that's exactly what we want. Dude.
It's exactly what we want.
So, as you send your mage hand in the second time, you see this. Sorry, chef. Giant spider come down to investigate what the movement is.
A spider in our wicked web. One shot, two shot, not a campaign. What a surprise! In our wolf themed thing. Wow.
So give me.
I never would've guessed.
Your initiative rolls, guys.
23.
It was a 9, I believe.
23.
I rolled that on D&D Beyond.
I do not have it. What was it, my love?
What?
It was an 8
A 7.
for Issa, 8 for Alana, and a 15 for Betty on D&D Beyond.
Cool. Vikesh, what was yours?
20.
Little slutty 20 for Vikesh, because
Thank you.
he's the sluttiest of us all.
Yep.
Okay, good job. The spider's going last. Uram, you're up first.
I'm gonna just sort of pick Vikesh up and just sort of plonk him down behind me.
Okay.
Rules is written you could walk through your own an ally's space without any difficult terrain or anything like that.
Yeah.
That's
So-
just how I'm luring
I
it.
love the comment. I'm just saying.
I love it. Just.
For the rest of
Okay.
us who aren't a million strength people.
Right. I am going to smack the shit out of this spider.
Okie dokie, go ahead.
20 to hit,
That hits.
11 damage.
Lovely.
Oof. 8 to hit.
8. That misses.
And that's... Alright, I'll just move a little bit out of the way.
Okay.
There.
Perfect.
And that's that.
Next up, Vikesh.
How stupid do I want to be?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes, do it. Rule of cool. I'll let you do anything right now because you took that much damage.
No, I would just well, how much is it?
I flip off the spider and it disintegrates.
Let's go.
Disintegrate.
I'm gonna cast darkness.
Okay.
And
The rule of
further
cool
through
lets you
darkness.
cast. The rule of cool lets you cast a 6th level spell instantaneous.
Yep. Why not? How much? Feats?
What is it? It's
10 million
15
miles
foot-
of radius.
15 foot radius.
How far, Chef? Sorry.
15 feet radius,
15.
and I'm gonna do it right around the spider.
Okie dokie.
I said 10 million miles. I was correct.
And then I'm gonna go to the other side and flank it.
Okay.
And bonus action. That's it.
Okay. Next up.
Actually, I'm just gonna conjure my pack with my hand.
Okay. Lovely.
That's it.
Perfect. Next up is Betty.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool. I am going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm basically going to walk until I walk into the bad guy.
Yep.
And then I'm going to shillelagh my weapon and then just smack it.
Yeah.
So, disadvantage, but I don't mind. I rolled a 2 and a 3, so I don't think I hit. So, that's fine.
Wouldn't it be a straight roll because we're...
What'd you say, sorry?
Never mind.
That's it for me.
Okay. Issa, next up.
Fantastic. Oh, fuck, this is gonna be a disadvantage.
The Underdark is your favorite terrain, so it's a straight roll.
Oh, you're so right. Okay. Can I hunter's mark that spider?
You can.
I would like to hunter's mark this booter, please. Okay. And then I would like to try to roll to hit it for the floor.
Go ahead.
I'm going to. That is 18 plus 8, so
That hits.
18 plus 8.
That hits.
And then I'm going to do 7 plus 3 is 11 plus d6 from the hunter's mark is 5, so 16 total.
How would you like to kill it?
I would. Oh, is it already dead?
Yeah. It's only a bubby.
All right, bet. Right through the center of the eyes.
Perfect. So this spider thinks it's
You
got
just
the
see
jump
this
on
arrow
you,
just go straight into darkness, and
but
just
because it rolled a
blip.
3 in initiative, it's dead before it even does anything. And that brings you guys out of initiative.
I drop concentration on me.
Okey-dokey.
I love how everybody's just like, yeah, we're just getting ready to fight, and it's just like, boop, arrow.
That's the dead
Okay,
spider.
bye. It's a dead spooter. Can we take anything from the dead spooter to sell? Can we loot the dead spooter?
Yeah, you could maybe try, if you give me a sleight of hand check, to try and get some poison from its fangs. And I'll give
Bet.
you
I can try that.
2 fangs as well. Why not?
That is a sleight of hand plus 3. That is a 15.
Yeah.
Because I rolled a 12 plus 3, which is a 15.
Cool. So I would say you get 2 vials of basic poison.
Cool.
And 2 giant spider fangs.
Okay. Cassie. Let me get her headphones on. Cassie, we have 2 vials of basic poison and 2 giant spooter fangs. As the group inventory keeper.
Should we put that in the bag of holding?
Sure.
Putting
Why
one
not?
in and then retrieving it to make sure we can retrieve it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you put the vials of poison in the bag of holding, and then you go to get the vials out, and the vials come out.
Okay.
Alright, so it is a working bag of holding, and we are figuring out Uram's mysterious head voice later. Into the bag of holding.
Lovely.
Okay, cool.
Good job, guys. Good job.
I'm back third and thing.
Oh, sorry. Probably. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if chat could hear me because I had muted myself in the Discord, which isn't that where audio is pulling from?
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
There we go.
So,
Let's see.
just for speed, down this corridor is a collapsed tunnel, so it wouldn't go any further than what you see.
Cool.
Okay,
There's
cool.
only one other way to
sweet.
go.
But also, like, there's 2 other ways to go. Because, like, what's down here?
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
What's display?
Right, so down there you have this.
Oh, another spooky room. Amazing.
And in here you will find barracks.
Oh, this is the barracks. Okay, so this isn't a spooky room.
No.
Barracks.
It's not a trap door that's gonna bite me again.
No. It's just
Okay, cool.
it's a door that's slightly ajar. And as you walk in, you see a table set up, which is where you can gather the miners would sit after their shifts, chat, and just kind of talk about the day's events. And then there's beds with like personalized chests and stuff like that, like where you gather
Alright,
they
so
would put their
nothing of-
tools and stuff, and where they'd sleep.
So nothing of note.
No.
Okay, cool. And then there's a way over here. Where
Is there anything here, or is it just
There's also one here.
the map? Ah, there you go.
Oh,
There you go.
never mind.
So up here, you have 2 ways to go.
I love how you have this like with wicked cartography.
Yeah, it was a recommendation from someone that I made a map for. He was like, make sure you mark in your maps. Just a watermark. So that's what I did.
Watermarks are
So
important.
up
Your
here,
stuff's yours.
you find a cavern where the miners have been working. You kind of see obsidian lined in the walls. And then up this way, you can see where the water is coming from in the other room where you fought the cloakers. And crystals adorning all of the walls. You can see some kind of like picks left on the floor where the miners have been working at getting these crystals out.
Okay. So nothing of note or suspicious or creepiness
No,
out
you
here
can
either.
from what you can tell, it's an area where the kind of like the fauna from above has like made its way down due to the water and the moisture in the air. And it's just a place where the miners work to gather materials, ores, and things like that.
Okay. So then I think we've explored the mines.
Yeah, you have.
So
We cleared out the mines and we didn't die. Well, nobody died. Only one of us got knocked unconscious, and we disrupted a summoning circle.
I saw a brief shimmer of light.
Yeah, it was a very brief shimmer of light, but like you didn't die completely.
So
we brought you back.
if you're all happy
And
and want to head,
was there anything else in this glowing chest? Because before we went back to it for the second time, the spider attacked.
Mm-hmm.
Did we look in it afterwards?
To save you
If we
walking
did, I'm
back
sorry, I
there,
don't
there would
remember.
only have been the amount of gold that Vikesh pulled out originally.
Okay.
Okay.
There won't be anything else in there.
It was-
So I think it's time to go report our findings.
Yep. So, with
And here, have these creepy potions.
so
and
with
body
that,
parts
you
and
are...
organs.
Sorry, how...
And body parts.
Yeah.
I was saying, and body parts and organs.
So you
Yeah,
guys...
here, have these 2 creepy potions and some, like, preserved body parts. This is what we've... And then there was a summoning circle of weird shit down there, but we disrupted it, and it kind of hurt.
Exactly.
But we did it.
So you guys are obviously currently up here. So you went into the mines, I'd say, about 9 a.m. And I'd say you're coming out now at about 12. You've been in there a couple of hours, like looking around, exploring and stuff like that. And you remember Morgra telling you that to meet them at the throne room, because that's where they would be holding meetings all day with like members of the city, answering questions, all of that sort of stuff. So if you wanted to make
the Council of Embers.
Yes. So if you want to make your way back through here, I'm going to say it takes you about another hour, because this is quite far away on the edge of the city. And then are you all happy to go to the throne room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So as you enter the throne room, the first thing you notice are the 2 dead guards that were originally stood there when you were first brought into the throne room.
Oh fuck.
The baby dragon is gone.
Where's
You
Moonshroud?
also notice another dead guard here. And Kazgrim's basilisks lay dead on the floor.
Oh fuck.
You also notice burn marks and blood. And this is all fairly fresh. And you can tell that there was some form of struggle here. The carpet is in complete tatters, as if it's been burnt by magic, and the same over here. And up here, something that you didn't notice before, or wasn't visible to you, is a trapdoor that is open with blood leading down into the hole.
Can I investigate the bodies?
Mm-hmm.
Or like the body, just like the guard nearest to me, and
Yep.
then I'll make my way around the room.
Seeing all this, I'm gonna pop a potion of healing.
Okay.
Greater heal.
Good. So
Yeah.
looking at this guard, his body is completely cut up. His eyes are bleeding, and
His eyes are bleeding?
Yeah, his eyes are bleeding, and he's just laid sprawled out on the floor.
Okay, next one. Same
Same
thing?
Same thing.
Same thing with the other guard?
Same thing.
What's up with the basilisks?
The basilisks have had their eyes gouged out, and both of their throats have been slit.
Okay. Can I salvage anything from the basilisk.
Savage. These poor bubby pets have been killed, and you're like, what can I get?
No, because like I don't know. I want to maybe like make him a meal or some shit.
So from fighting the basilisk in the last part,
give him some sort of like closure of like,
you know,
here's your
the
pet. I'm
basilisk
sorry.
oil could be very valuable and very useful, but you would have to reach
Yeah,
down
yeah.
its throat to collect the mucus in its throat for it to do anything.
I don't care. I'll stick my hand down a basilisk into its
So we're
stomach.
doing that. I'd say you'd get 1 vial of basilisk oil.
Bet. Cassie, 1 vial of basilisk oil.
Got it. Writing it down.
Coco.
I'm gonna head over to the trapdoor and investigate it.
Yeah, I was gonna investigate the trapdoor. Like, what? Okay. Also, can I determine how fresh the blood is?
It is fairly fresh.
Fairly fresh, like past hour, like this
Past
happened
hour.
while we were in the mines.
Yeah.
Okay. So this happened while we were walking back from the mines.
Correct.
Okay, cool, amazing. I love that for us so much.
So looking down into the trapdoor, you can see a ladder that leads down. It is fairly dark. It's like dusty and there's webs kind of just like placed along the walls. Kind of get the feeling that this trapdoor isn't used like regularly.
It's like an emergency escape hatch type of thing.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay.
Kind of that sort of
So there could be survivors down there is getting hearing. Okay. All right. I'll ask Alana, can you send your lights down to see if there's anything more we can see? We head down?
Of course, yes. And so I call them up.
So sending your dancing lights down the trapdoor. They go for about 15 feet, and as they hit the bottom, you notice a corridor. Like, if you were to look down, you would notice there's an opening that leads straight ahead, essentially.
Okay. All right. So there could be survivors down there. The blood is
It's
fresh.
15 feet down.
Yeah.
I jump.
You jump?
Yeah, I'll jump down too.
Yep.
I'll jump down too.
Okay.
It's 15 feet.
Let's go.
I do have like a length of rope I could use.
You
I
don't.
just
I mean,
jumped. I'm a
I just
ranger.
jumped. Yeah.
But how do we get back up
Becky,
if
you
we-
jump in?
We'll figure it out. There's
I'm
got to
gonna
be a
tie-
way out.
I'm gonna tie some rope around, I don't know, one of these cages nearby because it's like 50 feet of rope.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
And,
Just in case we need to get out this way.
Okay. So, heading down into the trapdoor, it opens out into a tunnel, and you follow this tunnel, I would say, for probably about 15 minutes to
Damn.
when you are hit with a ladder in front of you that leads up, and you can see light above you.
Head up the fucking ladder.
Yep.
Head up the ladder.
Where did we emerge?
Which leads you to here. Okay.
Oh, thanks. I hate it.
Upon coming up the ladder, you immediately notice Morgra. and the other 3 council members up on the stones at the back of the room. And they are slightly hovering, and they are bound, not by rope, but by something. Their arms are locked to their sides, and they are head tilted back and mouth slightly open, like so.
They're just being like suspended in air, not willingly.
Correct.
Okay.
And you see Morgra in front of an altar. And as you all kind of pop up,
We're all still under the effect of Pass Without a Trace, technically.
Correct.
Unless it's been an hour since I originally cast it. It's up to you, Wicket.
It has been over an hour.
Okay, then it's gone. Never mind.
So
Yeah, we walked an hour back.
So
oh yeah, I forgot about that.
As you pop up, Morgra turns around and notices you. And she goes, "Oh, hello, you've made it just in time. Please come in, come in."
Oh, Morgra, what's going on?
Oh, don't be alarmed. Don't be alarmed. This is all for the greater good. I'm sorry for the mess that I left upstairs. But I was alerted to that you had found my chambers in the mines. I thought I had protected it better. But with breaking the circle, I know you would have got a slight shock from that, but that did alert me that you had found things that you shouldn't have. I was hoping that the cloakers and the spider that I left behind would have been enough to deter you, but apparently they did not do their job. So, welcome in.
Morgra, that's your husband you have up there.
It is. He is just a means to an end. I never wanted to marry him anyway. I was done. I did what I was told to do by my matron.
Who's your matron?
So as you can see here, I have a circle which I'm going to use the other council members to bring back the almighty Loth.
Can I activate my symbiotic entity, Wicked?
You can.
Yes. Thank you.
Can I... Morgra, what do you wish to accomplish?
What?
With this?
Why? What any drow would want to accomplish. She kind of shakes, and you see her form change.
I was like... about to fucking say, I was like, Dwergar, I don't fucking worship.
And you see her form change into a drow woman.
Fucking...
I was sent here by my matron from Velkindel to infiltrate Dunkragveld. After the war, we lost too much, and I was sent here to weaken them from within. And I had done so well, and I was close to achieving my goal, and then you turn up. So, I will give you a choice. Allow me to finish my rites. I mean, you don't know these people. They don't mean anything to you. So allow me to finish my rites and I will let you go. You can have the money that I promised you. And if you leave, then we will speak no more of it. But if you plan to fight, you will not have long to save them. Which will it be?
Rakesh walks forward. I walk forward. And I say, fuck you. And I cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I
roll for initiative, guys.
Before...
Roll for initiative. That's it. That's it.
Before Vikesh does that, can I just ask her in Undercommon if she knows who Caleb was?
Ooh. What are you saying? Do you know who Caliph is?
Do you know who's Caliph to you?
Who's Caliph to me? Well, I haven't heard that name in such a long time. But it's interesting to hear that she is still alive. It's something that I'm going to have to deal with later, I guess. Right, roll for initiative.
Lana got a 7.
17.
7.
20.
Ram and Betty?
22.
I'm like right here.
Betty, what was yours, my love?
20. Sorry, I
20.
thought you heard me.
Oh, no, you're okay, you're good. You're good. Okay.
PM, can you hear me okay?
I
I
can
had to
hear you.
change out my headphones.
No, I can hear you. You're good. You're good. I can hear you
Do I
perfectly.
get my
Great,
that Eldritch
thanks.
Blast shot off?
Okay, give me 2 seconds, guys. Let me move my keyboard out of the way and get my notes out. Okay. Lovely. Right. So how much damage was your...
Well, does 16 hit?
A 16 will just hit.
14.
14.
Nice.
Perfect. And as you cast this, she looks at you all and goes, okay, well then this is how it will be. You're going to lose a lot of information if you kill me. First up is Uram.
Right.
Sorry, we can cut off her head and speak with it later. It's fine.
70 feet away.
We can do non-lethal blow at the end.
I am going to move. I'm going to dash about there.
Okay.
And because I have no movement left, and she is within. I'm gonna chuck Alchemist Fire at this one.
Okay.
The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
Okie dokie. $18?
Hang on. DC is 8 plus my dexterity, so that's 2 proficiency bonus, so that's 3. Oh, it's 13. Yeah, you pass.
Okay.
So the Alchemist Fire doesn't do anything.
Okay.
And I'm gonna remove that from my inventory now.
Okay.
And that's an attack, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Could I throw one of my spears that I have in my equipment?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna throw the spear. Which one is it to throw? 14 to hit.
Just misses.
Okay, and that's that for me.
Okie dokie. Next up, Betty.
Okay. Cool. Okay. So I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Mm-hmm.
And then 45, 50. We have 60. Okay, cool. So in like a 60-foot line in front of me, which just, according to this ruler, just hits the person that's in the, that's also, how far is 60 feet? Show me on,
So 60 feet line would hit, if it's an attack, would hit Morgra, and Belvara.
Okay, sweet. I will cast Sunbeam with the scroll that we got previously.
Okay.
That way in front of me.
Okay.
It's a con saving throw. Again, my spell save DC is number 16.
Okay. She makes it with 16.
Okay, so she'll take half. And then does the person behind get a saving throw, or do they auto-fail?
They auto fail.
Great. So it's 6d8. 1,
Let's
2, 3,
go.
4, 5, 6. So the total is 25, and then if it's halved, it'll be 13 or 12, whatever you...
13. Lovely jubbly. So you release this pure force of radiant energy straight through Morgra, and obviously it hits Belvara as well. And Morgra kind of like shuns at the impact, and she turns and looks at Belvara as well, who cannot like visualize, like move at all. But you can see a single tear fall from her eye. You can tell that really hurt. She looks back to you and goes, "Don't be killing them before I do. You will ruin everything. Don't be so silly."
That was my plan. Great. It's a bonus action. I'll just shillelagh my staff, and then I'm good.
Okay, perfect. Lovely. Next up is Issa.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my ruler out again. Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna
my knee.
move.
Sorry.
I'm gonna move 30 feet to here.
Yep.
Take my full movement, move here. I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark the bitch.
Yep.
And then I'm going to try and roll to hit with my longbow.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
Lovely jubbly. Let's go.
Yes.
Let's fucking go. So that is... That is 4 plus 3 is 7 plus another 7 because of the 20, so that's 14.
Yep.
Plus the d6 for the Hunter's Mark is another 5.
Lovely jubbly.
Oh wait, no, hold on. It was 4 on the die. And then I double that because of crit. So 8 plus 3 is 11 plus 7. So 18 plus 5.
Okay.
So 23 total.
Okay, perfect.
I can math. Alright, I would like to roll and hit her again.
Okay.
That is 17.
That hits.
Okay, cool. Amazing. So that is 4, and then 2 for the Hunter's Mark, and then another 3 for Colossus Slayer.
4 plus 2 plus 3.
4 plus 2 plus 3.
Okay.
That is it. That is the end of my turn. And I'm just gonna... Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Next up is Vakesh.
Move right here. I'm gonna thread the needle. I'm gonna use the this lightning bolt scroll that I have, which is 100 feet by 5, and I'm going at an angle so it hits only Morgra and goes right to the right of Belvara.
Okay.
So it's a 16 dexterity save.
16 dex save. She makes that with 19.
So she'll take half damage of 33, so 16.
17 or 16, whatever you want.
17. Is that everything from you, or any other movement?
No, that's it.
Okay. Lovely. So, next up is. Okay, she's going to move to here. And she's going to roll 2 hits. Hang on. 2 seconds, sorry. Yeah. Just going to roll to hit around. Dirty 20.
That hits.
That hits. So that's 2. We're going to take 14 points of force damage. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Two.
Okay, so we're taking the 14 points of damage, and from failing the wisdom saving throw, you see her envelop herself in a purple sphere of energy, kind of like hovering off of the floor. You see Uram's eyes roll back in his head, kind of slump slightly, and turn around to face you guys.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uram, you are not able to do anything for your next turn. You're being completely controlled by her. Any attacks that you make will be of her idea to whoever she sees fit.
Who has the goddamn mystery potion?
So with that, next up is Olana.
Okay. I am going to first off, well, no, we'll save that. I'm going to move. Let's see, where is she? Fine. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, so I'm going to move over there, and I am going to cast Chromatic Orb, 2nd level. $24 to hit.
Miss.
All right. $24
Wait, I'm
for
sorry.
damage.
Miss.
I'm sorry, you said 24 missed?
Yep.
Oh, I thought that was damage.
24
Well,
missed.
it was
She is
20
currently floating in the air, surrounded by a purple orb of energy. I'm just gonna let you know now, you're not gonna hit her.
How the fuck are we supposed to get this bitch down?
Like we can't
Okay.
hit her like with rolling, or like even if we did an AoE it wouldn't hit her.
Any sort of projectile that would go towards her, be it an arrow or be it a spell, will just bounce off of this orb. It's kind of like continuously spinning around her while she has control over Uram.
Okay.
Bonus action. Nope, that's not gonna hit her, so I'm not gonna waste time with that.
Kill the people behind her.
And- What's that?
Kill the people behind her.
Also, guys, just so you know, I should have probably mentioned this beforehand, you've got 10 turns to either kill her or free them, or they all die.
I mean, I understand we're like good people, but I also, if she needs them to be alive to bring Lolth back, why don't we just kill them? You know?
You can always bring it back.
Chaotic good.
Yeah, literally.
I mean, yeah.
Or make a bargain with her. That's the other option.
Or...
all I would say is if the plan is to kill them, you're killing the council of a city of Duragar.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be like that sometimes.
You kill them, the whole city will come.
My question is, okay, we bought that potion.
It's me, I have it.
You have it? You have it on you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm 30 feet
Before
away
I-
from him.
Yeah.
It either works and he's not charmed, or
Yeah.
it doesn't work and he probably fucking kills me in one turn. That's what I would assume.
Yeah.
So, I'm good. We got this.
We got this. So, hold on. It's not even my turn. Why am I asking questions? Sorry.
What are we
Hope.
doing?
Yeah,
Hope.
Alana, is there anything else you would like to do?
No. I don't have a bonus action that is useful.
Okay.
So that's it.
Uram. I would like you to go attack Issa, please.
Amazing. Thank you.
And do you have your fire rune?
No.
Okay.
That's 12 to hit.
No.
And then 17 to hit.
17 hits.
And that's 9 damage.
It's like, give me the damage, big boy.
I'm sorry.
Alright. No, I love it. I hate it, but I love it.
Okay. Is that everything you can do? Do you have a bonus action?
Yeah. My bonus action is usually the dash.
Do you have your action surge?
Nope.
Okay.
I used that for the cohorts.
Okay, next up is Betty. And as you see Uram kind of slam down on Issa, you notice Morgra comes out of her sphere and Uram gets control back of his body.
Okay, so it's one turn.
Sick nasty. Okay, sweet.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay, Uram.
I will then move like 5 feet this way.
Mhm.
And then either if I hit both of them, great. But if I just hit her, that's fine too. I'll sunbeam again because I can do it as many times as I want as long as I'm concentrating as an action. So
Yep.
I'll just sunbeam her again.
Yep. What saving throw is that for me?
Sorry, con.
19.
That passes, but she'll take half. 86. No, 68. Opposite. I have dyslexia with numbers. Don't even worry about it.
It's fine. Damage is damage.
$28 half to 14.
14, thank you. You're quicker at
Also, just so you know, within a 60-foot radius of me is sunlight.
Okay.
And then I will go move 5 feet, so we'll go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I will hold up the potion that I have, and I'll say, whoever wants it better come grab it. And then that's it for me, I think.
Okay. Next up is Morgra.
Actually, I'm so sorry. Can I go back really quick?
Yeah.
I still have a bonus action, so I will throw a bonus action healing word Vikesh's way. Just really fast.
Okay.
Let me just do that. Healing word, go. Shit, it didn't roll the dice automatically. That's super effing annoying. 7.
Oh, it feels so good.
Here you go. That's it. Sorry, I
it feels so
apologize.
good.
We love health. Health is great.
Cool. So
Now I'm done. I really apologize.
Good. Next up is Morgra. So she is going to use movement to here. And she is going to attempt to Eldritch Bash your buddy.
Blast me, baby.
That is a nat 20.
Yeah, that'll hit me.
She was casting
The
it.
important question, is Morgra hot?
Yeah, of course she is.
Ooh, that's a really good. Oh, I got a natural 20 on my con saving throw. Ha ha!
Oh, let's
So you take half
go!
damage, yeah?
No. I passed my concentration check, so I still have sunbeam.
Oh, right,
That's
okay,
literally
okay,
all that
okay.
matters to me at the moment.
2 beams at 5th, so she can cast this at 5th level. So, 2d10.
5th level.
16 doubled, anyone?
32.
It's 32.
So 32 points of force damage.
Sick nasty.
Amazing.
And from there, she's kind of look at you all and go, seriously, we do not have to do this. We can make a deal. Next up is Issa.
What a hot time to roll a nat 20, because
Yeah.
that was a really high concentration check.
Yeah!
I'm sick.
Okay. I'm going to go up to her.
Mm-hmm.
So hold on, just how far away is she from me? Oh yeah, I can reach her. Okay, cool. Get me in this square right here. And I'm going to ask her what she would like to bargain with, like what the deal would be, as I try to hit her with the scimitar.
Okay.
Hot. I mean,
So
100% hot. No, you're so right.
I will not.
So like as I'm hitting her,
Mhm.
I'm gonna be asking her like what type of bargain would you be wanting to make?
Okay. So if you let her go, she'll say, if you let me go, will not kill the council members. And I will let you know anything that I know about Shadow Spire for you to use if you let me go free. Roll to attack.
11 plus 6 is 17.
There he's.
That is 3 plus 3 is 6 slashing damage plus 5 is 11, 15, 18 poison damage.
So what's the total? 18 poison and...
18 poison and 6 slashing.
Lovely, lovely. Do you say anything in return to what she said?
What will you do if we let you go free?
Why, I will head back to Shadow Spire.
I haven't been told otherwise. I love how this is just an ongoing conversation as I'm actively her. It's great. I'm going to... That was my response with this, so I'm going to roll to attack her again.
Okay.
That's a 19.
That hits.
Okay. Oh wait, I didn't even add the... I needed to add a d6 for Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
So that's 5
Okay.
from the previous one as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry.
No, you're okay.
Okay. So, and then... So this one is 9 slashing. 14 poison, and then 1 more slashing.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action Misty Step.
Uh-huh.
And I have 30-foot range on that.
Yep.
So I'm gonna hop into this square right here. And that's the end of my turn.
Lovely. Next up is Vakesh.
I love how we're like possibly this woman as we're like fighting. It's kind of hot.
And as you
not
leave, she
gonna
kind of
lie.
looks over to you and go, I guess that's a no deal then?
It's not up to just me. And I'll gesture to the rest of them. Hey guys, have your conversations with her.
I'm gonna, Vakesh is gonna shrug his shoulders and bonus action Hexblade's Curse.
Yep.
And then, cast Hex. And I'm gonna give her disadvantage on Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
It's Constitution checks for Hex, not saving throws.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
On ability checks. Oh, and it's a saving throw for that, right? It's different.
Hex just is applied. There's no saving throw for it, but it does just give her a disadvantage on Constitution checks if that's what you choose.
That's what I'm saying. But for Sunbeam, is that a saving throw or a check?
It's a saving throw, unfortunately.
Saving
Oh, all right. Well, fuck. Can I?
Thanks, Cass.
Of course. Sorry, I just know a lot of the rules because
No,
I
you
play
did,
a lot of
'cause I wouldn't
D&D.
know
That's
I
good
wouldn't have
because
known
I
that, so
definitely
thank
was
you.
reading that wrong then. And I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do the curse. How far am I? 35. I'm gonna move up to the bunker. How is that? I can't tell. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna move right there and cast Eldritch Blast. 11.
Miss.
And that's my turn.
Okie dokie. So next up is Morgra. So she's going to turn to Issa and roll to hit you. And she rolls
not Issa.
14, which misses. And then she's going to use her movement to move to here. And that'll end her turn. Next up is Olana.
Oh, could I use a reaction thing?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. $13.
Oh, that fails.
Okay.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Is it Storm Room? Is it Storm Rune?
Yeah, stone rune.
Yeah!
So, I'm just gonna take a screenshot of what it does and send it.
Fucking love that one.
The amount of times this has been used against me as a DM, and finally being on the other side, I am actively giddy.
I'm gonna put that in Twitch chat as well.
Oh yeah, because not Rick plays a room knight in your.
Yes, he does.
I remember these things.
Okay. No worries. Lovely jubbly. That was a good shout. Okay, so next up
Incapacitated.
is Olana.
Question on.
Incapacitated is you can't take any action, bonus action, or reaction.
Can't do anything.
Your concentration is broken. You can't speak.
Yeah, my brain. Does that equal automatic critical hits?
No.
No.
No, it does not.
She's just kind of like
I didn't think it did.
stood there.
I didn't think it did,
thinking
but
about
I
her
was
life.
gonna double check and make sure.
Yeah.
That's not like paralyzed or hold persons. Okay, cool, amazing. It's been a while since I've been working with the incapacitated condition. Okay, cool.
Perfect. So, Olana, your turn.
Okay. Well, I am going to move there and go back to the old reliable and hope the dice don't fail me. Second level Witch Bolt.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
You've made me a believer in Witch
Now-
Bolt.
Pardon me?
You've made me a believer in Witch Bolt. No one ever uses it, but I love it.
Is she still hovering?
No, she's just on the floor currently looking up to the ceiling, dreaming, not doing anything.
Okay. And what is the green ring around her?
Hunter's mark.
My hunter's
indicating?
mark.
Okay.
I have my hunter's mark on her. That's
Right. Okay. So Witch Bolt. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Right. Oh, really poor damage.
8 damage. Damage is
1,
damage.
a 3, and a 4. 8.
She's under half health.
Yeah, but for 3d12, get 8. Okay. And let's see here. Bonus action. Let me see if I don't know the distance on this one, so let me check. It's just 15 foot, so that won't help. So that's it.
Okay. So next up is
Movement and action.
Lovely. So next up is Uram.
He's very like. Okay, I'm gonna have to bone this action dash. Get my temp HP and just gonna
Yes!
run across again.
I love him.
Damn, 9 to hit
That misses.
Woof.
and 18 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, you have advantage. Oh wait,
Yeah.
no, just kidding. I lied. Never mind. I'm shutting
11
up.
damage.
Lovely jubbly. Kind of bring your maul down onto her. She's just kind of stood there dreaming. Big thwack to the shoulder. She's just kind of like.
Uram's just like, I wish you could feel this.
Lovely. Is that everything from yourself?
Yeah.
Perfect. So next up is Betty.
I will go 5, 6, 30, and then I will move. I will sunbeam again, avoiding Uram.
Yep.
My bestie. So con saving throw again.
Okie dokie. $13.
13 fails, so they took full damage
Nice.
That's
of 24. So 24.
Nice. She's not looking good, guys. Nearly there.
And then bonus action. Let me look at everybody's HP at the moment. Oh, me. I'm gonna heal me.
Okay. I was going to say, please heal
with-
you.
I'm gonna heal me. Actually, this is crazy. With I'll do like second level healing where you can go ahead. I'll heal myself
Okay.
in the interim.
So next up will be Morgra. So she's going to try and roll to save. What was it needed to be on Wisdom?
14.
14. And she
If
rolls.
Morgra just
She takes multiple turns.
I'm
in
confused
initiative.
because Morgra.
She can take
went
multiple turns in
just-
initiative.
Okay.
So she makes the save with an 18.
Cool.
Is that right?
Yeah, but she loses that turn regardless,
Yeah,
I think,
yeah,
because
yeah,
it's
yeah.
at the
Yeah.
end of it.
But she's
Yep,
no
but
longer daydreaming about bunnies. So
Correct.
next up will be Issa.
Okay. I am going to go over to her because I can do that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to I'm just gonna I guess they've spoken. No deal. And I'm going to roll to hit her with a scimitar again.
Okay.
That is a natural 20. I'm taking a picture and sending this to you because it's like this is like the third one in a row, and I don't want you to think that I'm like faking my roll. I'm aware that this is a statistical anomaly, okay? I'm fully aware.
It's fine, honestly.
No, let me feel good about myself. Okay? Let me be like I don't do that.
How dare you have fun?
Yeah, how dare
I
you.
know. Hold on. I'm putting
You're lying.
I'm putting it in the wicked.
She got mad hacks.
I'm putting it in the wicked's one shot.
Mad hacks.
Mad hacks.
It's got weighted
Okay.
dice. Got
Alright.
weighted dice, everyone. Weighted dice.
100%. The funny thing is that they've all been different dice. Okay, so D8. So 6 doubled is 12 plus 3 is 15. Plus I double all of these, fuck. 4, 12, 6, 4, 4.
4, 12, 6, 4, 4.
Yeah. So whatever all that adds up to, because I had to double the dice.
30.
30 poison damage, plus Hunter's Mark,
Yep.
which is 5 doubled, so for 10.
Okay.
How's she look?
She has blood pouring out of her mouth. She's got slashes across her body.
Burns everywhere from the radiant
Burns
damage.
everywhere
That's all
from
I'm
radiant
saying.
damage. Couple of
I'm
like
gonna hit her
dents in
again.
her shoulders from Uram's maul.
I'm gonna hit her again. That is 12 plus 6 is 18.
Yep.
That is 4 plus 3 for 7, plus another d8 for Colossus Slayer, so 3 plus the d6 for Hunter's Mark, so 1, and then
Wait, what? 7 plus 3
7
plus
3 plus 1
1. Yeah.
plus 12 poison.
11.
How do you want to do this?
Alright, hold on. I'm just gonna I'm gonna swing it into her side and say, I took this scimitar from a child of Lolth. I don't believe she should be resurrected.
Ooh, you bet.
And I'm going to use that scimitar to just cut deep into her side
Uh-huh.
and just hit all the major organs and arteries. So not even magic can heal her before she bleeds out.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take it out and I'm gonna sheath it back.
Okay. So as you essentially carve her insides out, she slumps to the floor and goes, We we could have made a deal, yet now you'll learn nothing, and collapses to the floor. As she does, the 3 council members are released from what was ever holding them. The summoning circle here drains of all its power, kind of all of its light, and goes dull. And these guys gingerly make their way down to you all.
Which one is damaged the worst?
The one I probably roasted.
Yeah, so
the one you roasted with the full sunbeam.
Belvara took the full sunbeam hit.
Okay, I'm gonna go over
Got a
to
nice 10
Belvara.
now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Belvara and I'm gonna cast level 1 Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Because that's the only spell slot I have left. So she takes, she gets healed for 9 hit points.
Okay.
As a show of good faith, hey, we're not here to hurt you. Are you guys okay?
Yeah.
And then after that I'm gonna say, can any of you speak with the dead? Or do you know somebody who can?
So all of them are still kind of in shock of what happened. Kazgrim looks angry and is looking at Thordain and goes, I told you the day that you married that woman not to trust her. I told you that there was something not right about her, yet you couldn't listen. You refused to listen to me, brother. And now look what has happened. I've lost my beloved pets, and she's shaken Duncragveld to the core. We swore to protect it from Shadowspire, and you've just allowed her to do whatever she wanted. And Thordain is kind of stood there in shock of the woman that he loved now currently lying dead on the floor, kind of slashed apart. It's like, brother, I'm sorry, but I loved her and she made me so happy, and I was a fool and I didn't realise that she wasn't who she said she was, and this is going to take me too long to process. I need to take some time for myself. And he looks at you all and kind of goes, I thank you all for saving us, and I'm so sorry that you had to go through this, and I gather what you discovered in the mines wasn't very good, and I'm sorry that your first welcome here wasn't good, and we didn't trust you, and Don Kragveld will forever be in your debt. And to you, brother, I'm sorry. I will do whatever I can to make this right. Belvara steps forward and looks to you, Issa, and goes, thank you, my dear, for the healing. I do appreciate that. I understand what you were trying to do, but I'm thankful.
Got caught in some collateral.
I'm just thankful that we weren't killed. She puts her hand on Thordain and goes, we will get through this, Thordain. I know this is hard to see, but at least she's been dealt with before she could do any more harm to our citizens. Think of it that way. I will send a message to our trader in Shadowspire to get out now, and we will come up with something to start an assault on them. They will not go without punishment for this. And they all
this woman had vital information on Shadowspire. Is there any way that we can speak with her?
There is.
We don't.
Unfortunately,
we don't have
there is
this
nobody
ability.
in Dunkragveld that has that sort of power. None of us here do, but I honestly, knowing everyone around here, being what I do, nobody I know would be able to do such a thing. But know this: you have the support of Duncrag. If you want to go after them, we will give you our armies, and we will give you any sort of support that you might need to right this wrong.
Thank you.
And Thordain stands there, again, still in shock. There is no amount of gold that we can do to thank you for this, but there are some things that we can give. So, if you guys want to look at stream, you can look at the actual maps now, because that
I can actually look at the stream and not just the chat.
So to whoever needs it, I give you my legendary hammer Emberfall.
Ram.
Ram.
That's for you, homie.
That's for you, homie.
It does require attunement, and it is a warhammer.
Let's go,
Head forged
homie.
from rare glowing obsidian-like metal, constantly emanating a faint heat and small flickering embers. His haft is wrapped in ancient runic leather that seem to absorb light, and molten cracks run through the hammer's surface, flaring brightly when wielding in battle. It does 2d8 bludgeoning damage plus 2d6 fire damage. It can be thrown. On a hit, the Emberfall will explode in a fiery burst, dealing an additional 3d6 fire damage in a 10-foot radius. And it returns magically to the wielder's hand after being thrown. It also has Molten Strike. As a bonus action, you can channel it into a single attack. On hit, the target takes an additional 3d6 fire damage, and their armor or shield, if non-magical, begins to smolder until the start of their next turn. The target has disadvantage. And it also has Ember Aura, which once per long rest, the wielder can emit an aura of heat in a 10-foot radius. Allies within the aura gain resistance to cold damage, and enemies take 1d6 fire damage at the start of their turns if they begin within the aura, and that lasts 10 turns.
That's for you, homie. You want a cool hammer?
Hell yeah, I want a cool hat.
The next thing you will give, Casbrin walks up to you and gives you this shield. So this is the shield of obsidian. It does require attunement. So the shield surface is smooth and black as midnight, reflecting light in fracturing patterns like a broken mirror. Veins of molten red glow faintly within its obsidian frame, pulsing rhythmically as if it's alive. It radiates an aura of both protection and menace, making its bearer a commanding presence on the battlefield. It gives you a +2 to your AC when wielded, and it is surprisingly lightweight for its size, allowing swift movement. When the creature within 5 feet of you misses with a melee attack, the shield releases a burst of molten energy, dealing 1d4 fire damage to the attacker. As a bonus action, you can activate the shield's defensive power for 1 minute. During this time, your resistance to all non-magical damage, allies within 10 feet gave +1 to their AC. Critical hits against you are reduced to normal hits. It also has Eruption Strike, so once per short rest, slam the shield into the ground as an action, causing a localized eruption, creates a 20-foot radius, and they must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, they take 2d8 fire damage and not prone. On a success, they take half damage and remain standing, and the ground in the area becomes difficult terrain for 1 minute.
Who uses shields?
I can use shield. I don't.
I do use shields.
And it's
I don't use
lightweight,
shields
so it's
regularly.
not gonna, because it's a legendary item. It's not going to like be a disadvantage if you can't wield shields. Does that make sense? So you'll be able to use this.
Yeah. So it's kind of like Elven Chainmail, where it's like anybody can. Okay. Hey, Betty, you want that shield? I don't actively use shields.
I really want it, actually. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
You can, you can have that. It's fine.
Thick nasty.
I wouldn't use it.
What's the name? Is it in D&D Beyond yet?
I think so. I think I did that a couple of weeks ago.
What's the name of it?
Shield of Obsidian.
Thanks.
Shield of Obsidian.
And the hammer is called Emberfall.
Emberfall.
And the last item, Belvara walks up to you all and goes, "This is an extremely important item to me, but because of the great deed that you have done for us here, I will part with it in hopes that it will serve you as well as it has served me." So this is called the Tally of Ashes. Again, it requires attunement by a character with proficient in insight or deception. So the Tally of Ashes is an ancient charred leather bound volcanic is an ancient charged ledger, bound in volcanic leather, with its pages made of thin, fireproof parchment. When opened, faint embers flicker in the air, and the ink upon its pages glow in deep crimson, shifting to black as it records. So abilities. So it has Truth's Embers. While holding the Tally of Ashes, you gain advantage on insight and deception checks. As an action, you can force one creature you see within 30 feet to make a DC 17 charisma saving throw. On failure, the creature is compelled to answer one question truthfully, as if it's under the effect of Zone of Truth spell. This ability can be used twice per long rest. It also has Ashen Bargain. So once per long rest, you can make a binding agreement with another creature recorded in the ledger. Both parties must agree to the terms out loud, which the Tally of Ashes records in fiery script. If either of the party breaks the terms of the agreement, they take 2d8 psychic damage and are cursed until the ledger's wielder lifts the curse. While cursed, the creature has disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws related to the agreement. And then it also has Burning Ledger. As a reaction, when the creature within 6 feet lies to you, the Tally of Ashes reveals the truth. The false statement appears in fiery text above the ledger, followed by the true version written below. The liar must make a DC Wisdom saving throw or be frightened of you for 1 minute.
That's fucking cool.
Is anybody? I'm proficient in insight and deception. Is anybody else?
I'm proficient. I'm proficient in insight.
I'm proficient in both too, but I don't want it.
I don't have proficient in insight, but I have advantage on insight.
I'm proficient in insight. That's really fucking
Wicked,
cool.
I have a quick question.
But I also
Yes.
Is the shield that you just gave me, is it just a regular shield, or is it supposed to be a +2 shield?
2 seconds. Let me look at my notes that I made. So it is classed as a legendary shield, and it gives you a +2 to your AC when you're wielding it.
Okay, that's what regular shields do. I just wanted to make sure that was your intention.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it comes
that's
with all
fine.
the special stuffs.
Absolutely.
So-
I agree. I just wanted to double check that that's what you meant.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
Welcome.
I mean, I'll take the book.
Yeah,
Love
you can
it.
take the book.
Fine with me.
You're more charismatic.
Okay, and with them giving you these items, Thordain steps forward. He's kind of gathered himself a bit and says, "You have the full run of Dunkragveld. You may go anywhere you need to and use any of the traders at free will. It is not a problem at all. By all means, stock up anything that you need. I will send a note out to our traders to let them know to give you a hefty discount from now on. And any inn that you stay at, we can sort out to make sure you have a permanent residence. And if you give us some time, if you are wanting to stay here for a short time, we could possibly even repurpose where my wife was into some form of keep for you."
We can get a keep.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Once again, I thank you for your service to us. And he kind of walks over to Morgra's body and kneels down to her and strokes her hair, and he goes, "My love, why would you do this? Why would you betray us this way? I loved you with all my heart, and I don't think I will ever love another the same." And he looks up to you all and goes, "Please leave her body with me, and I know she was evil, but she was still my love. And I just need some time with her to process
It's a
this."
process and grief. Understandable.
And with that, guys, that is the end.
Okay, so when's the next one though?
Yeah, that's not really the end.
That's the end of this part.
Because Olana still needs to go back and speak with, who was it? Bartholomew.
Yeah,
Issa now like
buy
with-
some potions
yeah.
and
with
find
that,
out some
with
history.
the knowledge of like Caliph having some connection to Belvara, and also like that and the stuff, and it's like with the reaction. Now she wants to find Caliph and be like, "What the hell?" And find out also because you know she's got a little crush going on, but mainly because now she's one, find the person that she was like attracted to that just ran the fuck off, and then two, also make sure she's okay. Three, also be like, "Hey, what the hell?" Because we encountered this person and I asked him, and like, what the fuck happened? And this is what happened and all that fun stuff. So Issa's 100% gonna go on like a hunt for Kayla. Be like, now she's it's her mission to find her.
Yeah.
They will smooch eventually. They'll end up like married somewhere.
And I hope you
Sorry, I just saw
enjoyed
what
it, guys.
Loz just put in.
I did.
I hope
So
you
you
guys
I
so
wouldn't have
much,
sat here.
Wicked.
I wouldn't have sat here and played for almost 8 hours if I didn't.
I've been sat in green paint for 8 hours.
You have.
I
I'm looking at
literally
the time and
had in the middle of the last combat, and I went and I changed shirts.
I didn't even notice. You
I
still look
changed
beautiful.
halfway through because I was like, damn, I'm up in the house. And then I'm looking at it and it's like, oh, it's almost time for me to like go to bed here soon because I have D&D at 4:30 in the morning tomorrow morning too.
I'm sorry to keep you guys so late.
Ouch.
I pour too much
Oh,
into
no, you're
like
so-
each session because I get a bit carried away.
You're so good. I literally am happy, so happy to spend my entire Saturday playing D&D. That's amazing. Amazing.
That's been
I love
great.
it. I love it here. I love our party. I love
Thank
the
you so much,
story.
Wicked.
I love
You're
the thing.
welcome.
Thank you.
And we will sort out a new day,
I know
which
how
will
much-
probably be in January sometime. On another Saturday.
Yeah.
See you all next year.
You all next year.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
When
And
I
then-
gather you will take your fight to Shadowspire.
Ayo, and
Fucking
the
wreck their
maps,
shit.
Wicked.
Do you want to
Wicked,
do
the
another level in
maps.
between?
Hmm?
Or leave us?
Uram got a hammer for Christmas.
He did.
Yeah.
What did you
Wicked,
say,
the
Chef?
maps are so fucking
Do you
phenomenal.
want to do another level now, or do you next time?
Next time, no level now.
No, yeah, that's crazy. We did
Yeah,
like
that's what
one
I was-
fight.
No, I just wasn't sure where we were doing. Can you add that tome to mine? Because I don't know where to find it.
Yeah, of course. I'll sort that
I'm
out.
not good at that stuff.
I'll sort that out. But yeah, thank you to everyone that's hung out in chat today.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you to everyone that's dropped subs, dropped bits, dropped whatever. You're all fucking nuts, but I really appreciate it. That's really kind. I don't do this to gain money or do anything like that. I do this to have fun with my friends and be creative and create a cool story that I
Your
think
maps are fucking
you guys are
amazing.
enjoying.
You're stunning.
And I'm excited for the next part.
It is very immersive as well.
It's extremely immersive. I love it. I love
hope
it.
you
I
like
love
my
you.
creepy voice, man. And my little
I think
child.
the
Do it
best
for
part
Charlie
of
one
it-
more time. Do it,
I think
do
the
old
best
man
part
for
of it
Charlie
was
one
that-
more time.
What
Yeah, I think the best part of it is
guy?
that Charlie.
Charlie, do you want to come here for a little kiss?
Fuck no.
He wants to so bad, I can feel it. He said fuck no, but I heard fuck yes.
Yeah, exactly.
I go up to him like, shall we go and have some sexy time? And he's like,
Turn inside out.
I'm gonna use my Betty voice next time with my husband and just see how much he loves it.
Amazing.
Man, I
Sloth's
love you
face
guys.
better be green next time.
Yeah, you've set a standard now.
It has to be permanently green.
I do have like
Oh, God.
just for the. This is how much I've bought, so that's gonna last like a long time.
Yes.
Well, there you
Yes.
go.
Papa.
You came prepared. You came prepared.
Proud.
Oh, that's a good brand too.
You use a fucking dish
So-
sponge.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm dead. Alright, we gotta go. This is too much for me.
Dish
Oh my
sponge.
god.
I didn't miss my chin. It's just all sweated off. I was
Okay.
like properly green at the start.
Sloth,
Ugh.
please use a proper makeup sponge next time, just
Yeah.
for my own sanity.
Slock, sorry I'm so obsessed with your character. It's not your fault. It just, I love him.
All your characters are great, guys. I love it.
Did I plan to have Issa an NPC who may or may not return? No. Did it happen? Uh-huh.
I think Uram's my favorite character I've played so far.
Uram is phenomenal.
I love
Issa is
Uram.
definitely one of my favorites.
Just
People
get to be a
don't
big
want them-
silly guy.
People
I have
don't
one-
recognize the amazing, like, just like having strength and low intelligence is
Yeah.
so freaking cute and adorable.
Yeah.
And it's just,
such a good
I love it.
combo. I have.
Except
this
we've
is
got to
my-
keep you from licking poisonous mushrooms.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad those things
It's-
attacked when
None
they
of that,
did.
Uram.
My two characters that I'm now very, very attached to are like my monk Solana. I fucking love the fuck out of her, and then Issa I'm very attached to now already. It's a problem.
I'm dying of starvation.
Yes, go.
Yeah, go eat.
Go, guys, go. You've been
Okay.
here for a long
Good night,
time.
Alright.
everybody.
And
Thank you, Wicked.
we'll all discuss when we can next do, and it will be in January, guys. I'll stream it again because it was quite fun to stream it, and I've got all the overlays and stuff done now, so we can reuse these,
Yes.
which is
Beautiful.
great. But yeah, that ends
I will.
the session.
I will update the logo
Yeah,
as
a little
things go
evolve
along.
over time. So
It'll
to my
evolve over time.
wonderful players, thank you so much. To my wonderful audience, thank you so much, and we will see you all again soon.
Okay, bye.
Pretty bye all. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you, Wicked.
You're welcome. Bye bye.